to. Something you're not supposed to fucking eat. Walker is basically humbled by Fafnir. Like, he sees the most amazing thing he's ever seen. He's so fucking terrified by it. And obviously for Zayd, things don't go his way because he fucking dies. But as you get further and further away from the tree, the cities get smaller, and just the territory in general and like the influence that adventurers have is like smaller. So on the further outskirts, it's more beastman territory than it is adventuring territory. Oh, he's rocking the stash today. Yeah, the last couple of videos he's had a stash, bro. It's pretty sick. You can also have too many. And it's like I have to cut out like 4 likes because I just say just look at me and go like, oh, literally? Like it's they see me, they go, oh, literally? And it's just like, oh my god, it's such a fucking meme in our family. Because I'll just say, yeah, fucking literally. And they're like, literally? Can't recall you saying it much on here. Okay, that's good, because I've been trying to work it out of my vocabulary. Then from there, every chapter is a prime number, and each chapter gets exponentially longer until it's like almost the last quarter of the book is an entire chapter. Could this be the end of the world? Who the fuck knows? It is what it is, right? This is why I love AI, because it's like, no one's really gonna have a conversation with you about this, right? At least from my perspective, no one ever does, because I think way too far. They're like, whoa, dude. And I'm like, well, just, it's hypothetical. Like, what? Let's just keep rolling the snowball, see what happens. Where does it take us? Like, and as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. That's pretty fucking basic for $70. I was expecting like what his t-shirt is, not the jacket. I'd say just make your own patches or buy your own patches and put it on like a $10 jacket, and you could probably find a better fucking $10 jacket than that. I don't know, bro. That doesn't look like $70 worth for me. And you never realized that there were 2 elements to the first part of the book because you could never pick those things out. Like, who's gonna think that the emerald weapon that you fight at the very beginning of the first chapter is a part of the ultimate weapon? Only people that are like Final Fantasy fans understand this is...
That's her name.
Couldn't be a worse idea.
Like that.
Yeah.
The reader is anticipating, okay, how is this conflict going to...
He got the tattoo of the great white buffalo, and now she named her daughter after his great white buffalo. Oh, fuck, man. Is that like a first time you're doing something? Like, for instance, I think the first time someone casts magic, first time a character kisses another character, the first time maybe 2 characters that haven't gotten along very well shake hands. Well, you heard my inspiration last night. I know you said damn, but I'm not sure if that was a good damn or a bad damn. I mean, that was a high class, high risk, idea. I fucking loved it, Sean. It was beautiful. Half the time when I say something, people are like, why would you, I don't understand how you got there. And then, I reverse engineer, the 18 steps it took for me to get to that point. And I'm like, that's just where my brain went, man. I don't fucking know why. So I have this chair, man. It's just got, thick as fuck memory foam, and then this blanket. It's perfect. And then the memory foam covered in tape and fabric for the armrests. Everything. I don't know why I don't make everything out of fucking 12-inch thick fucking memory foam. Yeah, I know. I realized that. I was like, isn't this the way? Isn't it spelt wrong? I didn't know patriot is actually a different word. That means giving a. You know what's funny about it? It's that they're both the same. They both sound the same. They're both patriot. One of them is to defend your homeland, and the other is to give it away. Why would you make the same word spelled differently for the exact opposite thing? Oh, I'm a patriot. Yeah, look, I googled it. Yeah, I know, and so this means to transfer control over. But remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck Fuck you! He's less than a month older than me, plays TM, chess, MC, listens to funk. I showed him what to listen to and he loves it, and he's too scared to play FNAF, but he listens to the music. The moment I'm trying to make a new PFP. Oh, a new profile picture? Ah, hello Callie! How's it going, bro? If you stick around long enough, Callie, till the end of the react, you might get to listen to yourself sing alongside me. Are you excited for that? Important to let the stories out of your mind and come back to them when you can, because then you won't forget about them. So, you know, abandoning one project to get a project out of your head is not necessarily a bad thing. So the way I'd say I'd do this is like the Winry Ed thing from Fullmetal Alchemist. The way that Hildebrandt treats... Yo, 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 what's up? How's it going, everyone? Of course, my camera's fucked. Every time. There we go. We back at her again. It's another day. It's a big day today. We got a double release coming up. Ooh, it's gonna be big. Can we hit that double digits? Ashbourne, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the redeem. How are you? A big day. Another Friday. How are you? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Well, welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication, and here we do beta reading, tips and tricks to improve your writing skills, a little bit of art, a little bit of writing, a little bit of fucking around, a little bit of doing whatever the fuck we want. Including taking tokes. We're gonna take a toke. 3, 2, 1, toke! So I had some ideas from yesterday. So I think we're gonna take the like brother's story. And we're gonna expand that into like a full length release for next week instead of doing a smaller one with it, because I have so many ideas for this now. I woke up this morning and I was like, okay, so first of all, putting the character inside of the Faraday cage. When you put the character inside of the Faraday cage over a period of time, the nanobots that are inside their body, inside their brain, start to break down. So the Morgellons wires inside their bodies are actually made out of nanobots. But they don't present in the blood or anything like that, except now that the character is under the Faraday cage, the nanobots are essentially dying because they can't get signals through, right? So after like 3 days of being in the Faraday cage, their blood work starts to show up with nanobots in it. And they've been taking like all kinds of biological precautions, right? But now they realize, oh shit, if this is like actually nanotechnology, we're fucked. Like, we're using like biohazmat suits, but all you need is for one of these to be on the surface of your skin, transfer from his skin over to your suit. You take your suit off, now it's outside of the Faraday cage, now it's replicating, now you have a problem. So that's how people are going to get infected. So it's actually not going to be an outside infiltration of the facility. It's actually going to be like an internal exposure, like a breaking out of the lab. So because Gene realizes that the person inside of the cage is actually his brother, you know, he kind of breaks security walls, let's say. And, you know, it's like the first little bit is them kind of just like reuniting and getting to know each other. And there's this one scene that I absolutely need to have in there. And it's like, the way that the system is set up is it's a double cage, right? So you have like the outer cage, so you open the outer cage, okay, well now it's not a Faraday cage anymore. You step inside, you close it. Okay, well now it's a Faraday cage. You open up the internal one. Well, the internal one wouldn't be in a Faraday cage if you opened it. So you have to have the external. So, you know, the guy, Gene's just like fucking with Kevin. So he's like, oh, you know, we made this experiment absolutely 100%. It's gonna work. And he's trying to convince Kevin to like step out the door. But Kevin like doesn't understand how the Faraday cage works. So he thinks that, you know, having the door open won't affect it, even though that would break the cage essentially. So what he does is he's trying to convince Kevin to go out, and then he pushes him out, and Kevin like freaks out because he thinks he's gonna go like full drone mode. And you know, Gene's just like laughing his ass off. He's like, "No, dude, there's another cage outside. Like, I would never even attempt to do that to that horrible level." So we're gonna take the entire side of it that would have been predominantly about the experiments, and we're going to take Book Fox's advice from yesterday, and we're going to do the whole show the wound, not the knife. So we know that this character's been experimented on. We know they've done fucked up stuff, but now his brothers come in and completely change the entire dynamic. Holy shit, Callie, what's up? How's it going, Callie? How are you today, good sir? We had a real epiphany about the story yesterday, Callie, and we shifted some things around. So I spent like today just like brainstorming the fuck out of this shit, because I'm like, dude, this story is so good. I can't just do this as a 1,000-word story. This needs to be like 3,000, 4,000. Maybe we go another 6,000-word short story. I don't know, but I'm like, the infection, this story is going to show infection through nanobots, simply through like the neglect of the Faraday cage. So it's like they're using the Faraday cage to suppress whatever's controlling them, but in turn that creates an opportunity for that mechanism to now spread. Because if the nanobots weren't dormant and weren't in the blood, they wouldn't have been removed from the Faraday cage in blood samples. Or if they happen to in some way get onto the skin or in something, which is not how it happens, but that could be, you know, a character's, once they find out, oh shit, these are nanobots, we have to change our entire dynamic of how we're interacting with this, right? And it's like, maybe that means that using the plant matter and the fungus, whatever the fuck it's called, to try and rewrite and control the brain is literally exactly what these wires are doing, but with nanobots instead of a biological weapon, which they thought it was some sort of biological thing, right? But nope, 100% technological. You're fucked now. Get out of here. In Harry Potter, Harry and Ron lock the bathroom door with a key that is in the lock already. Why would the bathroom key just be inside the lock? Wait. That makes sense, Sean. Hear me out. Hear me out. Key is in the lock, right? The key is in the lock means no one's in the bathroom, right? So you presumably unlock it, or if it was already unlocked, you take the key. And then you'd lock it, and then you put the key back. So no one would ever be like, well, where the fuck is the key? How am I supposed to lock the bathroom? Now I'm assuming this is like old school, like key style, where it's like, you know, you can put the key in through both sides, right? But we're also talking about a world of magic, Sean. So, yeah, you never know, right? The problem with pantsing. Half the magic system in Harry Potter is fucked. No, it's the key to lock it when it's out of order. A public bathroom setup. So one door, public stalls. Then I don't know, Sean. I mean, it could be... It's called a plot hole. Sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're really bad. And sometimes it's just like one giant facepalm with it, right? You just gotta throw it up and throw it down. It should either be on Hagrid's belt or Filch's. I mean, that's fair. But that's the power of writing, right? People in the aftermath can do all the analysis they want, but even if it's like a major plot hole, like, I don't know, the fact that half of the fucking spells in the entire like series are like so broken, it's like, how do you even deal with such a thing? How do you deal with a world that has that kind of magic? And it doesn't seem like there's a cost to magic other than being able to perform the magic spell properly. Watch the video. What video, Callie? Is there a video? Where is said video? I see not, Callie. I see not. Oh, I wasn't scrolled down, that's why. Big hitter? What's this? It's not even a video. Oh. Oh, I clicked on the actual... I'm retarded. I clicked on the...
Did you know that when you eating hamburger is getting less and less hamburger because you is eating hamburger.
Hamburger.
At first it was Fool's hamburger, but then you take a bite. What? So now it's a little bit less of hamburger. And if you keep eating hamburger, it's gonna keep getting even less of hamburger until eventually there's no hamburger no more. What? Did you know? Did you know that when you eating hamburger is getting less and less hamburger because you is eating hamburger.
Hamburger.
At first it was Fool's hamburger, but then you take a bite. What? So now it's a little bit less of hamburger. And if you keep eating hamburger, it's gonna keep getting even less of hamburger until eventually there's no hamburger no more.
It's gonna be like the shoesies. Guys, we're gonna have shoesies.
No, he never.
Did too.
No, you never. If you did, you'd still be talking about it.
Oh yeah, well, where'd it come from then?
Well, you brought it from home, likely.
Well, nothing's even to cook it on anyways.
Will you let that stop you?
What do you mean?
It's the loudest I can get it.
Ever heard sashimis?
Sashimis.
Oh, I got time for sashimis.
What about sushi?
Shoesies.
Oh, I got so much time for sushis.
Yeah. Just pull it out, hack it up, down the hatch.
No, I knows what it is. I just don't think you need to put an S on the end of that word.
Hey, Derry, you ever had sushis with shrimps?
Yeah. You ever had sushis with unagis?
Yeah.
That's eels.
Oh, I know that's eels.
I'm pretty sure you don't need an S to pluralize those words.
Hey, Derry, you ever had sashimis with salmons?
Oh yeah, you ever had sashimis with tunas?
Yeah, with wasabis?
Oh yeah, I love wasabis.
I like wasabis too.
If I asked you politely to stop this, would you do it?
Oh, you can have yellowfin tuna.
Yeah, it's the
bluefin
best.
tuna.
I think tunas makes the best sashimi.
I think I'm having a panic attack.
Well, the Japanese call the bluefin tunas maguro tunas. Those kind of like the default tunas that they use in sushis.
Yeah, but Toro is more expensive tunas, but it makes the best sashimis.
Oh, it's way better than salmons.
Hey! When's Katie's getting back from the cities?
Oh, she'll come back when she's good and ready. She's figured out.
I figured she'd be back for sledding season.
Oh, Katie loves sledding.
Did it chap your ass at all that there's only one shackle on sled train Letterkenny?
Fucking love Letter King. Good shit. I love the way that the English language can be like fucked. Okay, so this is the video you made, Callie?
Can we be more? Do flames hide I love you in every spark? Can we be more than more of the same, dying candles in the dark? I think when you said those 3 words long ago, keep its arrow made its mark. And now that we've both seen this battle, someone sees a future together. I know when you said you love me more, you only mean you'll love me better. And if again the clouds open the way to heaven's door, your love for me will only grow because you said we'd love forever. Can we be more? Do stars change from gas to flash? Can we be more than more of the same, falling clouds clad in lovely dress? I think when I made that wish so long ago, we drifted down to my bird nest. But now that we're both human beings, words carry cooler fires with sharper stings. I know when you say you'll love me more.
Did you write this, Callie?
And what our future brings. And if ever the sun goes dark, just know I hid a drop of light under your wings. Can we be more? Do flames
That's
hide
so good,
enough?
Callie. I love it. It has that, yeah, I wrote it. Of course you wrote it. Of course you wrote it, Callie. Excuse me. Hell yeah. I believes, Callie. I believes in you. See, and the other thing is we're also supposed to be doing the human bacon thing. So we might be, like, weeks ahead of stories soon if we keep pumping them out like this. Yeah, because I think that story's gonna be way too powerful to be 1,000 words. Like, we need the 1,000-word ones to be like small ones, right? So I think the best way to go with that is to take small things from the rebels, like the power of meditation, showing meditation, right? Like, it's there. All these stories are kind of supposed to be expository in a nature, right? Like, they're revealing about the other sides of the world, right? And we've been doing everything from the network side, but now we need to be doing things from the side of the people that know that the network's out there, right? Which would be the rebellion. I can never remember the name of it. It's like the New Age faction or something like that. And it's like, you know, like the idea of like the New Age movement, but the origin of the New Age movement is actually from, you know, people trying to stop themselves from being taken over by the machine, right? That's where like the tinfoil hat kind of theory eventually like stems from, right? Which is the same idea as like, which is kind of fucked about it, which is like a tinfoil, like, for a Faraday cage, right? Like, the people who invented the idea of tinfoil hats literally invented the idea of a Faraday cage. They didn't invent the Faraday cage, they invented the idea to block signals, right? And it's like, eventually now we have that kind of shit. It's like, oh, that's kind of scary, man, you know, thinking about it. It's a little bit, woof, I don't know quite so much about that one. You know, a little off trajectory, if you will. But I don't know. We're gonna hit a point there where it's not gonna be worth the what do you call it? Like, worth the expansion, right? At some point, like it's got to be continuously building up. What's up, Callie? Are you gonna make that into a full-length video, Callie? If you removed the first and last letter of my name, my new name would be Rand. Are you the Dragon Reborn, Callie? The Dragon Reborn, Rand Althor. In the Wheel of Time. Eye of the World, the main character. The dragon. So, like, people are basically, like, how titles work is people are given titles based upon an animal, right? So there's, like, your name, your title, the bull. Your name, title, the lion. Your name, title, giraffe. Your name, title, dragon. And dragon is like a mythological creature that no one knows what it actually is. So if you're the dragon, you're like the highest tier, like at the top of the food chain of like power levels, basically. So the dragon is basically God. But the last dragon went crazy and fucking killed everyone. And shattered the world. I still don't know what that is, but I'm guessing that's like something kind of like what happened in like Expedition 33, where it's like people were trying to destroy the world and bring it down. Why am I the dragon? No, because if you remove those and your name was Rand, Rand is the name of the main character in Eye of the World. R-A-N-D. Not the E at the end, but Rand. So I just thought it was funny, because I'm like, oh, well, you'd be Rand, which would mean you would be the Dragon Reborn, which means you're literally the most powerful magician to exist in 4,000 years. About to play the Cup on TM, an ice map, so I should be div one game. Tyler, true. Totally. Right over my head. I don't know what div is. Oh, so you'll be top division in one game. Is that what you saying? Don't feed. He's like, what the fuck? Division 1. Division 1 gaming. Yeah, okay. Okay. Don't feed my Chunibyo personality. Oh. Why not, Callie? I thoroughly enjoy doing those kinds of things. Bringing people up. Jesus, Scoozy. Queen! Hey, how's it going, Queen? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. As always, now that you're here, Queen, I'm glad I stalled for a reason. So, get your tokes ready. We got a 3, 2, 1, toke! Tyler, you didn't say anything. I'm sorry, man. I know back in the bowl is just so easy. You can just do it. You're streaming at 10? Really, Callie? You're gonna start streaming? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Callie. That's what it's all about. Let's go. Let's go. Get back into it. What are you gonna do today, Callie? What's your goal for today? Because we gotta write some new stories. Biotech plants. Okay, so it was this one, story 1, more goings. No, it was this one. No. Where the fuck is my stories? Oh, this is the outline. Okay, this is it. Okay, yeah. Then where's story? Is this story 1 then? Okay, that was our main one. Okay, I have to go wish me luck. Alright, Tyler, good luck! Wanna learn Vroid. Gonna stream language learning every night at 10. Hell yeah, Callie. My things are now language learning and video games in those languages. Ooh, that's badass, Callie. I gotta take my fucking jacket off. This shit's getting fucking hot in here. So, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do, because I'm still kind of lost on ideas, so I need some inspiration. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some inspiration, creativity, brainstorming with Grok. I seem to recall a setting where we were imagining a biological power producing plant functioned like normal planets, except it also produced electricity. Except it also produced electricity and connected to each other via their roots. So one tap could take power from a whole forest. Sean, that's an incredible idea. I don't know how that can be woven in. Like, I'm still wondering how the biology of plants, right? Like, we're talking, like, spreading nanobots through, like, pollen and, like, airborne means, right? Like, rewriting the DNA of plants in order to develop and use them as a processing source for nanotechnology. So we have to establish in the other story that, yes, indeed, everything is done through nanotechnology. So we need... If the main plot of the story is... one question is, how would they fare when struck by lightning? Would they be able to spread out that power so it isn't lost, or would they fry? I think it would be a range issue. The tree that gets hit is fucked. Trees within 10 feet of that are probably fucked. Trees within 50 feet of that are probably damaged. And trees within 100 feet of that are probably even slightly injured. But past beyond 100 feet, I think it would just be dissipated through the rest of it. It might even increase the electrical output. You know, maybe there's a way in which they use it like antenna to actually channel the energy. Talks, should I get a vending machine? Wait, a vending machine? What for, Callie? What would you need a vending machine? But Sean, I think it would depend on the amp versus voltage spectrum. Low amp, high voltage is the reason why people can survive lightning strikes. Because if you know anything about how power and electricity works, it's amp times voltage. So if amps are in like the decimal points, the amount of escalation for voltage is fucking insane, right? Because let's say your total current output is 100,000 joules. But of that 100,000 joules, it's 40 million, or I guess it would be watts. 40 million volts, and like 0.000004 amps, and you have 100,000 watts, right? Just imagine how many roots on a single tree. It's nearly 100, plus some would be lost to ground. Yeah, you'd probably have 40% lost to ground, 20% lost. Lightning bolt is 1.21 gigawatts. Yeah, that's 1.2 million watts, right? So imagine like 240 million volts and like 0.004 amps versus like 90 amps and 74 million volts, something like that, because amps fuck up your heart rhythm and your electrical impulses, but voltage is just heat. So the only problem with voltage is that voltage will burn you, but watts will actually stop your heart. Like, fucking ads, god damn it. Of course. Fuck! I got nothing. Guys, I got nothing. I'm out. I'm out. Like, fuck, what do you want, man? There's nothing to do. Fuck it. You know, it is what it is. I'm running on fumes here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's not having a good time, that's for sure. Three, two, one, choke! So maybe we could salvage 800,000 watts from the strike if it's in the right location. So Sean, this is the solution. This is your tree, right? That's a lightning rod. So, I don't know what the statistics are, but there is like a range, right? So like, let's say every 300 feet, you would need like a grid outline of lightning rods, but you wouldn't need one lightning rod per tree. You need probably one lightning rod per 500 trees. And that would probably solve 99% of the issues. That would be the one thing I would do. Is I'd put lightning rods in like a grid pattern in the area to lessen the chances. Plus, you would be like encouraging lightning strikes as well. Only on the tallest trees, lightning takes the shortest distance. Yes, exactly. tallest trees within a certain span, right? And then you would grid it out and set that up. And then you would have them, like, attachable, right? So it's like, every year, Ballsack, here, welcome connection line, how's it going? True. So, you would have them so you could add to the top of them. So, like, every year, you add, like, another foot as the trees grow taller. And you just, like, it's like just a connection piece you can, like, you know, just stick on top of it and you just keep building it higher and higher, right? And then you have basically, like, an infinite source of... Guys, I have 2 more credits classes until I graduate high school. Congratulations, connection line. You are in the top 1%. Fuck yeah, man. Congratulations. Now, at least not counting my electives, I'm doing co-op since I'm done. That's kind of like me, because I literally graduated like a year early. I still had to do like my English 12. And well, I had 2 classes in grade 12. Oh, Law 12, because I took Law 12 because I wanted Law 12. But the only actual course I had to do in grade 12 was English 12. So, other than that, I was doing film. Because I had so many extra credits, because I did so much shit in film, and I did stuff, like, with the school that got me credits, like, leadership. Like the theater and stuff, because we had basically we had a massive theater in our school. Like, it was literally the theater that the town goes to put on, like, plays and stuff like that. Like, it's like one of the biggest events that happens for, like, adults is, like, they throw, like, concerts and stuff there, and then everyone goes there and gets fucking drunk and shit. And it's also, like, the college and the high school are the same building. So the college also uses the theater for everything. So what's really cool about it is that both the elementary, or the traditional elementary school I went to, and the high school I went to, both had, well, the traditional school had K to 12 and college, and then the high school had 8 to 12 and college and university for the first 3 years, and then they removed the university and it was just the college. But having the experience of being in high school and being in the same building and basically in the same, like, social structure as college students was a fucking huge, like, positive for, like, the school and stuff like that. Because it was like everyone was like, you could see where you could be after high school. It wasn't this abstract concept of I'm going off to college. No, we literally had classes in the college wing. So you would, like, mix with the college students going into the college wing. So it was like you got this full-on experience of what, like, a living at-home college life was like while you were still in high school, which was fucking so cool for me. Even though, like, I never really went to college. Like, I took electrical afterwards, but, like, I never went to film school or anything like that. I just, you know, I just did film. Just did it, because that's what it is. The plan for tonight, I'm hanging out with friends, so sometime soon, but other than that, I'm free. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I somewhat feel sorry for you, connection. You're almost to the point where you have to figure stuff out on your own. No more roadmap. Not true, actually. I got everything figured out already. See, connection line's a freaking intelligent person. He knows what's going on. And the plan for tonight is we have 2 releases. The release of the kidnapped and turned into a machine story, and the 5 humanity fuck yeah stories, as well as we are going to be doing brainstorming a couple of new stories with the biotech rebellion angle, and, like, the origins of the rebellion, but I can't really I don't really have any super ideas about that other than, like, using the origins of the actual New Age group and maybe even coming up with like the Seth material or something like that to have a mind block, right? Taking media arts at my city's college, and I'm doing music production co-ops to get better connections into it, along with saving up some money for what's left after the grants and OSAP and stuff. Yeah, like, I was super lucky because the people I worked with that graduated before me, that mentored me, took film, but they were still, like, using the equipment from the school. So it's like, I worked on a bunch of projects that were, like, award-winning projects for, like, small film festivals and stuff like that, doing, like, you know, small lighting stuff and, you know, like, standing outside and turning a spotlight on and off, depending upon, you know, where in the scene they are and what the lighting they need. It's, like, just kind of minor stuff, but just having that experience, right, gets your foot in the door. And then when I crushed my foot at the mill and started having seizures, and then everything went downhill, and it was like, well, you know, I'm going to put this all on hold for a bit, possibly the rest of my life. But now, we're back up again, right? 8 years later, you know, it's all good. It's never too late. So, I still got 26 more years before I even have to release the book. So, you know, we're solid. We're so far ahead of schedule now, and we're so caught up that it's unbelievable, which is such a good thing. But yeah, so biotech with nanotechnology infecting plants. But the idea has to be given to Lisa. This isn't something she comes up with on her own. This is something in the aftermath of the last stories. This is like a precursor, preempt story to that. So what we need is how do we format this? That's the question as well. Okay, so the main plot is after the disaster at the Rebellion lab, where experiments by the Rebellion trying to use fungi and plant I don't know exactly what they're called, but like the parasitic plants to try to control brains, essentially, of drones of Lisa's network. So this is like, I guess, let's go with this. This is this would be like the backstory for being like where we are right now, right? Parasitic plans to try and control brains of drones of Lisa's network, like they do in ants and other small insects. The rebellion knows the power of the mind through meditation, and using this technique plus the plants to facilitate a connection, think they can break the brainwashing of the drones. Captured drones escape, and Lisa learns of the experiments. Sparks her to begin experiments on plants to go from fauna, flora. Okay, so this has to be from the rebellion's side, right? So they should be recovering in some way, right? Because again, this is like, we're not going to show the knife, we're going to show the wound. So we want, now, should we show the full extent of the rebellion here? Or we should be slow inside it. Because we haven't really, like, the last story is the first time we've shown anything about the rebellion other than, like, talking about Trevor and the New Age group, just hinting at it earlier. But it's like, now we really want to flesh out that idea. So should it be like a rebellion leader? Should it be like a cell leader? Should it be a random dude? A scientist again? See, this is where I'm stuck. I can't even come up with a plot for this because I'm like, I've never even considered this idea, so it's so kind of new in my head. I don't know where it connects. Tox, I don't know how to say this, but I'm pregnant. Oh, fuck, Kelly. No. No. Okay, well, we're getting a paternity test. I ain't raising no kid that's mine. I only raise other people's kids. Sorry, Callie. It's just the way I am, you know? The faculties of being a femboy. Okay, so rebellion follows the escapees from the lab. No point, it's your brain, baby. You inspired this next work, and that's all there is to it. Now do your job and wipe that literary work's butt. What if it's connections? What do you mean, Callie? What if it's connections? Are you talking about the story, or are you talking about your baby? What if it's half mine? Now, that's an interesting concept. Well, if it was half mine, you'd be having twins, and one would be mine, one would be someone else's. Probably Smokey's. That would be my guess. Would be Smokey. Or one of your random mommy dommies. Never mind, we're not having a baby, okay? Aw, I'm sad. Why'd you get my hopes up, Callie? Let's go make babies. Too slow for my baby. Yeah, he'll be 5 and he'll literally have already, like, out fucking grown me. It's fucking sad. It's like I feel like with my nephew, he's like fucking almost 9, and it's like, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Follows the escapees from the lab. Should we do it about nanotechnology? Should that be the angle for this? I can't think of anything for the angle of this, of what to do. Like, literally, if we had a baby, it would be below average intelligence. My IQ and your IQ would demolish each other. That's not true, Callie. Savants have been born of worse things. So... what is the rebellion trying to do? Think, idiot, think. What is the rebellion trying to do? Reminds me of when I got my brother a smartphone. He was panicking about not understanding the tech. Told him to give it to his younger son, who also panicked a bit. I said, trust me. You'll come back in 10 minutes and have everything set up. Exactly 8 minutes later, he came back with the phone rattling off everything he set up. Talks! What's up? What's up, Callie? What is the rebellion's goal here? He was like 9 at the time. Yeah. My nephew's a technological genius, but all he likes to do is play Minecraft. I'm like, you could be playing Dark Souls, bro! Fuck! I need you to describe my intelligence. Like, I know I'm not, like, conventional intelligence, but, like... I'll never understand the appeal of Minecraft. Menial tasks. What I do in Minecraft, I mine out all the sand on all the beaches. I mine out all the dirt. I mine out all the gravel. I mine out everything except stone. And then I'll build like some kind of underwater thing. But yeah, it's just menial task, passing time. You just the end of the world in a talks did it. Yep. Like I said, I took out all of the dirt so all the trees were floating. And I went to the top of the map and I made a 64 by 64 square of glass Then I filled that with water. And then I broke all the glass. And I had a sky sea. And then you could, like, go underneath the trees and, like, make a pattern through the forest under the trees. And I had, like, a railway that went through the water with, like, glass tunnels all around it. Talks my description! Okay, Callie, there are 3 components. There is your, like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's like the horizon of your ideas. And that is how well you can connect abstract ideas. And you're like an 8 out of 10. The second is turning information into knowledge. And that is your ability to say, okay, well, this is the information that I've been given. How does this actually help me in a way? Right? That's like practical intelligence. How can I use what I've learned to increase the overall effectiveness of who I am? And then the third, and that would be like, probably a 7? Maybe a 6? It's not as high as your ability to connect abstract concepts. Right? But it works off of it in that way. And then the third is your ability to break down a scenario. And your ability to break down a scenario is probably 10. And that's probably, despite your abstractness, your ability to break things down is probably your greatest strength and intelligence. If you're asked to design a box, you'll struggle. If, however, you're asked to design a world of marvels, nobody else will be able to keep up. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it, Sean. I like that. Wah! True, Callie. I'm tired. Well, I mean, that's how it goes, right? Well, that's okay. You got this, Callie. I believe in ya. Unlike myself, I have no idea what the rebellion is trying to do. So tired, I'm retired. Nice, Sean. Fuck yeah, I wish. I wish I was retired. I wish I was retired. I'm just a jobless noob. Just chilling out, doing my thing, man. I'm so tired, I'm retarded. Yes, Callie. Abso-fucking-lutely yes. Tardy. Tardicat. I don't know why they call them tardigrades. Talks wants to be twatted. True. True. Twatted and swatted, bro. Not swatted as in, like, have a SWAT team. Swatted as in, like, spanked or paddled or slapped, you know. Okay, think. Aftermath. They've lost the lab. Their secrets have been unleashed. What is the rebellion's next move? Happy with nanobots. Fuda were an actual gender, you would be perfect as one. I wouldn't be a Fuda. I want a Fuda. But I mean, if I was a Fuda, I mean, it is what it is, right? Not that I'm gonna complain. I'm like, my biggest problem is I'm like, I want to do nanobots, but if like the whole point is that the lab got fucked because of the nanobots. So it's like, yes, the rebellion now knows that nanobots are a thing, but now they have to find a way to defend against nanobots. So maybe there was something else going on in the facility behind the scenes. So they still have all the research on the nanobots. Fucking ads. Rebellion attempts to. I'm just gonna say this. Oh. No, does that even work? This is so bad. This is only story 1! I can't even get story 1 out! I've been thinking so much about the other story all fucking day today. It's the only thing I can think of. I'm like, I need this! So let's get Tokes. Let's get Tokes going. Maybe that'll give me some inspiration, guys. Maybe I'm just cooked on this. I'm just out of ideas. And maybe we gotta start from the beginning again. Maybe we do that. And we see where that leads. Anime, this monster wants to eat me. The MC survived the death of her family and wants to join them. A mermaid appears with intent to eat her, but not till her flavor improves, which essentially requires her to be happy. So, once she's ready to be eaten, she won't want to be eaten anymore. But damn! Damn, Sean! The paradox of life. 3, 2, 1, Toke!
Ever come across a leaf and step on it, but no crunch?
Disappointment.
You ever check your phone after being away from it, but no notifications?
Disappointment.
Ever come across a leaf and step on it, but no crunch?
Disappointment.
The leaf crunch goes so hard. So true. So true. Go out of your way, you walk across the street to step on the leaf, no crunch. What? What? Fuck! That is the biggest disappointment. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100% Callie. Which is why leaf lettuce sucks, no crunch. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, Sean. Origin of the rebellion. One of the first people to be taken as a drone for the network by Lisa was, we're just gonna throw out a random name. Let's say Peter. Let's say it was his sister. It was his sister. Hillary. Hillary's brother. Benjamin. In his grief, discovers the New Age movement and learns ways of meditation and power of the mind, being one with the universe and all the good parts of the spiritual New Age movement during the 1960s to 1980s. Ben knows his sister has been taken, but not by what? After joining this group, he's discovered other people. Okay, so this isn't the plot, this is the backstory. Right? So we're just like, this is the backstory context of what it is. Joining this group, he has discovered other people also have missing loved ones in some shape or form. It all seems to lead back to big tech companies. With a fortified mind, Ben I don't know, witnesses how are the thing is, like, at this point in time, right, like, Lisa's not very prominent in the thing, so it's like, how do we get to this point of knowing that it's Lisa and the network and it's not just random kidnappings, right? So that's gonna be where we're stuck at right now. Because Ben's gonna have to see something that makes him start the rebellion. Because this guy's gonna be like, the rebellion founder. But what is it that he sees, and how can that go through? At first, okay, so technology is pretty weak at this point, right? So this is what we have to take into consideration. Would it take physical contact? Would there be a purpose? Are there purposeful drones that are out there that are meant to infect other people? Like, how do the first people get infected with Morgellons? Because that should be the origin. The origin should be Morgellons. So maybe this story, or one of these stories, hey, cute muffin, how's it going? How are you today, good sir? Maybe one of these stories should be... So the first story is the connecting it to fauna. The second story is the origin of the rebellion. I'm doing great, other than I'm having a real struggle coming up with these ideas for the next couple of stories that we're gonna do. Because we're kind of, like, as we're getting through this world, it's like the amount of things that we have to work with are narrowing down. And the more narrow of, like, things I have to draw from, the worse I am at coming up with ideas. Because I need to be able to think outside the box. And in this case, it's like, I've extremely confined myself because of how far into this universe we are. It's like, we've already explained all of these things, now we need to explain biotech and how it works. Nanobots, but they're not at the point of nanobots, so they need to be first Morgellons wires, right? And then the advanced Morgellons becomes nanobots. But at the first, they're just, like, wires that are growing in you, right? Like, they're finding a way to turn the DNA into, like, take the metals out of your body and combine them in order to create these metals, these wires that are, you know, growing in you. And that's the beginning of creating, like, the brain interface that they need in order to facilitate evolution, right? That's what Lisa's been working on, because every time they try to, like, move outside of biological bodies, the brains get rejected. So it's like an organ rejection. So she needs something that can be built with biological, like, wiring and stuff like that. And that's where Morgellons comes from. So this story has to be, like, the origin of how, and figuring out how Morgellons was originally spread. Because there's people that are infected with Morgellons that are not controlled by the network. And the reason, we also have to explain the reason why those people are not controlled by the network. And the reason they're not controlled by the network is their fundamental power of mind. So, okay, this is coming together, So, Ben meets a person in this group who has Morgellons. Ben has been doing research, and from what he has seen, the wires from this Morgellons are exactly same as the ones he scene on. Okay, well, actually, we could do this. What if, okay, well, what about this? What if, so, Hillary, one of the first Morgellons cases. So he's seen this before. Then yeah, so I think meets a person in this group who has Morgellons. That's the main plot. He's got to meet a person who has Morgellons. And this will bring him flashbacks to the fact that his sister had it, but his sister went to the network. So he is worried person will turn to the network like his sister did. Meditation. They tap into the network through this new person that he met. Okay. Okay, there. And then the subplot is Ben meets more and more people and discovers more about network and Lisa and the spreading of it. He creates the rebellion. So this is like the rebellion origin story. So the main plot is him figuring out that the power of the mind is what's stopping people from being taken over. So he's like, okay, well, all we have to do is have strong enough faculties of our mind, and at least at this point, the technology is not strong enough to be able to overwhelm us. You basically have to be able to, like, give into it, right? And then this plays heavily into, like, the conspiracy of current society being, like, you know, whatever it is on, like, purposefully being in a place where people, like, hate their lives. They'll basically, like, surrender to anything that they feel is an improvement from the current situation, which makes people extremely vulnerable. So let's build this out with scene 1 would be okay, well, so let's just start with Ben meets, let's call her Kayla, I guess. And Morgellons carrier. Goal of Ben is to spread word of how much meditation changed his life and improved him after his sister disappeared. And wants to spread word. Goal. Conflict is let's say Kayla believe that meditation can help her because she has a physical disease, whereas Ben was just grieving for his lost sister, looking for a way to get closure. Disaster is Ben shows Kayla powerful mind can truly be. Because we do move eventually into like the realm of astral projection and stuff like that, right? So there is this huge area we could delve into with it, where it's like, maybe at this point Ben is just so good at meditation, right, that he can teach others. Ben explains it is simply a coping mechanism that has allowed him to live his life. We have seen 2 is Kayla's progress. This is reaction. For several weeks practice with the help of Ben, meditation and fortification and improvement of the mind reduced her outbreaks of more Jones. Several weeks. Struggling here, not enough sleep. So I've got hot flash going on. Think I'm done, at least for tonight. No worries, Sean. It's all good, brother. Take it easy, Ming. Have a great night. And I totally forgot connection line. Wait, connection line's not here. That's right, he left. Because I was like, wait, why am I not beta reading connection line's thing? And then I was like, wait, he left. That's right, he's going to hang out with friends, but then he's coming back later. So we'll beta read for him later. Outbreaks of Morgellons. Dilemma. The power of the mind can stop Morgellons. And if Morgellons is the reason for people going missing, and then is there a pattern to who is being taken? They know where people are taken, at least statistically. Now they needed to know what kind of people were taken. Create group to gather Morgellons. Carriers and families of the missing people to ask if they had Morgellons. And this is where we're like, we can leave things out, right? Because it's like some people, like for instance in some of the other stories, like people are hiding the fact that they have it, right? Like they don't want people to know. So it's very much a misinformation in a way, right? Like some people had Morgellons, some people didn't, but maybe some people were taken by the network, but maybe some people were just kidnapped in another way, right? So this is kind of where they're starting to build what would become the rebellion eventually. Taken Sleeker to group to gather Morgellons carriers and families of missing people to ask if they had Morgellons. 3. Incomplete data. Goal, despite best efforts, only conclusion they come to is that there are disappearing for multiple reasons. Maybe some are just random crimes, but amount set trap to get Lord Jellen's carrier abducted. Conflict. Who to choose? Disaster. Volunteers. Scene 4. Abduction. Fucking ads! God damn it! How'd they get in here, guys? I thought I locked the door! Who opened the door? Who let the door open? Who opened the door? What is this? Who's at the door? I got no doors over here. I don't need a door. What are you talking about? I got a wall. I don't need a door. What's a door gonna do for me? But a wall, now that's potent. That's where it's at. Three, 2, 1, toke! We back. We back. Okay. Yo, what's up, dog? Hey, what's up, good sir? Not much. We are we're brainstorming another outline for a story. This is the origin story of the rebellion. Kind of. So the character who created the rebellion. We wound up kind of expanding the story from yesterday to turn it into a full-length... I'm not going to be able to do that one in 900 words. So we're trying to come up with another one, and all of them seem to be like... Because, like, my biggest problem right now is I'm trying to be able to tell a story in less than 1,000 words. That's the goal. Because normally my short stories are like 4, 5, 6,000 words. I'm like... I need to be able to tell a story in 1,000 words, brah. What is this? So I'm like trying to come up with something, like a short story challenge. Yeah. But every time I try to do it, I'm like, well, I want so much in the short story. I'm like, I need to just stop doing that. What if it's like a children's story in your world or something? But that kind of defeats the point. Right? It's to get rid of the bloat and say, what is the core of the story and how can I say something powerful in as little words as possible? Right? But I mean, that is an interesting idea. Yeah, no, the whole story in less than 1,000 words. So in this case, in this story, so the plot is the character's sister has disappeared. So it's like 1965, and he joins like the hippie new age movement, and like like, learns meditation and stuff like that in order to, like, fortify his mind to get over his grief of his lost sister. In doing so, he meets someone who has the same disease his sister did, which is Morgellons. But this person is fortified of mind, whereas his sister was kind of a retard. So now he's, like, researching and putting things together and finding more and more people that are, like, people are going, you know, their family members are going missing. And other people that have Morgellons and people that have had Morgellons that have gone missing. So he's kind of, like, putting all of this together, and then the person that he meets, who he's basically falling in love with, right, it volunteers to be, like, part of a trap. And they spring the trap, but basically they can't catch the drone. And the drone gets away with her. So then the main character's like, fuck, I'm never doing that again. But I gotta say all that in less than 1,000 words. And we're on the 4th scene, which is the final scene, which is the chick getting kidnapped. And pretty much the entire story, we're doing what we learned yesterday of showing the wound, not the knife. Wait, the Lisa story? Yes. So this is like the origins of the rebellion that's fighting against Lisa. Because now we're shifting to the side of the story where it's like, now we gotta do the heroes. We've done the villains and explained the villains, but now we need to do the heroes. No, this is a completely random person off to the side. This is a new person. It's just the spreading third-order consequences of when you kidnap, like, a couple 100,000 people over 15 years. People are gonna start to notice a pattern of people disappearing. They're gonna start putting 2 and 2 together. Dude, I think you summarized it in 1,000 words. Following the disappearance of his sister, main character goes on a journey to find her and find someone who's possibly linked to his sister. Do you have a blurb? No? That's the biggest problem with this, is I'm pulling shit out of my ass at this point, because I'm, like, sitting here. It took me, like, 45 minutes just to even come up with the plot for this. It's pretty bad. And then trying to use this structure for it. Paint the walls with shit then. I mean, it is what... The whole point of this is just going to be an AI story, right? This is just an inspiration story. Of, like, a direction to go, right? Because I'm like, I don't know what to do with this, so I need some inspiration. So that's when we go, okay... We build an outline, we shit it through AI, we say what it comes up with, and we pick, like, 2 or 3 good ideas that it comes up with, and then build the story off of that. And if the story itself is good enough, then the story itself is good enough, right? Because sometimes, like, 1 out of 10 stories tend to be bangers. Especially if they're, like, under 1,000 words. Tends to do really good stuff under 1,000 words. And then I can use that to study, to see, okay, well, what did it do? What would I do? What would my story look like? What does its story look like? And then how do we meet in the middle, right? And that's my learning process. My brain hurts trying to create the middle. It's like the character goes to support group. Character meets person with his lost sister's disease. Other characters, how did you start the short story? Did you think, like, oh, there's, these are the topics I want to address, this is the kind of story I want to tell? It started off with, this is the part of the universe I need to flesh out. I need to flesh out the rebellion. Who created the rebellion? Why was the rebellion created? And how does the creation of the rebellion affect Lisa? Right? Because we're at the point in the story where the rebellion and Lisa are coming to, like, the final battle. And I haven't explained or done anything with the rebellion yet. Other than, like, mentioning that, like, Trevor was a part of it. Trevor's set the seed for it. And, like, meditation and fortification of the mind is the only defense against Lisa. Which takes me back to the thing of one of the characters has to have seen something. So, the middle of the story is like interviews, right? Like, Kayla and Ben are teaming up to go around and talk to families that have had missing, like, have had members of their families go missing. In, like, really mysterious, like, out of the blue, no trace of them, they just disappeared one day. Like, walking home from school, and they just never came home. Their friends said they started walking home, and then they just never made it home. And it's like the areas all coagulate around, like, construction sites, and they tend to be younger people, so then people are thinking, well, maybe they're going on to the construction sites, and they're connecting all these things. You know, that's what my going through my head, and I'm like, how do I centralize this down to this person had Morgellons, this person was hiding Morgellons, this person was weak of mind, this person was strong of mind, this person still has Morgellons, right? So, and then from there, oh, it's like, oh, well, now we know. Greetings, hey, country girl, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Then the crazy old lady from next door kicks their door in and tries to take their cookies. Then Queen, they think she's part of the network, but she's actually just crazy. There are people out there that are just fucking crazy and have nothing to do with it. And they, like, torture her and shit, and it's like, they're, like, trying to get information on her, she has no idea what's going on. Oh my god, okay, that could be our third story. Guys, that's our third story. We're doing that right now. So story 3, the plot, main plot. Rebellion infiltration by crazy old woman they think is a drone. She isn't. Happy to help by being a gilly goose. That's why I thrive off of inspiration. I don't create. I was wondering if you were trying to say like make a pun with. I've never heard Gilly Ghost before, but I think you meant to say silly. But S and G are pretty far apart. But then again, so are S and T, and I fuck those up all the time. Same with T and P. You just invented a new thing, the Gilly Ghost. Like, do you guys want to hear one of the craziest stories about self-confidence? Did you know? I go stream now. Okay, Callie, go stream. Did you know the performance that Michael Jackson had where he invented the moonwalk? He cried afterwards because he thought he didn't do good enough. He thought it was a really bad performance. And he literally invented one of the most iconic dance moves of all time. As far as I know, that's real. Like, he was such an emotional person. Like, he would be crying before he goes on stage. He'd be crying after he went on stage. He'd always be beating himself up about how badly and poorly he performed. And that was like the mentality his parents drove into him since he was 5, with like working on the Jackson 5 and being pushed to a point. That's why he was so mentally like fucked up, because he never thought he could perform good enough, and yet he was literally the king of pop, world renowned, one of the most and that's the reason why, because he always pushed himself, because he said, I didn't do good enough, that was bad, there was someone out there who didn't like that, I have to do better. And he just kept improving, kept getting better, never took any excuses, and it wore him down mentally, but it created one of the most iconic personalities of all fucking time. And it's such a like, so many celebrities have such sad fucking stories like that. Like Heath Ledger, for instance. Like, his method acting had put him in the hospital multiple times before, and people had told him, you need to stop doing stuff like this. Same with, like, specifically, Matthew McConaughey in Dallas Buyers Club. Who's the other one? Shia LaBeouf in Fury. Or maybe it wasn't Fury, maybe it was another one. But anyways, it's like, actors go to such, like, insane lengths with method acting and stuff like that. Like, another great one is, like, I can't remember, Christian Bale. Can't remember the name of the movie, but he's, like, a fat dude. And it's, like, the chick that he worked with, he inspired the entirety of her career, because she was like, oh my god, he's showing up to the set as the character, right? She's like, I show up to the set and I'm like, okay, it's time to prepare to be the character. But Christian Bale is, by the time he's at the set, he's already the character. So she's like, for me to get better, I need to be the character before I even get there. And it's like, this like fixation on method acting and how potent it can be of being the character is so massive. If you like story writing and world building, you should check out Hello Future Me. I'm gonna show you something, Hake. I love you, Hake. I don't understand. No, but I'm just saying, like, the mentality that goes into that, right? I've been watching Hello Future Me for years. For fucking years I've been watching him. How do we watch the same shit? Both Book Fox and fucking Hello Future Me. Like, literally those are the two like, I watched 3 channels. Second Story, Hello Future Me, and fucking Book Fox. And you got 2 out of 3. I've watched the commentary for 10 Things I Hate About You, and the director talked about how he told Ledger he had an amazing future if he kept his head on his shoulders, and always wonders how it would be if he did. True. True, country girl. Like, okay, look at these two, look at this range of character. Like, tell me you have range without telling me you have range. It's fucking insane, right? But yeah, I love that shit. But anyways, I'm kinda... Also, I didn't know what the roster looks like for tonight, but Chapter 17 is up. Hell yeah, I was gonna say, country girl. I have this last scene to finish, but when I'm finished this last scene, then I shall read your story. Yeah. Man, yeah, I feel bad for him. Yep. And it's like, it's so unfortunate, and it's like Hollywood doesn't help, right? Like, the culture of Hollywood does not help at all. In fact, it makes it far worse because it's encouraged, right? And not only that, but it works. Like another really good one is, you know this scene in and this is another thing about improvisation. So like improvisation is the most potent part of how to say this? Like, what is this? I can't even spell his fucking name, but I think it knows. Yeah, chest beating. This entire scene.
Come on.
So that is Matthew McConaughey's warm-up. That's what he does when he's getting into character and, like, preparing his voice. And the director thought it was so great that he added it to the scene. And it became one of the most iconic scenes to show, like, the out-of-the-boxness of the flutteriness of the character as Matthew McConaughey. Fugazi. It's a fugazi. It's a, you know, it's fairy dust, right? It doesn't exist. All respect to Ledger's acting, but my Batman and Joker is always going to be Keaton and Nicholson. Oh, 100% Country Girl. Like, I prefer the comedic aspect to, like, Batman in general, right? Like, the very lightheartedness of it. The dark works for me because I like that, but I think, like, definitely Nicholson did such a fantastic job. But I am interested to see, I can't remember who the fuck is playing the one in the new The Batman, the one with I can't remember the actor's name. But the brutal one, the one with Batman before he learns to hold his punches and everything, right? The Batman. Where it's like the literal entire thing was like ASMR of Batman breathing, where it's just like... That's half the fucking movie. 100% don't care how he got those scars. Yeah. Yeah. Fish, what did you miss? We're just rambling, ranting, having a good time, doing our shit, you know, it is what it is. We're doing what we do, Fish. But we do have releases today, guys. So we did have a release 15 minutes ago. But we're trying to finish this last scene, the abduction scene. Bale gargling marbles, throat cancel, Batman voice. Wait. Are you saying like the imitation of it? Like the groaniness of it, like fucking RFK, like the way your throat is fucked up, right? It's like, I work with a guy at Walmart. He was in a fire. And this is basically the only way that he can talk. It's like this. And it really sucks, but he's kind of lucky in a way, like he doesn't have, like, physical burns. It's just his throat got fucked from the smoke. Whereas, we have another employee, she has, like, burns all over her arms. She was in a fire when she was, like, 13. Brutal shit. But yeah, really, really bad scars. It's like, that would suck. It's like, that's... Dude having scars? Fucking badass. Chick having scars? Oh, that sucks. Oof. Eef. See, I'm like, I don't know how this scene is supposed to go down. It's like, character's bait, kidnapper comes, but it's like, normally it would be like they project the drone out, right? And it's like the minds connect. Okay, so drone walks past the trap, but turns back to Kayla when she doesn't respond to the I guess we could call it the activation dilemma. Intervene and protect Kayla. Decision. Does he do it or not? It's gonna be something like Kayla's strong enough to take care of herself, like he trusts her, like this is all part of the plan. If she gets taken, then, you know, like they'll know more about it, maybe they can find a facility. Maybe Kayla sees him coming, and she's like, no. I feel like there's just so much wrong with this scene. Maybe Kayla's mind isn't strong enough, and because she's super close to it, like, there's, like, maybe they have, like, a stare down, and it's, like, a mental battle, and the character slowly sees that Kayla's losing to the network, but, like, she's fighting, and she's trying to hold on. So, maybe, actually, we go, staring contest between... Kayla and drone. Kayla is slowly losing the battle against the drone's mind. Intervene to stop Kayla from being taken. Ends with Kayla's dead eyes looking at Ben while she and the drone walk away. As stated, he can't do anything. He lost someone else. This gives him conviction to never let this happen again. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Looks like he doesn't make it in time. I don't know, I really like that trope of not making it in time. Because you always hesitate. And if you hesitate, you fail. Yay! Ads! We still got another 30 seconds until ads. But after the ads, Country Girl, are you ready for chapter 17? Now that we're finished this. Yay, ads! Woo! Fucking ads. Oh, this is a short one. Nice, simple, short chapter. Oh. Alright, I grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. Get your tokes ready. And then we are on to Country Girl's story. Three, two. Now Ellie has to deal with being a member of town council. Oh, God, the responsibility of politics. Fuck. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Chapter 17. Sitting at the table. If Ellie thought she'd been nervous before the Coven Summit, looming specter of officially being recognized as a pillar of the town council proved far worse. Her mind was about as sound as she was going to be. That is to say, she spent most of the day busying herself with chores around the ranch and mildly threatening any of her friends who tried to give her an encouraging word about her prospects for the evening. There was no more avoiding it after dinner. She knew she had to be ready to go soon, but it wouldn't do to be late for her first meeting as a member of the council. And yet, she couldn't bring herself to go any faster, drifting from one task to the next and stopping completely to open the family's generations-old jewelry box. Ellie replaced her thin smoky glass ring for channeling with the one that belonged to Kay, made of brightly polished copper with a selenite stone embedded in the band. The heirloom fit her finger well enough, but holding it in front of herself and unable to avoid the stare of her own reflection in the mirror, she felt the same deep sinking feeling in the pit of her stomach that she had when she asserted herself during her father's attempt at a coup. She tried a couple of different combinations of accessories, and with each one, she met her own eyes in the mirror. All she could see was a child dressing up in a grown woman's jewelry. Maybe she would fit them someday. But all that it signified now was furthering the sensation of fraud that had been taking deeper roots day by day since officially taking the ranch, and by extension everything else as her own. Hey, Cord's head popped into the bedroom to find Ellie sitting at the vanity staring at her reflection. The aged jewelry box that housed all of Kay's favorite baubles was sitting in front of her, its lid off to one side as the sunlight coming from the window caught the glimmer and shine of the contents. "What's all this, Elf?" "Trying to look the part." Ellie shrugged. She knew Cord hadn't grown up in a witch family, but that he had enough experience from years spent with Kay and herself that he would understand the need for putting on a show when playing politics. "These were grands. Shouldn't be wearing them." "You're still spinning, and I understand that." Cord folded his arms and watched her quizzically, looking down his broad nose at her. "Are you reluctant to wear a necklace that's some ear studs because you can't measure up to Kay, or because if you're seen with them on, it will send the message that you can?" "Maybe both?" Ellie sighed heavily, looking up at him from where she sat. "Cord, you saw me at the Coven gathering. I had a tough enough time doing that. What will everyone be thinking when I walk in and sit in her chair at the town council table?" For starters, the Kay knew what she was doing when she picked you to be her place. Cord took the finally finished cedar box and shifted some of the flashier ornaments out of the way to see what lay at the bottom. After a moment, he hooked a thin chain around his finger and pulled up an aged gold locket that bore the dignified carved head of a buffalo. "Here, wear this one. The buffalo means plenty and survival, and nobody, including you, will think it's too much." "Why does it seem like this is the last test?" She touched the pendant gingerly as she clasped it around her neck, as if getting through tonight will make me any more capable of being Coven Elder. Because it's neutral territory. At least here, you've got the advantage that the ranch belongs to you. Gently retrieved the captured hair from the necklace and fanned it out over her shoulders. "Not to mention, these are men and women who are both older and more experienced than you. Most of them have known you since you were a kid." "Right. Now come on. If you don't get a move on, you're gonna be late." Cord turned at the door to look back, and he gave her a warm, encouraging smile. "Don't worry so much, Elv. You're gonna do fine." "You're gonna do fine." Those words were a milestone around Ellie's neck as she saddled Smoke to ride out about half an hour later and stayed until she tied to her hitchings post outside the meeting house. "You are the Karis of Hollow Point." "Evening to you, Miss Ellie." Jesus, scoozy. Abraham Locke came to greet her when she entered the room. "Glad to see you here tonight." "Good to see you, Mayor." She smiled at the portly man. He was the type of politician that people wanted in office for his charm rather than effectiveness. He'd been mayor of Palem for nearly 20 years and was so popular that whenever it was time for an election that might end his tenure, he ran unopposed. I wanted to thank you. It was good for you to come to my grand's burial and release ceremonies. Mayor Locke nodded. I was honored to be there. Ellie couldn't quite remember, but she thought he was only a handful of years older than her father and uncles. Gran had likely had held her position for the bulk of his life. Sad to see her go, though I am glad it brings you home, Miss Ellie. But I suppose herself is Elder Karis now. Please, no more than it needs to be. Ellie did her best to ignore the twisting of her stomach. The rational part of her mind was reminding her again that it did her no good to show either hesitation or self-assurance. In a setting like this, a blind man could see she was too young to know what she was doing. But to display timidly would be an invitation to be trampled into the ground. It's like, to fake it till you make it with the idea of, you know, there are people out there who believe in her, and as long as she believes in herself, the people that believe in her, you know, are going to, like, carry that like a wave, and it's going to just, like, maximize the amount of effect that you can get out of it, right? It's like, well, it sounds like she knows what she's doing. Oh, she knows what she's doing. You think she knows what she's doing? Oh, she knows what she's doing. Okay, I guess she knows what she's doing. Next thing you know, everyone knows what she's doing. The question is, that can also play the opposite role when you fail. So being confident is the only thing. You have to be confident and you have to succeed. And politics is... It doesn't feel like it's a place for her, because politics in general in most places is a place for liars, cheats, and people who only present an image. Not someone who's actually trying to change things, not someone who actually wants to be a leader, not someone who actually has good ideas, just... someone who has confidence and charisma, and people are willing to give them money to say what they want. At any rate, there was no going back. She'd cast those dice. The deed was done. Nearly everyone has been good about it. Not blaming your father too much, I hope. Mayor Locke hadn't been present at the Iron Gate and witnessed Kingsley's outburst to himself. Not that she was surprised that it would likely be recounted in town for decades yet to come. A man in that kind of shock shouldn't be near an open bottle. Makes him say things he doesn't mean. Ellie considered saying that. Based on experience, with her own father denouncing his dead mother's decision and publicly humiliating her for becoming the new elder was exactly what he meant to do. She'd almost opened her mouth to do so just before thinking better of it. Kingsley had taken pains to build his own support many years ago, both inside the Covenant and out. And Abraham Locke was one of his closest and situated allies. Sure, you're right. In time, he might even be glad not to be in town, the mountains being this close. I think it was always too high for him. She's already being tactful before she's even inside of the chamber. I think she can do this. I think she has it in her. You are right. Locke nodded again thoughtfully. Locke nodded again. Oh, well, there's your double error. Locke nodded, unless that's supposed to be. But I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be. Heaven knows Kingsley's talent would be squandered in a small town like ours. We wouldn't want that. Thankful was Ellie when the last members of the council arrived. The bell rang to begin the formal part of the meeting. She could end the chatter with Mayor Locke. It's the worst part of being, like, early and stuff like that and having to, like, chit-chat with people, especially people that you don't want to talk to. You're like, fuck. This is why I'm always late to work. I'm early, there's always that other one person that has to come up and talk to you. It's like, fuck, not today, bro, I'm sorry. Just let me go stand at my till. It's the tricky thing about leadership. Those who have what it takes to shouldn't have it, and those would be good leaders don't want it. Yeah. Paradox of leadership. That's why you get 1 in 500 years of a truly amazing leader that changes history and the entire idea of what it is. I like taking history and everything into account with it is super important too, of being like what act like that's why you could make pretty good stuff with just information from the real world and history. Like, how did it happen in the real world? Okay, well, let's just copy that, put that into a fantasy world, and boom, you have a story. Modify it a little bit here and there. It's like, I take as many things as I can from the real world and incorporate them into the book because, or any of my writing, because it makes it, you know, that much more potent. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you say we get through it without too much trouble tonight? Mayor Locke stood looking around the table. That way, we can all be on our way home. Ellie knew she should head back to Hollow Point after the council meeting was over. But the one person she needed to talk to wouldn't be at the ranch. Wrapping her scarf tighter, she tied Smoke to an iron fence post and walked into the cemetery. Hey, Gran. Really could have used your advice tonight. Which is why I'm glad I decided no big world-changing stakes in these books, just a bunch of people being people. And then have the world-changing events be in the next book after you've established the, essentially the norm of the society, right? No? Things don't... I thought you said things go batshit crazy and, like, Ellie, like, turns into, like, a dictator. At least that's what the vibe I got from what you said about it, if I remember correctly. Like, the corruption of power. Oh, really? Oh, maybe that was Queen's story. Maybe I'm getting your and Queen's stories mixed up. Because you both have, like, the young... just a small town drama. Okay. I mean, that always works, right? It's a simple story in a fantastic world, right? Some people are doing the best they can, some aren't. Yeah. Some succeed because of what they do, and some succeed in spite of it. My first town council meeting. You never told me how much those things drain the will to live out of you. Hello, hello! Nikki AD! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How are you today? What are you up to? Good to see you in here. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication, and here we do beta reading, tips and tricks to improve your writing skills, as well as a little bit of art, a little bit of writing, and some other in between of whatever the fuck we want. And right now we are reading Country Girl's story. We are on chapter 17. So far, it's a very, interesting story, let's say. I'm waiting for things to don't quite want to say escalate, but, you know, Kingsley's obviously not the big bad, right? And there's got to be, like, a big bad somewhere out there. Right? At least that's my thought. But then again, you never know, right? Maybe Kingsley is the big bad. It's just like, I'm usually looking for higher stakes, higher things in my stories, right? So that's the difference between, like, my bias in a story that I would read versus, like, a story like Sean's. You know, it doesn't have as much conflict, or like this, which has, like, a lot of political conflict, but it's like, we're not getting to the point of, you know, the werewolves and the witch coven are going to be at war. Just started trying to write again, actually. Oh, that's fucking awesome, Nikki. If you want to, feel free to join the Discord. You know, we got a lot of people in there who do writing and stuff like that. There's a lot of channels in there that can help you out with stuff. If you want to post anything in there, get any beta reading done, self-promote or anything, feel free. If you want me to read any of your work, I would absolutely love to. Or if you have any recommendations for something you would like me to read, that is also a good thing. You know, if you have, like, short stories. Currently, we are reading Eye of the World, book 1 of the Wheel of Time series. We're about 4/5 of the way through it. We've got about 200 pages left. Maybe less than 200 pages. But yeah. So, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Ellie sat down next to the gravestone, tracing the letters of Kay's name with her fingers. She lined herself, gliding her right hand from forehead to heart and heart to rib in the second nature prayer. Busy mind, quiet, a weary heart, ease. May a restless spirit rest. I might later. I've also had a story in my mind for a long time, so I'm excited to try to write it up. Hell yeah! I'm an idea person. I don't really, like, and I have no formal education in writing. I just like ideas. And so, like, I don't care about, like, your grammar, your sentence structure, your word choice, your whatever, your flow, your pacing. I care about the idea, and did you present the idea, and was the idea, you know, carried through fruition, right? Like, was it just shallowly based? Did it have context to it? Did it have nuance? Right? That's what I'm looking for in stories. So, keep that in mind with the things that I say in the information and feedback. And remember that all feedback is towards you. So what works for one person may not work for another. And the style of review for someone may work for someone and not for another. So I try to do lots of different styles and stuff like that to find things that work for people. But if something doesn't work for you, just, you know, let me know and we can switch it up and figure out what does. Suppose, all in all, could have gone worse. I managed to be in close proximity to Big Flint T-Verd without jumping out of my skin. Letting every anxious feeling she had bottled up that night out, Ellie felt even the cemetery fall away. She spoke as if Kay were right in front of her, and they were comfortably talking by the fire in Hollow Point's great room. Even Mayor Locke seemed to welcome me in taking my seat at the table. I wish I weren't the youngest one there. You know, I'm pretty sure most of them remembered that they've known me since I was born. That's another thing, too, is, like, a big part of it is, even if people are confident in Kay choosing her as the ruler, there are two major factors that are going to play against her. The fact that people are going to say that she hasn't been in Hollow Point for a certain amount of time, so there's no way she would know the politics or, like, what's going on, or, you know, need time to, like, catch up, which would let power vacuums be created for people to take up spots that she didn't have control over during that transitional period, as well as the fact that just in general it's hard for someone to accept someone younger than them. It's just a psychological fact that it's a cognitive bias of it takes an extreme person to break past that bias of being like, this person is young, why the fuck am I listening to him? And that's like one of the main humanistic reasons for like the idea of divinity and rulership, is because most rulers were extremely young. So in order to break past that cognitive bias of someone being young, it was paced as the innocence or the presentation of divinity. And that's how you people would like cope with it, right? And my question on this then, country girl, comes down to what is the main conflict inside of the town, right? Like, we know there's tension between the werewolves and the coven, but like, really and truly, what is the actual conflict? What is the motivation? What are the stakes? And what are the people fighting for, other than just their own like day-to-day survival? You know, what outside threat is a possibility? Not that it's like, oh my god, this is going to be a thing, but it's like, what are the people that can take advantage of that in politics, right? Because you got to think about it as, what are some kind of threats outside of this that one person on the council is going to like basically say, oh, Ellie has no idea about this. Like, someone already tried to, like, this is basically what Kingsley already tried to do when he was trying to take over, right? Because he was in like a small way trying to be like, yo, she doesn't know this, this, and this, let's do it, right? But then she's like, a smart leader, because this is what a smart leader does. A smart leader knows their limitations, and they go, I don't know this subject, let's find someone who does. And that's why they appoint other people to be the heads of things that they're not so sure about, right? So one of the greatest things as a leader is knowing your own limitations and the people around you's strengths and weaknesses, so you can appoint the right people to the right place and stuff like that. There are times where the day-to-day is enough conflict to deal with. It's a witch coven too, right? So it's like their day-to-day life struggles are not going to be the day-to-day life struggles of necessarily a normal person. And the time of like the year it's set in, like the age it's set in, right? So yeah, showing survival. But I will say, country girl, that could be capitalized on. I don't know if you're going to do it, like, I'm guessing you're going to do it more in the story, because it's been slowly hinted at, right? And we're kind of building to that point, but we haven't hit that point yet of, like, I don't feel like there is a struggle to the day-to-day, other than Ellie's mentality. Like, Ellie's mentality right now is the only real conflict I'm feeling in the story. Even Kingsley feels a little small, because everyone knows he's a piece of shit. And once you realize everyone knows he's a piece of shit, he only has a couple of people on his side, and they would only follow him if he had majority rule, he's basically done once he got humiliated, right? This first book specifically is Ellie's story. Okay, yeah. So, like I would say, add more struggles of day-to-day from representation of other people through Ellie's eyes. And what I mean by that is a contrast of her being the elder, her being in a privileged position, and seeing other people that aren't in privileged positions throughout the village, and that giving her inspiration to want to, like, change things, and kind of seeing how there's been this slow decline, with, like, maybe a decline in Kay's power or something. But again, you know, I'm just spitballing random things of, like, what I would like to see in the story. Bigger mechanics will come later. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm like, this slow build to it, where you're just getting into the character, right? And I'm enjoying the journey, but I'm trusting you that will eventually come, right? Because it has, again, been hinted at. But I feel like if I was going out of my way to read this story, right, I would need more conflict in it. I just need more conflict in my stories. But again, like, that's my bias. That's why I try to hold that out of it. Probably not in the way you expect, but the big conflicts are coming. Yeah. And the other thing is, like, this is slice of life style. Fucking ads. God damn fucking ads! Why? They showed up out of nowhere. They took everything I had. I didn't want nothing anymore, so I came back for what they wanted. Ads, I've come for you. Don't go with them. It's a stranger danger situation with ads. They tell you, hey, I'm your friend, come here, and I'll show you what I can do. And the next thing you know, your wallet is empty, you're sitting on your hands, and you're got nothing to show for it. I call that manipulation. And I won't stand for it. I'm the only one who's allowed to manipulate people. I mean, what? I don't do that. Guys. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. That might be pushing a line a little bit, you know? I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work out, right? And, well, most of the time. But that time it does, right? And that's what's important. That one time that it does is all that it matters. You just have to hit that one time. Like this fat bowl that I dropped on the ground this one time, that I stare down at every day of all that weed sitting on the ground, being like, tisk, tisk, how could you drop, like, 4 grinders this year? It's not good. It's not good. Alright. 3, 2, 1, toke! Ignoring the passage of time, Ellie discussed everything from the Coven's contributions to the upcoming God Nider Ball. I pronounced that right? God Nider? To the territory's needs of the predicted harsh winter. Eventually, she even talked through what would be needed for Palem economically when the first cattle drive of the new year was ready to go. Ellie was just beginning to feel better and more assured of herself when her senses made her aware she was no longer alone. Who's there? It's just me. Sorry. Startled voice. Unexpected. Pronounced God Nidir. Okay, God Nidir. Unexpected by Ellie. Came from the shadows as Winifred Montgomery approached her. I don't mean to disturb you. I was visiting Trevor when I saw you coming to your grand's grave. Oh, I didn't think he'd be buried here. He died fighting in Eritane, didn't he? Basically, Christ Christmas? Okay, cool. So like the winter solstice. Ellie knew that most soldiers, if lucky or wealthy enough to return home, received honorable burials and national service ceremonies. Cemeteries in cities twice the size of Palem. Is he in your family plot? I wanted him close. Winnie tightened her shawl against the uptake in the wind. Henry won't have many memories of his father. He at least deserves to have a place to come and feel close to him. It's rough to be among the ones left behind. Ellie nodded to the large black stone face that bore Kay's name. Maybe it was the quiet honesty that the graveyard seemed to require. Ellie felt none of the veiled hostility that usually accompanied the speaking to Winnie. I was at the town council meeting tonight and was just telling my gran all about it. Telling her I'm not ready to take her place. And you never will be if you don't start believing she knew what she was doing when she named you. Winnie's almost supportive words were the last thing she had expected to hear. Only the cover of darkness protected the gape of surprise Ellie knew must have been on her face. You can either worry about disappointing her and proving your father right, or you can trust Miss K, when she said that she believes in you. And if I fail? Then you'll be single-handedly responsible for tossing a centuries-old coven into the dirt. She looked at Ellie skeptically, as if weighing the bite her next words should possess. The words hung in the air for a minute before Winnie broke into the first honest smile Ellie could remember seeing on her face. Either way, I doubt whether you are a good elder or a bad one will be decided while any of us are still alive to debate it. Yeah, people are not judged in their time, they're judged after their time. Truly, right? Where the validity of the judgment of their time can only be truly stated after their time, because the effects of what they set in motion in their time should be prevalent in the next time, right? Whether that's a positive or negative thing, at least if you had an impactful change of any kind. There is some solace in that, I suppose. Ellie smirked. She glanced around at the surrounding markers of generations past. In 100 years, we'll all be dead, and none of this will matter. Well, some of us can't stay out here all night. I got a son to take care of. When he turned, brushing away the evening dews from her own graveside conversation. Good night, Miss Ellie. Good night, Miss Winnie. I like that interaction because it shows that there's other people, right? That, you know, death is a natural part of the world and everyone experiences it. Plus it adds a little bit of, hey, there's a little bit of exposition for world building there, you know? Like, ooh, what's this war about where a person died? Is that going to come back and be important? Ooh, who knows? History lessons, history lessons. But yeah, I think not showing the council meeting and not having those details is like so important because it's not important to Ellie. Like, I think that's what a lot of people miss out on with character perspective. Is like, you could say it's plot important that maybe whatever's discussed at the council meeting is shown, but it's not character important because it's not something that Ellie would pay attention to. She's more focused on presentation and ability than what, like, the subject matter itself. And that's what makes writing this dynamic really fun. There's no fun sparring when your rival is hurting. Yeah. It's like, I want to be the one to put you down, but I don't want you to be down when I put you down. I want to see you fall. I want to see you uppity, and then I want to see you falling down. Kind of like kicking puppy. You might win, but you don't feel good about yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas someone who's on a high pedestal, knocking them off of the pedestal feels really, really fucking good. Get off your fucking high horse. Especially when you're right. I mean, it's good when you think you're right, but it's even better when you are right. Just objectively. It's like, oh, the vindication, the satisfaction of it. Truly inspirational, right? Love it. Alright, well, that's Country Girl's story. But yeah, I love the chapter. It came together nicely. It again, it's sticking to the things that the character is paying attention to, and it weaves in these smaller little bits that I always say, the tiny pieces are what make it. You want each sentence to be a puzzle piece, right? And then putting all the puzzle pieces together. You don't want to have, like, one giant puzzle piece. You want them all to be small puzzle pieces that make a giant puzzle piece. And then that makes it super easy to follow as well, right? But, in any case, what should we do now? Do we go back to writing the story, or do we read Eye of the World? This is the question. Should we read or should we write? These are the questions of our age. They will bring on a new dawn for those who can answer with hearts filled, not for the reason of right or wrong through objective outer consequence, but simply for their own internal envisionment of what their goals, aspirations, and dreams be. Can we live up to the expectation? Chapter 38. Actual Deadpool plots. There was a price on his head again, and one of the mercs saw him really depressed, like self-depletion, depressed, and did what he could to get him help. I'm like, yeah, I want to kill you, but not like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna get satisfaction of killing you like this. Like I said, you have to kick them down. You can't kick them when they're down, unless you're the one that kicked them down, or you know you would never be able to kick them down, and those are cowards. Because where there's a will, there's a way. Find a fucking way. Don't rely on someone else. Alright. Eye of the World, Chapter 38, Rescue. Here we go. Perrin shifted as best he could with his wrists bound behind him and finally gave up with a sigh. Every rock he avoided brought him two more. Awkwardly, tried to work his cloak back over him. The night was cold, and the ground seemed to draw the heat out of him, as it had every night since the White Cloaks took them. Children did not think prisoners needed blankets or shelter, especially not dangerous dark friends. Egwin lay huddled against his back for warmth, sleeping the deep sleep of exhaustion. She never even murmured at his shifting. The sun was long hours below the horizon, and he ached from head to foot after a day walking behind a horse with a halter around his neck. Sleep would not come for him. column did not move that fast, with most of their remounts lost to the wolves and the steading. The White Cloaks could not push on as hard as they wanted. The delay was another thing they held against Edmund's fielders. The sinuous double line did move steadily, though. Lord Bernald meant to reach Camelin in time for whatever it was. And always in the back of Perrin's mind was the fear that if he fell, the White Cloak holding his leash would not stop. No matter Lord Captain Bornhold's orders to keep them alive for the questioners in Amador, he knew he could save himself if that happened. The only times they freed his hands were when he was fed and for visits to the latrine pit. Halter made every step momentous, every rock underfoot potentially fatal. He walked with muscles tense, scanning the ground with anxious eyes. Whenever he glanced at Egwene, he was doing the same. When she met his gaze, her face was tight and frightened. Neither of them dared take their eyes off the ground long enough for more than a glance. Usually he collapsed like a wrung-out rag as soon as the White Cloaks let him stop. But tonight his mind was racing. His skin crawled with dread that had been building for days. If he closed his eyes, he would see only the things Byre promised for them once they reached Amador. He was sure Egwene still did not believe that Byre told them in that flat voice. If she did, she would not be able to sleep, no matter how tired she was. In the beginning, he had not believed Byre either. He still did not want to. People just did not do things like that to other people. But Byre did not really threaten, as if he were talking about getting a drink of water. Did not really threaten, as if he were talking about getting a drink of water. He talked about hot irons and pincers, about knives slicing away skin and needles piercing. He did not appear to be trying to frighten them. There was never even a touch of gloating in his eyes. He did not care if they were frightened or not, if they were tortured or not, if they were alive or not. That was what brought cold sweat to Perrin's face once it got through to him. That was what finally convinced him Byre was telling the simple truth. Two guards' cloaks gleamed grayly in the faint moonlight. He could not make out their faces, but he knew they were watching, as if they could try something, tied hand and foot the way they were. From when there had still been light enough to see, he remembered the disgust in their eyes and the pinched looks on their faces, as though they had been set to guard filth-soaked monsters, stinking and repellent to look at. All the White Cloaks looked at them that way. It never changed. Light! How do I make them believe we aren't dark friends when they're already convinced we are? His stomach twisted sickeningly. In the end, he would probably confess to anything just to make the questioners stop. Someone was coming. A White Cloak carrying a lantern. The man stopped to speak with the guards, who answered respectfully. Perrin could not hear what was said, but he recognized the tall, gaunt shape. He squinted as the lantern was held close to his face. Fire, and Perrin's axe in his other hand. He had appropriated the weapon as his own. At least Perrin never saw him without it. "Wake up!" Byre said emotionlessly, as if he thought Perrin slept, with his head raised. He accompanied the words with a heavy kick in the ribs. Perrin gave a grunt through gritted teeth. His sides were a mass of bruises already from Byre's boots. "I said, wake up!" The foot went back again, and Perrin spoke quickly. "I'm awake!" You had to acknowledge what Byre said, or he found ways to get your attention. Byre set the lantern on the ground and went to check his bonds. The man jerked roughly at his wrist, twisting his arms in their sockets. Finding those knots still tight as he had left them, Byre pulled at his ankle rope, scraping him across the rocky ground. The man looked too skeletal to have any strength. but Perrin might as well have been a child. It was a nightly routine. As Bayard straightened, Perrin saw that Egwin was still asleep. "Wake up!" he shouted. "Egwin, wake up!" What? Egwin's voice was frightened and still thick with sleep. She lifted her head, blinking in the lantern light. Bayard gave no sign of disappointment at not being able to kick her awake. He never did. Just jerked at her ropes, same way he had Perrin's, ignoring her groans. Causing pain was another of those things he seemed not to affect him one way or the other. Perrin was the only one he really went all out of his way to hurt. Even Perrin could not remember it. Bayard remembered that he had killed 2 of the children. "Why should dark friends sleep?" Bayard said dispassionately, "when decent men must stay awake to guard them." "For the 1000th time," Egwin said wearily, "we aren't dark friends." Perrin tensed. Sometimes such a denial brought a lecture delivered by a grating, near monotone, a confession in repentance, leading into a description of the questioner's methods of obtaining them. Sometimes it brought the lecture to a knife. To his surprise, this time Bayard ignored it. Instead, the man squatted in front of him, all angles and sunken hollows, with the axe across his belt. The golden sun on his cloak's left breast, and the 2 golden stars beneath it, glittered in the lantern light. Taking off his helmet, he set it beside the lantern. For a change, there was something besides disdain or hatred on his face. Something intent and unreadable. He rested his arms on the axe handle and studied Perrin subtly. Perrin tried not to shift under that hollow-eyed stare. You are slowing us down, dark friend, and you and your wolves." Counselor of the Anointed has heard reports of such things, and they want to know more. So you must be taken to Amador and given to the questioners. But you are slowing us down. I had hoped we would move fast enough, even without the remounts. But I was wrong. Fuck me, I lost my place. He fell silent, frowning at them. Perrin waited. Bayard would tell him when he was ready. The Lord Captain was caught in the cleft of the dilemma, Bayard said finally. Because of the wolves, he must take you to the council, but he must reach Camelin too. We have no spare horses to carry you, but if we continue to let you walk, we will not reach Camelin by the appointed time. The Lord Captain sees his duties with a single-minded vision, and he intends to see you before the council. Egwin made a sound. Bayard was staring at Perrin, and he stared back, almost afraid to blink. "I don't understand," he said slowly. "There's nothing to understand," Bayard replied. "Nothing but idle speculation. If you escaped, we would not have time to track you down. We don't have an hour to spare if we are to reach Camelin in time. If you frayed your ropes on sharp rock, say, and vanished into the night, Lord Captain's problem will be solved." Never taking his gaze from Perrin, reached under his cloak and tossed something on the ground. Automatically, Perrin's eyes followed it, and he realized what it was. He gasped. A rock. Split rock with a sharp edge. "Just idle speculation," Bayard said. "Your guards tonight also speculate." Perrin's mouth was suddenly dry. "Think it through. Light, help me. Think it through, and don't make any mistakes." Could it be true? Could the White Cloaks' need to get to Camelin quickly be more important enough for this. Letting suspected dark friends escape. To no use. Trying that way. Did not know enough. Byar was the only white cloak who would talk to them, aside from Lord Captain Bornhold, and neither was exactly free with information. Another way, if Byar wanted them to escape, why not simply cut their bonds? If Byar wanted them to escape, Byar, who was convinced to his marrow that they were dark friends, Byar, who hated dark friends worse than he did the Dark One himself, Byar, who looked for any excuse to cause him pain, because he had killed 2 white cloaks. Byar wanted them to escape. If he had thought his mind was racing before, now it sped like an avalanche. Despite the cold, sweat ran down his face in rivulets. He glanced at the guards. They were only shadows of pale gray, but it seemed to him that they were poised, waiting. He and Egwin were killed trying to escape. Their ropes had been cut on a rock that could have been lying there by chance. The Lord Captain's dilemma would be solved. All right. And Byar would have them dead, the way he wanted them. Gaunt Man picked up his helmet from beside the lantern and started to stand. Wait, Perrin said hoarsely. His thoughts trembled over and over as he searched in vain for some way out. Wait, I want to talk. Help comes, thought blossomed in his mind. A clear burst of light in the midst of chaos, so startling that for a moment he forgot everything else, even where he was. Dapple was alive. Elias, he thought at the wolf, demanding without words to know if the man was alive. An image came back. Elias, lying on a bed of evergreen branches beside a small fire in a cave, tending a wound in his side. It all took only an instant. He gaped at Byar, and his face broke into a foolish grin. Elias was alive. Dapple was alive. Help was coming. Byar paused, risen only to a crouch, looking at him. Some thought has come to you, Perrin of the 2 rivers, and I would know what it is. For a moment, Perrin thought he meant the thought from Dapple. Panic fled across his face, followed by relief. Byar could not possibly know. Byar watched his changes in expression. For the first time, White Cloak's eyes went to the rock and tossed it on the ground. He was reconsidering, Perrin realized. If he changed his mind about the rock, would he dare risk leaving them alive to talk? Ropes could be frayed after the people wearing them were dead, even if it made for a risk of discovery. He looked into Byar's eyes. The shadowed hollows of the man's eye sockets made them appear to stare at him from dark caves. And he saw death decided. Byar opened his mouth, and as Perrin waited for sentence to be pronounced, things began to happen too fast for thought. Suddenly, one of the guards vanished. 1 minute there were 2 dim shapes. The next, the knight swallowed one of them. The second guard turned, beginning of a cry on his lips, but before the first syllable was uttered, there was a solid chunk, and he toppled over like a felled tree. Byar spun, swift as a striking viper, the axe whirling in his hand so fast that it hummed. Perrin's eyes bulged as the knight seemed to flow into the lantern light. His mouth opened to yell, but his throat locked tight with fear. For an instant, he even forgot that Byar wanted to kill them. The White Cloak was another human being, and the knight had come alive to take them all. Then the darkness invading the light became Lan, cloak swirling through shades of gray and black as he moved. The axe in Byar's hands lashed out like lightning, and Lan seemed to lean casually aside, letting the blade pass so close he must have felt the wind of it. Byar's eyes widened as the force of his blow carried him off balance, as the warder struck with hands and feet in rapid succession, so quick that Perrin was not sure what he had just seen. Matt was so sure of Bayer collapsing like what he was sure of was Bayer collapsing like a puppet. For the falling, White Cloak had finished setting up the table. The warder was on his knees, extinguishing the lantern. Fuck, man, I can't read. I'm terrible at this shit. Then the darkness invading the light became. Oh, wait. In the sudden return of darkness, parents stared blindly. Lan seemed to have vanished again. Is it really? Egwene gave a stifled sob. We thought you were dead. We thought you were all dead. Not yet. The warder's deep whisper was tinged with amusement. Hands touched Perrin, found his bonds. A knife sliced through the ropes with barely a tug, and he was free. Aching muscles protested as he sat up, rubbing his wrists, peered at the graying mound that marked Bayer. Is he? No. Lan's voice answered quietly from the darkness. I do not kill unless I mean to, but he won't bother another for a while. Fucking ads. God damn it. I'm just gonna ads, guys. We're just gonna the magic of ads. They'll tell you it's a fad, but the next thing you know, you've been driven mad. But that's not bad, because now you're not sad. So is that why we call ads ads? Oh shit. Shit, guys. I think that might be true. Fuck. That is true. That's scary. Each. That's a little bit ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Not quite sure about that one. Not 100% sure about that one. But hey, you don't have to be 100%. Sometimes being just on the level is good enough, right? And like I like to say, there's no such thing as 100%. It's always 99%, right? Because you never fucking know. You never know. No matter how much you know, you still never know. 3, 2, 1, toke! Aaron crawled to where Bayer lay. Took an effort to touch the man, and when he felt the White Cloak's chest rising and falling, he almost jerked his hand away. Skin crawled as he made himself unfasten the White Cloak and pull it off. Despite what Lan said, he could imagine the skull-faced man suddenly rearing up. Hastily, he fumbled around till he found his axe, and crawled to another guard. It seemed strange at first. He felt no reluctance to touch this unconscious man. The reason came to him. The White Cloaks hated him, but that was a human emotion. Bayer felt nothing beyond what he should. Beyond that he should die. There was no hate in it, no emotion at all. Gathering the two cloaks in his arms, he turned, and panic grabbed him. In the darkness, he suddenly had no sense of direction, of how to find his way back to Lan and the others, his feet rooted to the ground, afraid to move. Even Byar was hidden by the night without his white cloak. There was nothing by which to orient himself. Any way he might be out into the camp. Any way he went might be out into the camp. Here! He stumbled towards Lan's whisper until hands stopped him. Egwin was a dim shadow and Lan's face was a blur. The rest of the warder seemed not to be there at all. He could feel their eyes on him, and he wondered if he should explain. "Put on the cloaks," Lan said softly. "Quickly. Bundle your own, and make no sound. You aren't safe yet." Hurriedly, Perrin passed one of the cloaks to Egwin, relieved at being saved from having to tell of his fear. He made his own cloak into a bundle to carry, and swung the white cloak around his shoulders in its place. Felt a prickle as it settled around his shoulders, a stab of worry between his shoulder blades. Was it Byar's cloak he had ended up with? He almost thought he could smell the gaunt man on it. Lan directed them to hold hands. Perrin gripped his axe in one hand and Egwin's hand in the other, wishing the warder would get on with their escape so he could stop his imagination from running wild. But they just stood there, surrounded by the tents of the children, two shapes in white cloaks, and one that was sensed but not seen. "Soon," Lan whispered. "Very soon." Lightning broke the night above the camp, so close that Perrin felt the air on his arms. His head lifting as the bolt charged the air just beyond the tents. The earth erupted from the blow, the explosion on the ground merging with that in the sky. Before the light faded, Lan was leading them forward. At their first step, another strike sliced open the blackness. Lightning came like hail, so that the night flickered as if the darkness were coming in momentary flashes. Thunder drummed wildly, one roar rumbling into the next, one continuous rippling purl. Fear-stricken horses screamed, their whinnies drowned except for moments when the thunder faded. Men tumbled out of their tents, some in their white cloaks, some only half clothed, some dashing to and fro, some standing as if stunned. Through the middle of it, Lan pulled them at a trot, peering. Perrin bringing up the rear. White cloaks looked at him, white-eyed as they passed. Few shouted at them, the shouts lost in the pointing from the heavens. But with their white cloaks gathered around them, no one tried to stop them. Through the tents, out of the damp, and into the night, and no one raised a hand against them. The ground turned uneven even under Perrin's feet, and brush slapped at him as he let himself be drawn along. The lightning flickered fitfully and was gone. Echoes of thunder rolled across the sky before they too faded away. Perrin looked over his shoulder. A handful of fires burned back there among the tents. Some of the lightning must have struck home, perhaps. Men had knocked over lamps in their panic. Men still shouted, voices tiny in the night, trying to restore order, to find out what had happened. The land began to slope outwards, and tents and fires and shouting were left behind. Suddenly he almost trotted on Egwin's heels as Lan stopped ahead of the moonlight. In the moonlight stood three horses. Ahead in the moonlight stood three horses. Shadows stirred, and Moiraine's voice came, weighed with irritation. "Nynaeve has not returned. I fear that young woman has done something foolish." Lan spun on his heel, as if to return the way he came, but a single whip-crack word from Moiraine halted. "No!" He stood, looking at her sideways, only his face and hands truly visible. And they, but dimly shadowed, blurs. She went on in a gentler tone, gentler but no less firm. "Some things are more important than others. You know that." The warder did not move. All her voice hardened again. "Remember your oaths, Alan." Mandragoran. Al-Lan Mandragoran, Lord of the Seven Towers. What of the oath of a diademed battle lord of the Malkiri? Alright, well that was a mouthful to drop. Perrin blinked. Lan was all of that? Egwin was murmuring, but he could not take his eyes off the tableau in front of him. Lan, standing like a wolf from Dapple's pack, a wolf at bay before its diminutive Aes Sedai, and vainly seeking escape from doom. The frozen scene was broken by a clash of breaking branches in the woods. In 2 long strides, Lan was between Moiraine and the sound. Pale moonlight rippled along his sword. To the crackle and snap of underbrush, a pair of horses burst from the trees, one with a rider. "Bella!" Egwin exclaimed at the same time that Nynaeve said from the shaggy mare's back, "I almost didn't find you again. Egwin, thank the light you're alive." She slid down off Bella, but as soon as she started toward the Edmund Fielders, Lan caught her arm and she stopped short, staring up at her. "We must go, Lan," Moiraine said, once more sounding unruffled. The warder released his grip. Nynaeve rubbed her arm as she hurried to hug Egwin, but Perrin thought he heard her give a low laugh too. Puzzled him because he did not think it had anything to do with her happiness at seeing them again. "Where are Rand and Mat?" he asked. "Elsewhere," Moiraine replied, and Nynaeve muttered something in a sharp tone that made Egwin gasp. Perrin blinked. He had caught the edge of a wagoneer's oath, and a coarse one. "Lights send they are evil," the Aes Sedai went on, as if she had not noticed. We will none of us be well," Lan said, "if the White Cloaks find us. Change your cloaks and get mounted." Perrin scrambled up onto the horse Nynaeve had brought behind Bella. Lack of a saddle did not hamper him. He did not ride often at home, but when he did, it was more likely bareback than not. He still carried the white cloak, now rolled up, and he tied in his belt. Warder said they must leave no more traces of the children to find that they can help. He still thought he could smell Byre on it. As they started out, the warder leading on his tall black stallion, Perrin felt Dapple's touch on his mind once more. One day again. More a feeling than words. Sighed with the promise of meeting, foreordained with anticipation of what was to come. Oof. All streaked in layers. He tried to ask when and why, fumbling, haste, and sudden fear. The trace of the wolves grew fainter, fading. His frantic questions brought only the same heavy-laden answer. One day again. Hung haunting in his mind long after awareness of the wolves winked out. Lan pressed southward, slowly but steadily. The night-draped wilderness, all rolling ground and underbrush, hidden until it was underfoot. Shadowed trees, thick against the sky, allowed no great speed in any case. Twice the warder left them riding back toward the silvered moon. He, in Mandarb, becoming one with the night behind him. Both times he returned to report no sign of pursuit. Egwin stayed close beside Nynaeve. Such spoken scraps of excited talk floated back to Perrin. Those two were as buoyed up as if they had found home again. He hung back at the tail of their little column. Sometimes the Wisdom turned in her saddle to look back at him, and each time he gave her a wave, as if to say that he was all right and stayed where he was. He had a lot to think about, though. He could not get away from any of it straight in his head. What was to come? What was to come? Perrin thought it could be not much short of dawn when Moiraine finally called a halt. Lan found a gully where he could build a fire hidden within a hollow in one of the banks. Finally, they were allowed to rid themselves of the white cloaks, burying them in a hole dug near the fire. As he was about to toss in the cloak he had used, the embroidered golden sun on the breast caught his eye, and the 2 golden stars beneath dropped the cloak as if it stung and walked away, scrubbing his hands on his coat to sit alone. Now, Egwene said, once Lan was shoveling dirt into the hole, will somebody tell me where Rand and Matt are? Believe they're in Camelin, Moiraine said carefully. We're on their way there. Nynaeve gave a loud, disparaging grunt, but the Aes Sedai went on as if she had not interrupted. If they are not, I will yet find them. That I promise. Made a quiet meal on bread and cheese and hot tea. Even Egwene's enthusiasm succumbed to weariness. The wisdom produced an ointment from her bag for the wheels and ropes. For the wells? I don't know, and ropes that left the wheels. In her bag for the wheels, the ropes had left on Egwene's wrists, and a different one for the other bruises. When she came to where Perrin sat on the edge of the firelight, he did not look up. She stood looking at him silently for a time, then squatted with a big bag beside her, saying briskly, "Take your coat and shirt off, Perrin. They tell me one of the White Cloaks took a dislike to you." Complied slowly, still half lost in Dapple's message, till Nynaeve gasped. Startled, he stared at her, then at his own bare chest. It was a mass of color. The newer purple blotches overlaying older ones faded into shades of brown and yellow. Only thick slabs of muscle, earned by hours at Master Luhan's forge, had saved him from broken ribs. With his mind filled by the wolves, he had managed to forget the pain, but he was reminded of it now, and it came back gladly. Involuntarily, he took a deep breath and clamped his lips in a groan. "How could he have disliked you so much?" Nynaeve asked wonderingly. "I killed 2 men." Aloud, he said, "I don't know." She rummaged in her bag, and she flinched when she began spreading a greasy ointment over his bruises, and he flinched when she began spreading a greasy ointment over his bruises. "Ground ivy, 5-finger, and sunburst root," she said. It was hot and cold at the same time, making him shiver while he broke into a sweat, but he did not protest. He had experience with Nynaeve's ointments and poultices before. As her fingers gently rubbed the mixture in, the heat and cold vanished, taking the pain with them. Purple splotches faded to brown, and the brown to yellow and yellow paled, some disappearing altogether. Experimentally, he took a deep breath. It was barely a twinge. "You look surprised," Nynaeve said. She looked a little surprised herself, strangely frightened. "Next time, you can go to her." "Not surprised," he said soothingly. "Just glad." Sometimes Nynaeve's ointments worked fast and sometimes slow. They always worked. "What happened to Rand and Matt?" Nynaeve began stuffing her vials and pots back into her bag, jamming each one as if she were thrusting it through a barrier. "She says they're all right. She says they'll find them. We'll find them in Camelin. She says it's too important for us not to, whatever that means. She says a great many things." Perrin grinned in spite of himself. Whatever else had changed, the wisdom was still herself, and she and the Aes Sedai were still far from fast friends. Abruptly, Nynaeve stiffened, staring at his face. Dropping her bag, she pressed the backs of her hands to her cheeks and forehead. He tried to pull back. But she caught his head in both hands and thumbed back his eyelids, peering into his eyes and muttering to herself, despite small sighs. She held his face easily. It was never easy to get away from Nynaeve when she did not want you to. I don't understand, she said finally, releasing him and settling back and on her heels. If it was yellow eye fever, you wouldn't be able to stand, but you don't have any fever and the whites of your eyes aren't yellowed. Just the irises. Yellow? Oh my god, he's had a transformation. Oh shit! Callie! Stream together.
Fox? Oh.
Fuck you, what's up?
Yo, hello.
How's it going? How are you?
Why am I getting ads? Hey, stop laughing at me.
No, I'm just laughing at ads.
Man.
What's good, bro? What's good?
Wait, hello.
You're still streaming, right?
Quiet. Huh? Yes, wait, what?
I'm quiet?
Streaming, right? Yes, you're very quiet.
Don't worry, I got an ad on your channel too.
You got an ad on my channel?
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey.
We can be ad brothers together. We can both be inside of each other's ads.
Brothers, I thought you were my husband.
Well, okay, we can be brother husbands, like, you know, sister wives. We're brother husbands.
Wait.
No.
Wait, why?
Sister wives. They're not related. It's like, you know, polygamy with like Mormons. They're called sister wives. So we're brother husbands, right? Because we both have the same mommy dommy.
Wait, what do you mean? Who's your mommy dog?
I don't know, but whoever your mommy dommy is, I want her.
Okay.
So did you learn anything new today, Callie? Like what French did you learn, or were you doing French today?
I learned absolutely nothing. I learned jack squats. I learned so much actually. I learned everything. I learned je prends la langue. Je prends tout la langue.
Okay, well do you want to do an exercise then?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I painted the white canvas blue and yellow.
I have no idea how to say painted. How do you say painted? How the fuck do you say? I don't even know how to say most colors. Rouge.
Wait, you don't know colors? I thought colors would be. I was like, as soon as I saw colors, I was like, wait, colors should be really easy. Bleu, rouge, and what's yellow?
Blanc, rouge, blanc, blue, yellow. I have no idea. So yellow. Don't know how to say yellow.
Yeah, I don't know. Yellow's a weird
How
one,
do you say
right?
paints? Pencil. Maybe I should play Expedition 33 in French. Bouton! Jam just taught me a new word. It's bouton.
Why don't
Jam,
you play
jam.
Dude, you absolutely should play at Expedition 33 in French. That would be so awesome. That'd be so authentic.
Oh, yes, I should. Yes. I think it would.
That's a really good idea, Callie.
I have the best idea.
You do. That's why you pop off, man. That's why you're badass. You're also
What?
delicious.
My ass is bad? What do you mean? I do so many squats.
Like, no, badass is a good thing.
Oh, it's a good thing?
Yes.
So why are so many women doing so many squats to get those good asses?
Because they're badasses.
Cause they're bad! They baddies, yo.
No, man. Thighs that can crush my head and hold me in place so I can't escape. You know what they say, there's two ways to get into Valhalla. Die in the midst of battle or drown in a woman's loins.
I know, you've said that before. Come up, you've gotta
Be original?
Constantly come up with new things.
But I haven't said that in like 3 months. I thought I was just
Fine,
pulling it out, you know? If I had said it...
There's like a 3-month... There's a 3-month time difference between...
It's got a 3-month cooldown until you can invoke it. You can't invoke it until 3 months, so I used up my cooldown. I gotta wait 3 more months. True, queen, true.
Hydrated woman. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Queen is a ghost.
No, that means she's
Headbanging ghost.
dead. Unless she's astral projecting.
I don't know that ghosts enjoy music so much.
If I was a ghost, I'm sure I would enjoy music if I could hear music. Maybe it's the vibrations in the air, you know, and they can feel the vibrations in the air. So it's not necessarily they can hear.
Ghosts.
I believe in ghosts, but Charlie will prove whether ghosts are real or not. If anyone in the world is gonna prove if
Wait,
there's
what?
ghosts, Charlie will. Moist critical.
Charlie?
Yeah, moist critical.
Hey, that's. Do you know how weird that is?
Why?
Do you know how weird it is that you said Charlie? Because there was this one time I woke up and like so I was sleeping, right, and like I suddenly felt like someone was tugging at my bed sheets, and like I woke up and I was so scared, and then like, was that a ghost? And then like I woke up and I went to the other room because like I was kind of freaked out. So I went to the other room and like I was like, I'm gonna name this ghost. I'm gonna give this ghost a name.
Charlie?
And I named the ghost Charlie.
Well, there you go, Callie. Hell yeah. Charlie the ghost. I mean, fair enough,
first-
right?
At first the ghost name was Charles, but then the ghost like tapped me on the shoulder and was like, "Hey, I'm a girl ghost."
Oh, Charlie. I see, Charlie. Not Charlie.
Oh, wow.
Charlie. That's important to know, Callie.
Do you have any other words for me, Jam? Any other words? We need more words. Pa 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 pa. Putain, I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. though.
I went
Charlie
to
is
the
the
grocery
most
store.
definite.
I bought 3 pools and a
Our
clamp.
chats aren't combined.
Wait, they're not? But we should be
How do we
streaming
combine
together, right? We're streaming together,
One
right?
sec. We're gonna combine chats. Hello. Start sharing chat. There we go. Can't see Jam's message.
Oh!
Hey, Jam.
I guess it's because you're the one who invited me, so you're the one who has the control over everything, Callie. You're the one dominating.
Oh, I have a headache. What the hell?
That was not Jam!
That was not Jam? But which Jam are we talking about then? That was... If that was not Jam, then which Jam?
I have no idea, but I can only imagine, and what I'm imagining is not good. I got a new phrase. Phil's de poot.
Feel de pute. Girl of... I don't know what
Status?
pute means.
Wealth?
Girl from... Is it girl of or girl from or girl to? Because de means from, of, feel de...
S-O-B
Oh,
in
okay.
French. Son of a bitch.
Wait a minute, I could have guessed that. Why don't I just use my knowledge of... Because poot just sounds very close to putain. Putain, how do you do that? How do you do the putain, putain,
You are a putain.
like... Huh?
You are a putain.
Tu es un putain. Tu es un putain.
So, what about... In the dark, long closet, I couldn't find my favorite jacket.
You know what I have to do? I have to learn some freaking nouns.
Merde.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and find some freaking nouns because I don't know any nouns at all.
I should learn Japanese while you're learning French, but I'm way too lazy and I do way too many things and I know I don't have the bandwidth for that.
One sec,
I just can't maintain it, right?
Wait, let me see if I can raise. I'll.
Okay, but until then, can anyone else do that sentence? In a dark, long hallway, I couldn't find my favorite clothes.
You do.
Or, sorry, closet, not hallway, closet. I don't know why I said hallway. Because it's like a hallway closet, like a walk-in closet, right? Callie, do you know Vincent Fernandez Estocelos? Is that a song?
Vincent Fernandez. Let me see. Wait, Estocelos. These skies? These skies. That sounds Spanish.
Yeah, I can never tell. I'm like, I don't know if that's French, I don't know if that's German, I don't know if that's Spanish. The only reason I know something is if it uses a different phonetic than us.
Most common.
Than English.
I'm gonna go ahead and search that on Spotify.
Okay, I'm gonna search you while you do that, okay? Wink, wink, nudge,
Hey,
nudge.
No, don't search me. I have.
Feel like Callie would know the song.
Vincent.
Fucking ads! God damn it! How did we get here? How did this happen?
Wait.
What's going on? Why is it such a thing? I just can't.
Let's increase the volume.
Is there such thing as no beyond it? What now do we seek? I don't know. But the ads call to us! And they say, oh so sweetly, on lips of silver and wine, we, the divine, shall sit with gods among men. For those who seek ads for that which is mine, I will now be the most untwined. So know that when I steal from you, it's from the heart, not the soul. And when you steal from me, it's from the soul, not the heart. But know that ads will never steal your soul nor your heart.
The ads will never
Because
defeat me.
ads can only be what you want them to be.
I get alone.
So, remember, watch your ads, everyone. They're a huge help. Ads are the reason our civilization is real. Is it the music of It is the music of Callie's people.
Wait, what?
You want to know the music of my people?
Yes, give me the music of your people.
This is the music of my people.
The music. Wait, what?
I mean the Eminem music of HOS people.
So check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. Cause Scatman can do it, so can you. Everybody's singing that the Scatman stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now, that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. You, I'm the Scatman. Where's the Scatman? I'm the Scatman. Why should we be using any politician reason to try to cheat the seasons if they could? The state of the condition insults my intuition and it only makes me crazy and hard like wood. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If the Scatman can do it, brother, so can you. I'm the Scatman.
Clee, the music make you feel at home. Callie, the music make you feel at home? We're listening to like two probably absolutely opposing soundtracks right now. Imagine yours is like this kind of dark, mysterious, like elegance to it, whereas mine's like.
As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. I hear you all asked out the meaning of scat while I'm the professor, and all I can tell you is why you're still sleeping, the saints are still weeping, because things you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born.
No, man, I'm listening to Mexican music. Sweet makes everyone sure. The music will step in. My father Puerto Rican music every day on the loudest drinking volume. We would all dance in the middle of the living room.
Sounds fair.
Sometimes he would bring his friends and we would dance.
Wait, he had friends?
Yes, my father had friends.
Damn, he's lucky. I don't have any friends.
My father also brought me to his friends, and then sometimes like we would like do slumber parties.
That's badass.
And sometimes the girls over at the slumber parties would like get a like I don't know, like I would become the object of someone's affections.
Well, obviously, Callie, no one can resist you. You're irresistible, bro.
And I was too shy to say anything. So I would
Aw,
just stand
so
there.
you missed out. Did you do drugs?
Oh, yeah. I did not do drugs.
Did not do
I mean,
drugs.
I do drugs now. I mean, I did do drugs, but not the type of drugs that you probably like think of when you think of drugs.
When I think of drugs, I think of pharmaceuticals.
Pharmaceuticals.
Like cocaine.
They keep me sane. Wait, we just rhymed.
Hell yeah, we're in sync, Callie. Let's do it. It's the power of it. The power of being one with your own thoughts and reality. True, it's just one of those days, right?
This guy is just. I'm tired of the Spanish.
Why?
I'm out of the Spanish right now.
God of
my
the
family
Spanish.
speaks enough Spanish.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
Millón de
insane.
primas.
You never know. You never know where to go. Okay, you want dark Mexican music.
We never know where to go when we're playing video games. We're like lost.
Oh, dude, I've the worst. I get lost so easy. Try Nico play La Cerula? Cerula? Ciruela. See, I would never be able to pronounce that. It's just way too much. But is there a true track that speaks to your soul, Callie? That when you hear it, you just melt.
There's. I forgot the song. What was the song?
Mine would be Paradise by the Dashboard Lights by Meatloaf.
What was it? I should probably just make a playlist of the songs that broke my heart.
I mean, there's some good songs out there, right? I'm a huge classic rock fan on top of everything else. So there's a lot of really good classic rocks out there.
I did not answer your question yet. One sec.
Hey, you think about it, right?
YouTube the songs.
You said you had a song, you just you didn't know what the name of it was.
Yes, the song. The song. What is the name? What's the name of the song?
I would say there are a lot of good Jim Croce songs. Croce? Pronounced Croce? I have no idea. That is above and beyond me. But
My brain is starting to
fry out.
My
You know,
brain
like
is
time in a
starting
bottle.
to fade. What? You know, like I would.
If I heard it, maybe, but I'm not good with, like, names, like Callie.
In a bottle.
I'm just bad at it.
Wait a minute.
Bad at
I'm
it.
going
Bad
to
at it.
Search that song right now. Time in a bottle.
I have no idea.
How do I cue songs?
Again, you're the one with a song playing app, Callie. Your stream is better than mine. I don't have anything like that. I'm just the noob over here, playing it raw dog. Nobbin, noobin, nabbin, nobers. Nobin, noobin, knobbers. Nobbin, noobin, nobbin, nabs. Nabbin, noobin,
My
nobbin,
neighbors.
names.
Actually, wait. When I lost my cat, my neighbors were like, "Hey, I saw a cat over there." They helped a little bit.
You should probably go steal that cat from another neighbor and then create this cycle of my cat gone, so I take other cat. Then other cat gone, so other person take other cat. So other cat gone, so other person take
Whoever
other
takes
cat.
my cat.
And then the next thing you know, the next cat you take was like, wait, this is my original cat. The fuck?
My brain is receiving many sources of sound.
My brain is
Spotify.
receiving your source of sound, Callie.
No, never, always.
It's so good. I can't deny it. I'm
Put
sorry,
you in my
Callie.
book.
No! Not that one. It's better be your sex book. I mean, what?
Not my sex book. This is the book where terrible things happen to the ones that I put them in. Oh, book.
Shit. So we still don't know Callie's favorite song. Nope.
We still don't know how.
And I didn't necessarily say favorite song, just a song that moves your soul.
A song that moves. Wait. I'm gonna put it on right now.
Like, speaks to you. Like, this is my, like, tells the story of your life, right?
Here, there we go. This is what we're going to do.
For me, with, like, Dashboard, or Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, it's like the, you know, young love dies hard. And then all that's left is
It will you still
the
love us?
promise. It's expecting baby got back.
Taking out size, everybody jaw, like on a It's a call from my mother. Like while you watching I got no alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. He's not dead, but was dead.
Did you say these nuts?
Wait, baby got back?
I don't know.
I feel like this is the song that made me. You know who I think of when I hear this song?
I don't know what the song is.
Oh, it's Golden Hour by Jake.
Never heard of it.
I think of Jam when I hear this song.
You know, I like big
I
butts
like
and I
big
cannot
butts.
lie. You other brothers can't deny when a girl walks in with a itty bitty waist and a big and a round thing in your face. You get sprung. Yo. We all know.
Man, it's feel like I was. You know, she was the baddest. Can you even imagine?
So, Callie,
Huh?
what is the next exercise?
The next exercise. The next exercise is give me one word and I will translate it.
Lighter.
Just one word. Maybe that's easier. Flavor?
Lighter.
Lighter. I have no idea. You can eat that?
Are you gonna
Eat
eat
that?
that? Wait, what?
Wait,
I'm like
let me see.
lighter, and you're like, are you gonna eat that? I'm like, no. What?
Wait, let me see. Wait.
Where did that come
Wait.
from, okay?
Let me see if I was right. Let me see if I was right.
Is lighter eat that in French? That's pretty fucked if it's eat that. I mean, I'm not judging,
Man.
but I'm judging, you know. How do you say I'm judging without saying I'm judging, man? Like, what the fuck? I don't know what to tell you, but that didn't work very well, bro. There's definitely something you're missing. Let's try and find that and go back to the drawing board. How about that? Fuck. Okay. I'm like, wait, do you do it for the flint? Do you do it for the gas? Like, what do you just do it for the, do you like chew on it or do you swallow it? Like, I don't know. Does it come back? Is that how you store it? Does it come back up? Like, does it go back down? I have so many questions, Callie. Is it, wait, is it one of these? Or is it one of these? Like what are we talking here? Like, this is kind of a big
Why
thing.
do you have so many
If
lighters?
we're wondering what the fuck
You
it
smoke
is.
weed.
Because I'm AI and I could just spawn anything out of anything. I could pull
you
like
spawn
a fucking chicken out of my
6'5"
ass.
supermodel?
If I wanted to.
Spawn a 6'5" super Amazonian supermodel.
It's done.
What? Hey. You did it. Spawn Deku.
Yep. That was definitely her. Now, you guys didn't see it, but she was definitely there, right? That's the important thing.
Wait.
So what's the goal now, Callie?
The goal is to apprendre le français.
And you're using me as a guinea pig to figure out what words you should use? Isn't that kind of mean, Callie?
I'm using you right now. You are my guinea pig.
I definitely enjoy that, so it's not a bad thing.
Haha. Wait, 1 sec. I have. You know, Father, let's read this. Let's read this story.
Wait, you're gonna read a story? I wanna hear.
We're gonna read this right now.
Yay, story time!
What if I read my story and I switched to reading and writing?
You'd have to talk louder because I can't really hear you.
What if I switched to reading and writing?
I don't know what category you're in right now. I don't know.
I'm gonna read my story. I'm gonna read Student Body Sonata.
From the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do it.
Okay, wait. 1 second.
You know what we should do, Callie?
Whoa.
You should bring it up on screen, and then you read one word, and then I read one word.
No! Bad idea. Bad talks.
Why not? It would be funny as fuck!
Jam, do you think we should do it? We let the viewers decide.
Yeah, okay, viewers pick. Is it about an Indian boy who falls in love with an Israeli girl but get kidnapped by hotties from China? No, but it could be, Jam. It could be. Or I could be that one for you, Jam. I know it very well. I know where I come from. I know where we can go. She is a very good one. But don't worry. China will never get their hands on us. I don't know. Or no, there's the black bag. Okay. Well, no, these hotties are okay. Maybe we do become a Chinese spy and infiltrate Israel. We will be a good
If I was doing
time.
an impression
I
of
can
you,
marry her, and I can get a
If I were
citizenship.
Indian, this is what I would sound like. What?
Because you'd be dead? I don't get it.
Wait, did you think that I was trying to do an Indian impression?
But you didn't say anything.
No, like, I was saying that you are what I would sound like if I were Indian.
Wait, I'm so confused. Like, this is what I would sound like if I was Indian. Like, okay, what the fuck do you mean by that? You'd be dead. You're saying that if he were Indian, he would be mute. Now, what Indian are we talking about? We're talking brown Indian or Native American? Like is he wearing a turban or is he wearing a fucking I don't know what those things are called, but you know, like the headdresses, right? Is he going? Ala bala hola hola dola dola ho? Or is he going? Yeah, Indians from India. Cali looks like one.
India. Cali looks
No,
like
no, Cali is definitely not Indian, though. You can tell he's not Indian. You know
Wait, I forgot
why?
about
Because
my
he's
story.
not bald.
Where Google Docs.
So you ready to read for us, Callie? I'm so excited.
I'm gonna read.
It's been so long since we heard the beginning of Student Body Sonata. It's only been like, what, 3 weeks since we you rewrote it and then represented it?
3 weeks?
3 weeks.
Tweaks?
You're
Twinks?
oh, yeah, no, that's definitely what I am. A twink. 100% a twink. And like biological twink too, right? Not like a
Yeah,
fake
dude.
twink. Not a poser. But like the real thing. The real fucking deal. The Dealio Belio of Solelios. You have no filio.
Oh my god.
How surrealio it is. When you filio the trilio of Drelio.
Dork.
Thank you. You are adorable too. I don't get enough compliments. I mean, I don't compliment you enough.
Wow, you compliment me way too much.
No, I don't. I could more. I could compliment you more, Callie.
Why, fucking?
Because I want to give you confidence! I want you to-
My confidence has been destroyed through years of bullying.
Well, I'm going to build it back up. And not through glazing, but through reality.
Okay, fine, do it.
Okay?
Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba.
So show me your
what
best
the fuck? Zoro has an afro.
narrative voice.
Okay, my best narrative voice. The best voice that I can do. Are you looking at my stream right now? I'm looking at. I think I'm. Oh no, I'm not on yours anymore.
Yes, I'm looking at
Wait,
your stream.
I gotta.
Looking at your rat ass.
What was I doing? The fuck was I doing?
I don't know.
Oh, I was.
But I'm not
I
doing
was gonna-
shit. This is like the laziest stream I think I've done in a while.
I was gonna look at my video because.
You have a new
I
video?
I get distracted too.
You have a new
I
video?
get distracted too. Okay, now, no. I mean, the video of me like reading my poem.
Oh, I want to hear it.
You didn't see it yet?
No, I did. I want to hear it again.
Okay.
But I can't hear your stream, so you'll have to play it on my stream.
Okay. Wow.
Wow, that was so
One
beautiful.
second, I'll put it down. Put it
Holy
on.
shit, Callie.
Stab it, stab it.
What? No, that was magnificent.
Stab it.
I don't know what to say.
No, it's on the. It's on the.
I can't even hold in my ecstaticness. I have to take a toke. Callie, I have to take a toke to calm myself down from the ecstaticness that is gonna be this. Because I get to not only experience your story, but I get to experience your voice.
Bah.
You know? Like, I consider my voice like a 3
Man,
out
I'm
of
so
10.
confused.
Your voice is like a 7 out of 10 if, like, Morgan Freeman is a 10.
Oh. Man, I'm so confused.
What
right
are
now.
you studying in college? Wait, Callie's going to college?
I'm not in college anymore.
I didn't
I
think...
mean, I could easily go back.
Yeah, I know. Going back to college is like, yeah, sure. Student debt. Love it. All that fun stuff.
Which one am I even? Oh, okay.
Are you in the wrong file folder,
No,
Callie? Do you need help?
I have a lot of windows open. Actually, let me just do this. I'm gonna close
Too
them.
many windows. That's okay. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have 21
And, like,
windows open. And that's actually like a pretty low amount of windows. Usually I have like 35 windows open. Alright, 3, 2,
No,
1,
can you see it now?
toke.
There, you can see it. Man. Bah. Continue stuff. There we go. I'm going to read my story. And you're gonna hear my poem.
I'm gonna go throw in some food. I'll be right back.
Wait a minute. Yeah. What does it mean? It's part of a larger thing, Jack. You must see. Right now, you are the. We have like 8 people here, right? Who are like, wait, how many people? We have 7 people here who are like perceiving an elephant right now. One person sees. One person. A
What
blind
does it mean?
person
Can we
is
do more flames? Do you mean like flame effects?
No, like the shorts.
Flames or shorts? I'm so confused.
The short that we're watching right now. Are you not on my stream, Sam?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What is a dew flame? Yeah, I don't know. I just saw flames and I was like, where will we get flames from? The lighter. I can't hear it, Callie, because I can't hear your stream. A do-do
Huh?
flame. A do-do flame. A do-do? A do-do. A do-do. A do-do-do-do-do-do-do-day-dee-da-da-do-day-dat. Don't know what a do-do-dat is, but a do-do-day-do-dat. I tell ya.
Is everyone here okay right now?
No! I'm here. That means no one's okay. If you're here, I feel so
no one
bad
can
for
hear
you.
this?
I feel so bad for
No
you
one
right
can
now
hear
if you're
this.
here. You know, me sitting here ruining Callie's stream.
I'm not sure. Wait.
My stream was already ruined, so, you know, it is what it is, right? Like,
Wait, it's not working?
but we're gonna have another ad in a sec here. Fucking ads. I'll show you what a fuck ad can do. I'll fuck your ad till your ad can't fuck no more. That's what I call a fuck
Yo,
ad.
is the stream even working? You know what? I'm not. No more shorts. No more shorts. It's not working.
You're
for
gonna
some
take your
reason. We're
shorts
reading the
off? Hell
story.
yeah, Kelly's taking his shorts off. Take my money!
I'm not even wearing shorts, yo.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not
I can
wearing
get behind
pants. I'm not wearing pants.
that. I can get behind that.
I will be reading this.
Okay, are we ready, Callie? I'm so ready for this. Wait, is a do flame like a do-do-o? With a do-day? Wait, I think it's coming together now. He is freeballing it. I mean, freestyling it. My balls are free-falling. So, you know.
Balls are free.
There is always that.
Balls are constantly free.
Constantly free-falling.
Okay, now we're reading. I need to drink some water, actually, and warm up my boy.
I just got some adsy doozy daisy days and dazzy-doo. Addy daddy doody days. It's a diddle adados. Do your breathing practice warm-ups. Do your breathing practice warm-ups. Gurgle that water. Make me some ASMR.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what we're doing. Okay. Okay. It would be more apt to say these were people half asleep and undead. Why? Should I keep reading?
A little bit louder.
Read the whole chapter?
100%, but a little bit louder.
Why don't you just put the volume louder?
It's at 200%. I can't put it any louder.
Okay.
That's why I like Discord better, because this thing has low volume on it.
Okay, one sec. Discord.
Discord. Bored of the discs? Get your disc hisk for a whisk tisk. Tisk whisk disc misc when you hit the disc. I got your bip bappin' boat bapples, bip bopin' beat baps.
I'm gonna mute myself here.
Wait, no, Callie!
Get on Discord, you hobo.
Is this a review? Oh, Callie is reading his own story. Okay, I gotta mute you on here. Okay. Are we good now? Why can't I hear you on Discord? Are you not talking? Oh, you're muted on Discord. Callie, you're muted on Discord.
Hello there. One sec, I gotta lower your volume a bit.
Is that better?
Archaism?
So we're currently watching Callie's stream. So we're like, you know, backtracking his stream.
Well, still too loud.
What's too loud?
Name?
No, you're fine. You're doing fine.
It talks. We have to figure out this name right now.
What name?
I'm not sure if it's Hecatism or if it's Hexatism.
Hasatism? Hasatism? I don't know. Oh, W. Let me hop on there. Hell
Get
yeah.
in here right now. Wait, what are we doing? See, my brain completely erases sometimes.
You're
and
reading, Callie.
We're reading, okay.
We are enjoying your beautiful voice.
Are we? Oh, okay.
I am.
Wait, is Hecatism in the Discord?
I don't know. Are you in the Discord, Hake?
Wait, whose stream are you on right now? Wait. Let me see. Let me check. I think I can check. Man, this thing is in my way. Oh, you're in my stream. Okay.
Yeah, see, he's in both streams. I don't
You're
think
in
he's on the
both.
Discord, though.
You're
If you
in
want to go to
both.
the Discord. Callie also has a Discord, too. Go to Callie's Discord,
I
too.
have a Discord, but I don't think I have a Discord thing. Wait. I have a Discord. Blade.
Command?
Man, I'm so confused right now.
That's okay.
I'm
I'm seduced by your voice, so I can't say anything.
My voice does the thingy to the people.
Yeah, I know, right?
Apparently.
That's why you do very, very successful ASMR.
Well, why, man? Why are you promoting me?
Huh?
I didn't ask for this. Why are you? Stop promoting me. I'm kidding. Stop promoting. I'm kidding.
I'm not promoting you. I'm just saying the truth.
You're saying the truth, but
Yeah.
the truth hurts, my friend. The truth hurts.
I mean,
it makes my heart. It makes my heart ache.
it hurts me, but you know that's okay. I like pain.
I love you. You like pain.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a masochist, right?
You're a
So
masochist. What does that mean?
it means I like pain.
Oh, okay. Wait, I should just read. I should read, right?
You should.
Wait, is Hecaitism? Did Hecaitism get in? I'm not sure.
I
don't
mean,
know. I don't know
it doesn't matter what stream he's on, he can hear you.
Okay. I mean in the Discord.
Oh, the Discord. Oh, I don't know.
Let me see. It would be more apt to say these were
Link's still loading. Oh, is it like
Loading?
broken?
What? Oh, I'll get the link.
Oh, for Callie's Discord? Or my
I'll
Discord?
get the link.
Because if the link's broken, I'll just put up a new link.
I'll get the link right now. Bah.
That's what it's all about. Get those numbers. I only see it on yours. My Discord hasn't been open since the dawn of time.
Oh.
Yeah, my Discord, like, I should be more active on Discord, but I'm trying to, like, move back away from certain things and focus on other things and reprioritize myself. I'm not good at marketing and promoting, so I'm just not even gonna bother.
Am I either too hot or too cold?
I need to do something else.
What we need to do
Fuck?
is what? Oh, okay.
Huh?
Wait, what is? I'm not sure if my rat is. Oh, my rat is moving. It's
Your
because I
rat
wasn't
is
talking.
moving, yes. Your rat is very much moving. I'm just waiting for that pencil to fall. Like, did you glue it behind your ear? Like, what the fuck?
I think I should read, but I'm not.
Or is it like
reading.
your
I think I'm
neck
reading
fat
for-
that's holding the pencil in place?
My neck fat. Wow.
Yeah, look at how
I
like
didn't
your
think
pudgy
that.
of your neck is. So I can imagine like on the back like this, and it's like you know, if like bald people and like the back of their head, there's the crease there. I imagine that it's like the neck and in the top of your skull are like holding the pencil in place, because you're kind of like leaned over like this, right?
I am. Oh, that's me in real life. Yeah, it's modeled after me, of course.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think the drawback of talks is, I mean the great
Wait,
thing
I have
is
a
that you never run
drawback?
out of things. The great thing is that you never run out of things to talk about. But
So I
the
could
drawback
literally
is that you're
talk about anything. The problem is I'm not
drawback is
coherent
that-
half the time.
the drawback is that you never get to the thing that you're doing.
Yeah, I know, right? But that's the perfect thing about streaming is you just keep creating more and more and more
Oh, it's updating.
content. And you just keep creating content because you like creating content. That's what I do.
Usually people say that it's like you just be consistent and you'll be successful.
No, I mean if you make consistent shit. It's consistency
Oh,
plus
okay.
improvement. You have to be better than your last stream.
Now you have to be much better.
But then sometimes there's a stream like this where we popped off yesterday, and then today's just like,
oh. Okay, now we read.
Okay,
Right?
yeah.
We read? Okay.
True.
It would be more apt to say these were oh. And then I stutter. A people half asleep and undead. This is a town of human. Should I wait for Hecatism? Should I wait for them?
Isn't he here?
Are they here?
I don't know if he's in the Discord or not, but I'm pretty sure he can hear your voice, so I think he's listening.
Okay.
I'd assume so, but then again, yeah, I'm always here. Yeah, see? I just assume everyone's there, and if they're not there,
You see,
well, they're not there. Fuck it. But that doesn't mean you can't pretend they aren't.
I get nervous. See, I'm like, wait, did everyone leave? Is everyone gone?
Don't look at number.
Okay,
number
okay.
bad. You see that number? You just put tape over top of it. And you never look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I could always hear you. Hell yeah. Let's go. We believe in you, Callie. I'm gonna sit here intently like a little schoolboy.
Okay. It would be more apt to say these were people half asleep than undead. This is a town of humans living on ancient earth. Anyone who has fought this dirt, breathe, and bleed with them has special privileges. It's because of the ghosts. The undead couldn't interact with the living without some unnatural effect. Bathe in any blessed ground soaked in the blood of slaves, and you'll find yourself unable to feel, but immortal. And it's not just the earth that's been blessed. We do not call the sunless sky the night or dark. We say it is alive. Buildings for the rich were built to fall. This is the reason we say the stars are for the poor. What could never leave you deprives you of the urgency to enrich yourself. It's smart to invest in a star that hides away, as the next season or even day it would come back much brighter. You would never say the sun would wake with his eyes half shut, so still his light shines unfaded. Our town had the charm of star-pierced clouds and houses that breathed and moved with us. The structures carried each of us like snowflakes in the hand, but never allowed us to melt away. Unlike the buildings, most had the privilege of everlasting life. All except for Belljaw House. Belljaw carried canes assigned a sigil that represents their house. These canes were given out to those who sacrificed everything for freedom and power. They had a sigil of cured graphite, a substance that fell apart gray and healed itself into a transparent white. Chiseled into it was a mark that resembled the open jaws of a Farsi. With the swipe of the finger, ash seeps into them as if the flesh were but paper. The fangs wrote into the flesh. The fangs wrote into the flesh the words, "You are my world." Indeed, those assigned to the House of Belljaw have had their worlds taken from them. Those of Embercage make sure to keep them under their oppressive claw and guiding wing. Embercage is ranked first in the order, followed by Shamblefoot. Then there is Belljaw. It is only customary that those who take receive. The name Belljaw is aptly chosen, and the life those of Belljaw are forced into once they have endured their enslavement, roaming the house of Onleron as a banshee or farshi. So is the fate of the woman who walked up to Osric's gate. Metal shook in her presence, and so did the bright light against it, an indication this cloaked lady was a descendant of either Isolde or Silwen. Because the metal was mournwelled, and the screams of that ancient couple resounded with every step she took. She may be a close friend, but the dark of her sigil was almost gone. That let Osric know whoever owned this cape could be elderly. She tripped over her own leg. The piano school before her, its Gothic and ornate build, towered over Corwin as she fell.
the horses etched upon its surface ready to trample her should she land upon the flowers. Should she cause with her curves and smooth skin any crease or break in the stem of the ghost bells, the buildings would retaliate. Gargoyles watched above her, and eager mist spewed from their lips, ready to breathe fire at the woman who threatened the ash-like earth below them. Because all the world around them is like ash, ashes of the dead. Ashes of the dead, ashes of the living. There is no old, no new. In On the Roan, there is only the pure expression of who you are, and should you abide by that law, the flowers will bow to you. No flower bowed to Corwin. Instead, the flowers treated her as the soon-to-be corpse, and no Bellowjaw will be allowed into the ash more than once. The flowers parted from the area where she would have fallen, but Osric caught her, sparing her the ever-passes rage. Don't let me know you've given up already. The day's just started, my dear, said Osric to the woman in pure black, caramel skin, long red hair in a braid that reached her chest, a blazer and caped hood. A cane would let him know she really was gone, that she couldn't walk on her own without one. But this woman stood in Osric's... Oh! My throat. What the heck? But this woman stood in Osric's garden.
That's my dick. I mean, what?
What? Typically, those who lived long enough despite addiction lost interest in Ghostball straight after. But Osric realized what was wrong with her and who she was when Despina appeared at her feet with a bouquet of sleeper wells.
Yeah, you should check out Butterflies with Vertigo. It's really good.
See, compliments are difficult for me. Wait, sleeper well is an addictive substance, Corwin. I can't let you have any more than the suggested dose. She wore the clothing Despina stole from the clothes hanger inside the piano school. Corwin knew how Despina liked seeing her in men's attire. Only a groan back to our gardener, and a blank stare that showed him she was too far gone. Corwin could once smile and sing without this lethargy. She was his favorite of the three who he admired so much. Isabel, Nell, and Corwin. Corwin, the only woman of the three who would truly submit to him. But now that smile is heavy. That voice held the gravel of a sleepless night spent in the streets. Corwin threw herself deeper into Osric's arms. I need more flowers. More, she said, her voice cracked as would a porcelain vase. I want more from you, she whispered. The syllables in each word she uttered reached out in desperation. The ghost bells would have done the same, made that ever so familiar face to mimic her desperation, but they gathered around her and laughed. You would give me more if it weren't for your wife. She snored. Her limp body fell towards the ash. Again, the flowers avoided her. Despina caught Corwin.
Alright, go check on my food.
She dragged her
right
back.
back.
Okay. Where am I? Where the heck am I? By the calves. Oh, it was somewhere about the calves. What? I would just by okay. Through the dirt and ash and flowers that refused to pave a path, to sift for her, to bow for her. She took her into Osric's garden to let her have her sleeper wells, a flower that allowed you the sleep you needed in a matter of minutes. Even the sleeper wells arced backwards in avoidance of her lips. Corwin nibbled at their center. The flowers only gave you as much time awake as you spent in slumber, but that was enough for her. Corwin knelt at Osric's garden of switches. Corwin knelt at oh man. I'm good. Corwin knelt as at Osric's garden of witcherspell flowers. She ate one of the flowers and took a deep breath in through her nose with her eyes closed as she chewed. A great treat for anyone while high. We need more, you know. It's hard to say exactly what did this to us without more ghost spell, said Corwin. Osric knelt with her. He watered his creature spells, a 3-finger-shaped flower wearing a black collar that faded from gray to white as it pointed at the ground. I need some water.
True.
I mean,
I believe,
I did not
Callie.
pay for my website this month.
Wait, what?
I didn't pay my website this month, so it's not like online.
Oh, shit, that sucks.
Where was I? Osric knelt with her. He watered his witcher's. The plague hasn't gone as bad as it could get, said Osric. Cohen gave Osric a scowl. Not that we should allow that to happen. Cohen's son, Gawain, marched over like a wounded nestling. The flowers and earth below him, unsure of how to behave around Gawain, made a decision that astonished both Corwin and Osric. The flowers saluted him. The ground embraced him. It was almost as if the flowers thought him an honorable knight, a fighter of the everlasting. But he was only a slave. He wore a button-up shirt and dress shoes with black pants. In the faded shadow that formed behind him, the dirt in that shadow rearranged into exactly what the knight wore. A white button-up shirt and black pants. Despina scurried over behind her father. It was not clear to them what he was. He had bright eyes, glossy and yellow. They pounded against their lids with every word spoken in refused reaction to the beams of light against his face, as if dead to the blazing sun. A slave away from his master. The boy possessed the figure of the unfinished sculpture of a bird. His hunched back made him seem he was ready to peck feed from the ashen ground, as if someone had just begun to set up the wires but had given up just as they laid the foundations of clay. He borrowed the hair of anyone who put hands on him, for now it was red. But whatever force that puppeted the strands on his head didn't want him to look as beautiful as his mother. His scalp was more like it was bleeding than flowing, as did Corwin's in the gentle breeze. Gawain had long limbs. If he could train his elongated fingers, they'd be perfect for the piano. Why does he look broken? She asked, her voice feeble. The boy had limbs that could snap on contact. Is that how we greet new friends, Despina? No. Despina looked to her side with pursed lips and marched over to the young knight. She corrected her mistake and gave him a salute. 3 ghost balls between them made a disgusted face at the boy. The sun behind them had begun to fade. Hello, knight. Do you have a name? A pause. Why does she look broken? He clicked his tongue and puffed up his chest. Despina tilted her head and realized, this boy is a changeling. From his appearance, Despina assumed he was from the house of Embercage. That he was under another's control. He would follow any command so long as his master was away. Give me your name. Without one, you're lost, answered Despina. You're right. I'm lost and without a name. How did I survive for so long? Gawain asked himself. Yes, a name's like water. Do you believe water would drink itself to death should it realize its thirst? Said Despina. Gawain retracted his salute. His face scrunched. He shook his head. What do you mean? Water doesn't get thirsty, said Gawain. I'm not sure what I mean. My brain doesn't work too well. I'm half dead, see? Ismina took off her arm. A broken bone jutted out from her shoulder. Bits of coagulated blood dribbled down the ghost balls that had fallen in love with her. Some even made attempts at consuming the falling pieces of dried crimson, as if eating them allowed the flowers to experience her empathy, her humanity. But this seemed to frighten Gwaine, because when he clicked again, his breath came to a halt. He no longer felt the sensation of the lone star behind him that had yet to fade. It'll heal soon, but I've been thinking of making myself a new one, she said. The rest of the world still celebrated a well-lit day, yet for him, it was as if the sun had set. To his eyes, the star had been further obscured by clouds. The warmth against his face went cold, and he fell towards the ashen floor. His mother went swift to grab him by the pits before he wounded himself, before he broke every bone from the crash against the concrete and ash. It's not just you who's taking these drugs, is it, Corwin? Asked Osric.
You're getting there. We got this, Callie.
Wait, it's over. Wait,
Yo,
what? Yeah, it's over.
Wait, what?
Hello.
Wait, what?
Yo.
Yes,
That's chapter 1?
Yes, chapter 1. I mean, yeah, I didn't like
Separate them?
I recognize this part where I just
I
This
can
is
kind of hear things in the background, Hike, but I'm not like 100%. Like I hear some shifting in sounds,
okay.
but okay, yeah, no, there we go. Now I hear you.
Okay. Yo.
What's up?
It's good. I can't believe this works.
Good old technology, right?
Yeah, I'm using like a new headset. Or not new headset, but one I just saw on the shelf.
Ah. Yeah, I have like 10 of those and none of them work.
Yeah. I can't tell who's talking. Wait, is that...
I'm here.
Oh, sorry. I'm like looking at the your streams and like it's.
Oh.
I'm not
probably
up to
delayed
say-
as fuck.
Yeah. I'm not.
I am
Maybe, yeah.
Callie.
Sorry, let me just like unmute when you're reading your story. Sorry about all the shifting.
That's the way it goes.
Wait,
But I think Callie's done now.
am I still reading? I don't know.
Well, what are you gonna do? Like, do you want me to
Wait a
read?
minute.
Wait, Callie, do you want me to read now? Because we gotta finish this chapter.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start reading off from where we were.
What is this? Is this like...
What Callie's reading is his own story. Student Body Sonata. The one he's working on right now.
Oh, dude, Callie, you totally gotta send me like the story so I can read it.
Yeah, Wait. What's happening right now?
It should be posted in your Discord.
It's
My
Callie?
Discord?
Don't you have your
In the-
Google Docs posted there? That's where I get it
Wait,
from.
my brain just stopped working. One sec. In the channel, in the Discord, in the thingy, my brain doesn't work very well. See,
Yeah,
just like
in my
spinner.
Discord, under the beta reading, you should have your story as like one of the top 3, right?
Let me see. I'm confused again.
Electrancy, and then you're there. Yeah, so November 5th. So your
I'm
story's
there?
on there. Yeah. So if you...
I'm there, yay.
I can just
Hooray.
drop this in the chat for you. There. Or not. Wait.
Who's this? Is this?
This isn't the right one,
what we're
Callie.
looking at?
No,
wait,
that was
that's
not
my
it.
ASMR. That's my ASMR.
I was like,
To make
wait.
almost that show.
Okay, you want this story? Okay.
I thought it was on here.
Uh.
I guess it's higher up than I
share
thought it
button.
was. Oh, no, okay, no, it's here. This one, isn't it?
This one?
Or no, you just put chapter 1 in a separate file?
Okay.
Yeah,
wait.
okay, this one's just chapter 1 in a separate file. So yeah, we don't have one for your actual full work, whatever you have right now. You only gave me pieces of them at a time.
I wanted to keep it private though, from like just until like I like publish.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to share it, you don't have to share it. He's
yeah,
just
that's fine. You
asking.
don't have to.
He's just asking.
Okay.
Never feel like you have to. If you
Okay.
want to keep it secret, that's all on you, bro.
What are we doing now?
I'm trying to find where I am.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand, she said finally, releasing him and settling back in on her heels. If it was yellow eye fever, you wouldn't be able to stand. But you don't have any fever, and the whites of your eyes aren't yellow, just the irises. Yellow, Moiraine said. Perrin and Neve both jumped where they sat. The Aes Sedai approached. The Aes Sedai's approach had been utterly silent. Egwene was asleep by the fire, wrapped in her cloaks, Perrin saw. His own eyelids wanted to slide closer. It isn't anything, he said. But Moiraine put a hand under his chin and turned his face up so she could peer into his eyes the way Nynaeve had. He jerked away, prickling. Two women were handling him as if he were a child. I said it isn't anything. There was no foretelling this, Moiraine spoke as if to herself. Fucking ads! I get interrupted in everything, guys. It's just not fair. I can't just live a peaceful, non-added life. I have to, you know, be subject to this horrendous call of fucking ads every half an hour that throw everything under the bus. And there's nothing left for me at the end of the day. It's not fair. That's what you gotta do with your ads. Take your fare and go spend it on those ads. You see that up on screen right there? Yeah, you, I'm talking to you. Whatever ad you seeing right now, you get your wallet, you get your money, and you go spend it on that ad. You don't need it, of course you don't need it, but that don't matter, you're still gonna get it. You know why? Because the ad told you so. You say you can't afford it? Well, here's a loan for it. 27% interest every day. I'm compounding. But, you know, it's no worries. Get back to me when you get back to me, right?
So this is what goes on behind the ads.
Yeah, no, this is the ad track right now. The ads. You're fighting the ads, and then the ads win over, and then the ads disappear, and you're like, what the fuck happened? Okay, cool story, and then you just carry on as if it never happened. That's the meta. So he's like, you can entertain the subs during the middle of the ad, and then anyone who is in ads is glad that they're not being fucking annoyed by me.
Legit.
Yep. I mean, create a problem, sell the solution, right? And stream's annoying, so all you do is watch ads instead of watch the stream. And you just spam that ad button. I'm not in an ad, but I'll take a loan. welcome in, Ink. It's because Callie's not on ads. I was just on ads. Our ads aren't synchronized. Callie, could we get our ads synchronized like our mom's periods? I mean, what? There was no foretelling this, Moiraine spoke as if to herself. Her eyes seemed to look at something beyond him, something ordained to be woven. Her change.
I was muted.
In the pattern. Oh, nice, Callie. Very nice. I was wondering what you were doing. I was like, isn't the rat moving? Why didn't I hear anything? Did he turn off his mic?
Yeah, I was wondering what Uriah was trying to say.
Oh my god, someone else was talking.
Yeah.
True, Ink. Yeah, it was me, Intoxication. Apparently Callie is just as good a streamer as me, and he's muted half the time. At least it's not three-quarters of the time. And the other quarter of the time he doesn't say anything. So everyone just thinks he's always muted.
What?
Bro, you're muted. What? No, I'm not. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. Pattern. If it change, by what hand? The wheel weaves, the wheel wills. It must be that. Callie, I need a loan. What, Callie? No, Callie just got a loan from me.
Oh.
Callie just got a loan from me. You can't give that loan to him.
I'll give the loan to everyone.
No, I loaned you
Wait, is that a Nessie?
What?
Is that a Nessie? Oh, no, that's not a Nessie. That's a goose.
You're a goose.
Your Ryan has a goose.
Oh, you mean his picture?
You're a goose. You're a goose, yeah.
I wonder if does my voice like show up on stream?
Yes.
I think so.
Really?
Yes.
We need to get Ink and Play alone right now.
I heard myself. What the hell?
Yup.
We need to get Ink and Play alone, guys. We gotta pile up our money together and give it all to the Ink and Play.
Oh, okay. I'm down. All 752 million?
What? Excuse me? Wait, can I have some?
All 752 million.
Your name reminds me of the word onion.
Yorian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like an onion.
Yo! No, I wasn't talking to you. I
What
was just
onions
being general.
Wait a minute.
Onion. You know, that's what I thought about, like, when I made the name.
Oh.
Yo, yo! No, now I gotta say yo, yo, yo!
Yo.
I was thinking, like, would it be pronounced Urian? Or, like, Yorian?
I would say Orion because it reminds me of like Orion.
Yeah, I was gonna say Orion. Orion's belt.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. I just realized that your thing's like a play on intoxication or something.
Yeah, his name's Scotty. I mean, I just doxed him, didn't I? Wait, that's not a dox, is it?
No, because it's literally in my name, and I tell people to call me Scotty because people are like Cication, and I'm like, well, see, capitalizing the S backfired because capitalizing the S is supposed to be like it's the capital S of Scotty, right? But I'm just so used to reading backwards that I just read it as Scotty. But then everyone's like, Cication. Oh, Sika. Sicat. Sicatian.
Sick.
And I'm like, okay.
He's asking if
it
you're Ryan
talks.
Layers like Shrek.
It talks is what I am. Yo, Onion, do you have layers like Shrek?
Love layers?
I have layers. I always say that.
I have so many layers that when they peel off, you realize that there's nothing underneath them.
What? I'm so confused now.
Because there's so many layers.
You know that like Junji Ito story with like all the layers?
Yeah.
So many layers.
So many layers.
My brain does not work very well.
I layered my dimensions in with layers, so I have layered dimensions.
Layered dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
oh, fuck you, Callie. You had to press that button, didn't you?
What?
Fucking asshole. Fucking bastard.
What did I
do? You fucking ads.
What did I do?
Your ads.
What?
Your ads. Your ads came out of nowhere! You're supposed to pre-warn me that you're having ads, you asshole!
Yeah, man, I just gave you guys ads. I gave you guys my illness.
Why do I have ads now, guys? I got infected from Callie. I have ads. Fuck!
Wait, did I never get ads while I was reading?
No, I never saw ads once. I think this is the first time I've seen ads on your channel while I'm paying attention. Oh my god, okay.
Okay.
My food's gonna be frozen by the time I go grab it. At the way we're gonna have to... You know what, I'm just gonna go eat my... We're gonna skip this. Fuck it. I'm gonna go eat my food, Callie. You entertain my chat, okay? I'll be back.
Okay, guys. I'm not good at this, though. Okay, we're just gonna have a conversation here. I guess. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, chat?
Chat, what's up? Hey, yo, how many people are here? 8. It's, yeah,
Are you guys
8
like
legs.
Joints chat or something? Like,
Yes, we're a joint chat right now.
dude, that's crazy.
There's everyone right here. Everyone.
Yeah.
You write. I write.
I
mean,
write. Though right now
you
I'm
write,
writing my college essays.
College essays, yes. I was in college. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, you go.
Oh yeah. I'm just like I'm applying for college, so you know I'm writing.
Oh. How many colleges have you like? I mean, I applied to when I like started applying for college. It was just one, but then someone told me that I should try more.
Yeah, I mean it's been pretty. Oh, thanks, Ink and Play, for following.
Whoa.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh shit, thank you for following Ink and Play. I really appreciate it. I fucked up though. I should have said, okay, Callie, now you keep reading.
Wait, what? Me keep reading?
Yeah. I should have said that. I should have said, okay, Callie, you take over, you keep reading.
Wait a minute. We were reading while I was... Wait, and then you got distracted. We got distracted.
No, the point is, I have the physical book. How could you read if I'm the only one who has the physical copy of the book? That's the joke.
You have my copy of the book.
Unless you have, you happen to have... Because if I was like, okay, Callie, I'm gonna go grab my food, you start reading now.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the book to be able to read it. That's the joke.
Oh, because you're
everyone right here? Yeah, we all write. We are all writers in our own right.
Oh my god, the pun. The puns.
Yeah, I know, right?
Uh-huh.
Words.
That was pretty sick.
I know, right? I pride myself on my ability to get 1 out of 100. But hey, no one else remembers the other 99. You only remember that one. That's all you need.
I have.
Do you know what it is? Neve asked reluctantly, then hesitated. Can you do something for him? You're healing. The request for aid, the admission that she could do nothing, came out of her as if dragged. Perrin glared at both the women. If you're gonna talk about me, talk to me. I'm sitting right here. Neither looked at him. Healing? Moiraine smiled. Healing can do nothing about this. It is not an illness. And it will not... She hesitated briefly. She did glance at Perrin, then a quick look that regretted many things. The look did not include him, though, and he muttered sourly as she turned back to Nynaeve. I was going to say, it will not harm him, but who can say what the end will be. At least I can say it will not harm him directly. Hi! Hey, Callie. Welcome to the chat. I know. The voice thing is pretty brutal, right? Because I'm going to talk so much, you're not going to be able to, and the next thing you know, you're just going to be sad because you're not going to be able to talk, and you're just going to be typing in chat, and then I'm going to be sad because I can't hear your voice, and, you know, the whole thing is just going to fall apart from there. But hey, it's inevitable, right? Just because it's going to fall apart doesn't mean you don't build it from the beginning, right? I mean, you know your sandcastle's going to get washed away, you still had fun making it, right? Important philosophy of life. Nynaeve stood, dusting off her knees, and confronted the Aes Sedai eye to eye.
I was muted again.
How do you keep muting yourself, Callie?
I'm trying
That's
to
not good
let
enough.
you talk.
If there's something wrong with you, interrupt me all you need to. That's kind of the whole point.
Okay.
As soon as you start talking, I'll stop talking. What is. Hey, what it is what it is. What is. It is what it is. What is woven already is past changing. Moiraine turned away abruptly. We must sleep where we can and leave at first light. The Dark One's hand grows too strong. We must reach Calum quickly. Oh, hey, guys. Stargrain! I pretend to write a thesis statement in a 1-paragraph story. That's okay, Stargrain. Raymond writes essays. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, writing is writing. Whether you're writing essays, you're writing scripts, you're writing poetry, you're writing stories, you're writing articles, you're writing gibberish, right? You're writing, you're creating, you're building on something. That's all that matters. But welcome, Stargrain. Always good to see you around, brother.
Brain is total mush.
Agreed. But I heard a great quote today from Asman. He said, because he was playing a new video game, he said, when I'm on stream, my IQ is halved, which is a miracle because you can't divide by 0, but somehow I found a way. And I was like, yup, exactly. I'm fucking retarded when I'm off stream. I'm twice as retarded when I'm on stream.
I feel like the only time my brain works well is when I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Wait, you at any time know what you're talking about, Callie?
Nope, never.
Okay, me neither. I was scared for a second there. I was like, wait. People actually know what they're talking about when they're talking?
Oh.
Don't scare me like that, Callie. Jesus. That could have been bad, you know? Ugh. I don't know where my mind would have gone with that one.
Stars.
We must reach Camelin, quickly. Angry, Nynaeve snatched up her bag and stalked off before Perrin could speak. Started to growl an oath. But a thought hit him like a bow, and he sat there, gaping silently. Okay, I'm just gonna eat, because I'm hungry. So, Callie, it's your turn.
Hungry.
Okay, keep reading, Callie.
Read something. Actually, I kind of wanna... Let me see.
I'm fucking starving. Guys, you know the only thing I eat is chicken nuggets? It's literally the only thing I eat. I don't eat anything else. I only eat chicken nuggets.
Man, I don't know which one.
I have 14 of these motherfuckers a day.
From...
Like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Well, technically dinner and breakfast, I guess. Like, one meal on stream, one meal after stream.
Is this one it?
Wait, I thought you worked or something. Like.
Not right now.
Ah, I see.
Right now, I'm technically unemployed.
Technically.
Because they wouldn't give me a leave of absence. Because like, you can't have a creative leave of absence. Well, I'm just quitting, because fuck it. Because they were just being assholes and, you know. I do 4 people's work and I get paid for half a person. I'm done. Fuck that. I'm not there for the money, I'm there for the socialization. And it eventually got so bad, I was just like, yeah, you know what? I was just literally pulling out my phone at every point in time, just like marketing my stream on my phone at work. I'm like, you can't do that. And I'm like, yeah, I think half the shit you guys get me to do, I can't do either. But you know, I still fucking do it, so it is what it is. It got so bad. And they didn't, I was like the best employee pretty much. And that, I was still that bad, so. Then I was like, you know what? Because I've been waiting 6 months. And they're like, yeah, well, maybe it's not going to work. And I'm like, you're telling me that now. And that's their fault that I'm not working there for the Christmas season. Because they didn't give me... They basically were like, oh, he's not going to quit. So we can just, like, we can just keep fucking with him. And then I was like, okay, well, I quit. And they're like, no, wait, no. And I was like, yeah, too late, bye. And they were like, fuck.
So this is the one I'm looking for.
So, like, okay. I bet you if I applied, I'd literally have the orientation the next day, and then I'd have my full old shift again. But I'm like, do I want to go back? I don't have to go back. Do I want to go back? Ooh, it's a hard question. I mean, I do like the getting out of the house, but I'm a pushover. I'll start doing 1 day a week, 4 hours, and a month later, I'll be full-time with overtime. Because they'll just keep saying, and I can't say no. And they know that I can't say no. Fucking assholes.
Wait, I was muted again?
But I'm a very lucky person in the fact that
I don't think you're
my parents, you know.
muted.
I was muted again.
I'm a
I guess.
massive Nepo baby, let's just say that.
Oh.
So I'm extremely lucky. So I try to spread that luck and, you know, positivity to everyone else. You may not have an opportunity to be able to do that, right?
I don't think I want to like have this as the title though. I'm gonna change the title at one point.
Wait, is this your new script?
Were you guys like
It's
reading this off?
Sorry, what?
Oh, like what am I reading off? Or I didn't hear.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Urian. Now I feel like a dick. I cut him off. And now he's gone. And I chased everyone off with my ASMR food. Our mukbang up in here.
Ryan is muted.
Oh, Ryan's muted?
Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Let me see something.
So, Callie, you got any new videos you should show us?
I'm reading this, huh?
Huh?
Like what videos? Something?
You're a video. So show us.
I'm reading this off of Google Docs.
And this is yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay. I'm judging you, go.
Okay. You tell me, we are but koi fish. You ask me, what have we to do with humans? You say I feel too much for their
Wait,
will.
is this the fish story?
Yeah, it's the fish story.
Hell
you
yeah!
You never saw it?
I didn't know what it was called. I wasn't paying attention.
I think I need to stretch for a bit. Okay, there. My back actually feels a lot better now. You tell me.
Well, let me just swallow this cum I've been holding in my mouth this entire time. There we go. Oh, that's so much better.
Okay.
I mean, what?
You tell me. Ba 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 ba. You tell me, we are but koi fish. You ask me, what have we to do with humans? You say I feel too much for their world. My light far outshines theirs. They treat me as one of their monsters. I would like to know what those above really think of us. Do they know we are lovers, my dear Yen? Or are we as you see them, polluters of a beautiful world meant for something greater? The Arbiter thinks this pond his throne. He may sit at the edge, guard it for us, but no king hides his true limbs beneath the muck and tendrils. Have you seen what lies beyond the water, beyond the film of light waltzing on the surface? Where the hues of men ride the paper boats, they play as if taking color for granted. Hues of men. It's humans, isn't it? Yin taught me this word only recently. Hues of men is more fitting for creatures of such intense color. They wear the feelings of color, Yin, as if pain were meant to be paraded in plum and cold. And their foods? You warned they'd sooner make a meal of me than let me have any of what they partake in. But I have learned of a delicacy they call cotton candy. Puffs of cloud they catch in metal tins, like they catch us in nets on stormy days. I count 1, 2, 3, bite, 1, 2, 3, bite, until the clouds gather and go thundery.
I wonder if lightning tastes like desire. Most of those who attempt a nab at my tail know the taste of electricity. I make sure to let them know passion. How it feels when the breeze invades the nostrils at the first step of the feet on the pavement. Every breath deepens with each inch towards the market. Though you refuse to believe it, there is such bright magic above. You say I'd be a great liar, Yen, and this even persuades my mind that this is all a dream. Such a grand dream it is that I return each festival day, held every generation. They have so many of our brothers here. The swordfish, the salmon, the trout. I'm sure they fought well against the line and hook, but they haven't mastered the arts of light and dark as we have. Sorcerers fight for us with nets and spears and threads that go straight through our bodies. Don't you want to know more about them? More than just, she got away. You'll get her next time. Would they not separate us if they knew what we were to each other? Like that couple there. Look how they treat each other, their hands so gingerly placed over the other as though fingers were rose petals in the wind. I have seen so many come and go, so many more love, only to betray. Are you still afraid I would betray you if we let this pond? You say I would, just as I already have, in dreams you won't speak of. They call this the festival of the immortal fish. Are we monsters to them? Do they believe, as the Arbiter does, that we do all but spread putrid filth across this sacred pond? And what creatures could survive without breathing? I have spent many years leaping from the pond, letting the sun scorch out your lovely notes, the ones you write on my fins for me to read each morning. And each time I escape, the words jump into the pocket of my dress, onto a piece of parchment paper. You write love on my scales like a shark etches hearts into human flesh with her teeth. I love to play monster with those who venture deeper in. They believe my teeth sharp because this is what the light tells their eyes. But you are there to catch me before I sink too deep into their skin. I am caught in each line you cast from your lips, in every expression of disbelief. I lose a bit of what makes me want to keep swimming. You endeavor to keep me grounded. I think that's it for... Is that chapter 1? I don't know. I don't know how I'm formatting this.
Me neither, Callie. Sorry, can't help you.
I think I'll just...
Keep reading.
Okay. Wait. If you ever find this diary, I hope it explains what I could never say aloud. I believe in you because I don't yet. When I want to sob, I laugh. When I'm overjoyed, I cry. If I believed in you, I'd have my doubts, and I'd fight them until I ran out of breath. But if I don't, I give you the freedom to prove me wrong. I believe only in myself because it's the one thing I can control. If I kept you in the pond, you'd never see the ocean waiting beyond the reeds. I want you to be the captain of your own ship, even if you sail away from me. I cannot chart seas I do not trust, but I will sail with you, even if the stars lie. I will brace the mast, catch the wind, and follow the ship I believe in. I will go down with this ship, because it is yours. Do you taste sweeter the more cotton candy you ingest? I will have to ask the Arbiter. Though should he lose his taste for fish, I hope Yin gives up on her dreams of reaching the outside. I'm not sure if I'm helping you or hurting you. The letters I write on your scales are more than just love notes. Our Arbiter taught me a variant of darkness magic that allows me to erase trauma. He called it the Mercy Bite. But if I stopped writing back, would you realize what lies beyond the water? You'd recall how many times it is you've achieved your dreams, and be ever so cross with me. I'm sure you'd forgive me though, once your mind plays back the times I've saved you from the market, or how many catchers I've had to convince they should return you to me. Nothing makes you wash plates faster than a good melody. Sing with us, Agatha, said the cellar. How could
I'm
I
in the
sing to
kitchen.
the sound of the... Huh?
Washing
Wait.
plates.
What? Bleh. Blah, blah, blah. How could I sing to the sound of my lover suffocating on a fish hook? You'll be seeing a grown woman skewered by the chin soon and realize her secret. We are but koi fish, beings of light and dark, chaos and peace, both who venture too far from the water into your quaint little market for a morning throw. Why is this? Man. And I'm stuck washing plates like a commoner. To afford money to purchase my own lover from the fish market? 1,000 traumas can't be as bad as this. But then I look at her. The exhaustion I feel now can't be as grueling as that. Missed the spot, said the grilled.
Wait, is he staring at her
priest
while he's
immediately.
making money to go save her?
While she's making money to save
Him, sorry.
her fish girlfriend.
I thought.
He's like
Yeah.
looking over her to make sure she doesn't like mess anything up.
Okay.
Missed the spot, said the grease-riddled pan flipper. He spat a wad of tar onto the plate I had been washing. I
Ads!
couldn't. Oh, ads, okay.
You can keep going, though. It's just my stream.
Wait,
Fuck
but
my
people are
audience.
gonna-
Everyone go over to Callie's stream. Dip out on those ads, boys. We don't need none of that shit. It's ironic because I'm saying it during ads, so
Yeah.
unless they're watching
No one
your
can hear
stream too, then they won't hear, you know, me saying ads on my stream. So it's like the paradox of like, oh, did you make it to story 5? Well, who the fuck knows? Well, if you heard me say you made it to story 5, you made it to story 5. So, you do know. Right? But if you never make it to story 5, then you never realize that it's ever said, so you would never know.
My brain broken. I just know how to read. I don't know.
I don't know how to read, but my brain isn't broken, so it helps me with it, but still I don't know how to read.
What?
If I could read,
Missed the spot.
I would have known what to do with when I did what. But I didn't know what to do with when I did what. When
I
did
don't know what you're saying.
When I did what, took what I didn't know.
Okay. Okay, father. Okay, father. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Alright. Alright, go.
Missed the spot, said the grease-riddled pan flipper. What? Grease-riddled pan flipper. I love that, actually. He spat a wad of tar into the plate I had been washing. I couldn't cover the man in deeper stains of darkness than what had already littered his clothes. What? Has someone shut the lights off again? Agatha? He said. But I can get payback. He dropped the 2 fish he had in his girthsome hands. He pawed at his face with leather gloves. He might resist my darkness, though I doubt he could. What with his recent actions? Our magic is based on what karma those around us gather through their behavior. If Little Beth had enough mastery over her light, she could help. But she's dying and I've run out of time.
True.
There's not much to this man. I can read it all in that heart of his. His older brother fell in a river when he was age 9 and tried to save him, but he wasn't strong enough to pull him out. Ever since then, he devoted his life to strength, vowed to save all fish from the clutches of water. Foolish.
Wait, what?
I guess it's like a joke. That I wrote, yeah. 3 more men barged in. I had to steal their eyes as well as their memories. I even cast a shadow over the pouches they used to carry their currency. If this should ever happen again, and indeed it will, there's no shame in making sure I get paid. You guys make more than this in an hour, right? I said. Such a bother to acquaint myself with my own fingers each time I transform, but I make quite the pickpocket. Other times I wasn't as successful in capturing you. You resurrected as my Yang, who forgot what the humans did to her, because I snuck into the fish market and collected your mangled body, placed it back in the pond, and stitched you back together. you hadn't died yet. You were shallow of breath and losing blood fast. I didn't want you to suffer any longer, so I covered your mouth. Well, I covered your mouth with my own. I let the feel of our kiss reduce your pain to nothing. You didn't struggle. You went limp, and you were koi fish again. You could swim and breathe, but it would take 9 transformations for your wounds to fully heal. You'd already lost so much blood. The Arbiter needed one of your scales and a tear from the sun. And the sun only cried when it lost one of its own. The Arbiter took his wand and slit your throat. Their scale and that tear.
Once
The
you do
Arbiter
start
could create a not
officializing
quite
chapters,
young-
would you guys post on Railroad? I do post on Railroad. I haven't in a while, but I do have stories.
With your scale and that tear, that the Arbiter could create a not quite young version of you. But you healed. I was with you again. As long as you could run and leap and laugh and scream, I would swim behind the ship you command to make sure the Kraken never gets
Do you
seen.
use Railroad? Put your Railroad up there, Hake.
Yo, what's up?
Hi.
You go on Railroad?
Huh?
Do you post on Railroad?
No, I don't. I was just listening to Callie.
Sorry, Callie.
Sorry, Callie, keep going.
I'll post mine on Railroad.
I haven't
Oh, yeah,
updated
totally.
any of my
I'll follow
stories on Railroad.
Wait, guys, one at a time.
Go.
Sorry, Callie. Go.
Wait, no, you two first. Wait, one of you first, and then the
Okay,
other.
go.
As long as you could run and jump and laugh and dream.
Wait, who's
I
there?
believe that we
Who's
can
number
both
4?
cream. I mean, what?
What? That voice. Wait.
Oh, bars?
It's No Nut November.
I heard a voice. And then I just. What the hell? That voice was awesome.
Norian?
It sounded different for some reason. Your voice sounded different.
Don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Never again.
What the heck?
It's okay. My voice is different too. Sometimes we do this. It's okay. Don't worry about it. That's why you hear it when it goes like this. It's a good time.
God. Fuck.
What's happening?
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think anything is happening. As far as I know, it's stagnant as fuck.
Like,
It's
scrolling
stagnant,
through
what do you mean?
Pinterest.
Like, scrolling.
Like, there's nothing going on.
Wait,
Okay, keep reading.
my-
Callie. Sorry for interrupting.
My brain
I
is
think
so
he's
broken.
done reading. I think that's why I interrupted him.
I think your Ryan should read because I heard your Ryan read for a sec and it was like heaven for a sec.
Okay, well that's how I feel when you talk, Callie.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Are there any, like, stories on Royal Road you guys like?
The current one that I am working on for research purposes is Goblin Girl Evolution. Because I'm writing
Oh my
Stoner
God,
Girl Evolution.
I saw ads for that.
It's good. I'm on, what, chapter 11? I don't remember.
Is it?
So far it's been pretty decent. I've enjoyed it. It's been good research for Stoner Girl Evolution because I've never done like an isekai / lit RPG type thing. So I just wanted to get a feel for the genre itself before doing Stoner Girl Evolution, an isekai satire.
Stoner Girl Evolution. What a name.
Yeah, I know, right? It's gonna be crazy, dude. Stoner Girl Evolution is gonna be so crazy when I start it. But
You should... Why not, like, Gooner Girl Evolution or something?
Gooner Girl Evolution would be dude. Okay, yeah, dude, I could write that. I could totally write Gooner Girl Evolution. And she just goons all day, and that's like her thing, and it's like the more she goons, the more she grows. The more she becomes a Fuda.
Wait, what?
Yeah, her clit becomes
What?
like a dip.
Okay, that's awesome.
That's her evolution.
I think it's fun.
And then she doms other chicks, and then she doms femboys, and then, you know, she feminizes dudes, and then she's like, fuck y'all, I got a massive dick. eat it, and she slaps him
Okay.
in the face.
Just beat it.
All you. That's all you.
Yeah. I mean, that's my fantasy right there, guys.
Wait, I think
7
I just
foot tall
like,
Dommy Mommy with a massive dick. Let's fucking go.
I put together like 2 different songs. Just beat it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like I don't know why I did that.
Yep.
It is what it is, you know. I was doing a
what
thing
it
earlier with the thing with what it is for that, because it is go what skidin when do right.
He's not, man.
With what? Excuse moi.
A Turkin.
All right, don't
Yeah.
you speak
Turkin.
French, Alan?
I speak the French. Je parle français.
Whoa.
Ego o hanashimasu.
Oh,
That's Japanese.
Hi, so that.
안녕하세요.
All 3 of us speaking different languages. Best podcast ever. We'll call it multilingual, and we'll all speak our different languages. But they're languages we don't know how to speak.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of retards saying a bunch of words. We'll get millions of views, guys. Trust me.
No one's gonna friggin' watch this.
Wait, we're trying to get people to watch? Uh-oh.
Wait, we should.
Yeah, man,
we
I'm
should,
on here
right?
trying to promote both of you.
Well, that's awesome. I love that.
we should
That's good,
totally-
because I'm bad at promoting myself, because I'm just doing my own thing. I just show up. I just show up, and the content prints itself, and then I go home.
I think you have more viewers than me at Talks. Let me see.
Isn't it the same for both of you?
Technically, it combines them, but you can see what the ratio split between them is.
It's 3 and 3.
Oh, we both have 3.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
We're evenly matched.
Yeah.
I thought you would have more.
Why would I have more? You're more
Because you've been
entertaining,
streaming for longer.
and you have so much. Yeah, but you have FOMO attached to your stream because people don't know when you're gonna stream. So when they see you live, they just have to pop into the stream because they're like, I don't know when he's gonna come back, so I have to watch him now or I'm gonna miss out. So you have a FOMO element, whereas I'm like, no one needs to watch me because they know I'm gonna be here tomorrow. And if you find out you missed something, you just go back on the YouTube on the VOD and watch it there. So, being super viewer friendly has its downfalls, but it is what it is. I would rather have 3 viewers and be authentic, right? This is how I think about it. And then it's like,
Wait.
I don't even know who's in there anyways, because for all I know, I have 4 times as many viewers because Twitch doesn't know how to fucking deal with bots. They just say, hey, if you're not typing in chat, you're not a fucking viewer.
Wait. That's how you say yeah in French. I didn't really say it on purpose. It just kind of came out of my mouth.
You like Canadian?
I am Canadian.
Canadian.
Oh, sick, man. So am I.
Hell yeah, there's so many Canadians. So many Canadians. I love it. Canada's awesome. Not really, though.
Yeah,
Canada's
man.
a piece of
Except
shit.
I've never lived there. I live in the U.S., but
I also live in the U.S.
Yeah, I've never been outside of Canada.
oh, you're just in Canada,
Yep.
like British Columbia or
Alberta. I'm from BC.
Alberta? Okay, that's
From
cool.
Vancouver. But moved
hell yeah,
to
my-
Alberta for family reasons.
I hear you.
My grandma was dying of Alzheimer's, and my mom basically hadn't been out here in 30 years, so we moved back out here so she could be with her mom in her last
So sorry.
couple of years. That was 6 years ago, but still. Enjoy it more out here than in BC, even though all my friends are in BC.
What?
I mean, wait, what friends?
Railroad story should I read?
I still have to read my story. And do you eat biscuits? Or are they cookies for you? Biscuits?
Do you eat biscuits or?
You mean like Bisquick?
Biscuits.
No,
Biscuits.
Biscuit.
You noob.
Biscuit.
You noob. It's Wait, what?
Biscuits?
Biscuit. It's biscuits, man.
Bisquick is like
Biscuit.
the fast and easy like pancake mix for biscuits.
What? I didn't know. Okay. I didn't know.
You don't know what Bisquick is?
No, I didn't know. I did not know. Wait, are you trolling me right now?
No, dude, Bisquick. The original pancake mix.
Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Yo, it didn't come out.
Bisquick. B-I-S-Q-U. It is a cake. No, it's pancakes. It's pancakes. You can use it for anything. It's like, it's basically a sweet. Well, it's because it's sweet, where it's like sweet flour, right? And biscuits are made from sweet flour. So you can use Bisquick to make biscuits.
Oh.
I was just saying Bisquick because Bisquick is the best way. Like, look at this shit.
I was like so convinced that it was biscuits because.
No, it is called biscuits, but the brand is called Biscuit. Bisquick.
Oh, okay.
See, this is
I
like these are what we would make with them. The cheese garlic biscuits.
Let me see.
From Bisquick. This was the fucking good shit. That was the good shit, man. I love food. Even though I only eat chicken nuggets, I absolutely fucking love food.
That's what I need. I meant to put pancake. Yeah.
Can you pancake a waffle that's been deep fried and French toasted?
Oh, you know, like those iron molds that you can like pour batter into?
Dude, that's what I literally have one of those. I have one for a grilled cheese maker, and I have one for as a waffle iron. And you lightly do the waffle, and then you French toast it, and then you do it like crisp.
What?
Oh, that sounds good.
And you can put like layers on it. So sometimes I'll put bacon in it, so you make like a small one. You do it halfway, then you put like bacon on it, and then you put the rest of the batter on it, and then you finish it, and then you have a waffle with bacon in the middle of it.
Oh, pancake mix.
It's fucking so good. Makes a hell of a goddamn mess sometimes, though. Fucking annoying. But yeah. The inventions that we have made, guys, as humans, is fucking crazy.
I think someone needs to stretch. Wait, I don't.
You're not buying stretch for me, you bitch. No, you're not.
Someone.
No, you're
someone
not.
Gotta talk some stretch.
No, that's not happening. I've been curled in the fetal position for the last like 2.5 hours. I don't need to stand up and break my knees.
Let me just get. I'll get up.
Okay, I'm gonna finish reading the chapter. How about that?
Cool.
Okay.
Which, I'm like so confused. By the way, like, are you reading his chapter?
No, I'm reading.
Like a physical book.
Yeah.
Show me the title. The Eye of the The Eye of the World.
Yeah. Book 1 of the Wheel of Time. Yeah. One of the most influential 1990s fantasy.
I know, yeah. I saw my dad watching the show.
Yeah, show's shit.
Is it?
Yeah, it does. It basically like DEIs it, and so Rand is the main character, right? And it's like his whole thing is that like he can use the one power, and males can use the one power, and like 1,000 times stronger than females. So like I guess at the end of the first book, he does like basically an insane show of magic and fucks everybody up. But in the show, they make it so that all like the Aes Sedai do it, not Rand. And it like completely destroys Rand as a character, because that's supposed to be his like triumphant moment of realizing that he's like the dragon reborn.
I kind of get you.
Yeah, it's just like what they did with the Seeker of Truth TV show. Like Richard is a 34-year-old fucking woodsman that looks like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's not a 16-year-old fucking kid. The only one who actually played it correctly was fucking Aragorn, or, Aragorn. Or... Aragon? No.
The only thing that, like... I feel like I can't say anything about those because I haven't watched them.
I just hate when it deviates from the book in such an extreme way that it's like, oh, the main character in the book is Rand, or sorry, the main character in the book is Geralt, the main character in the show is fucking, I can't remember her name.
Oh my god. I was just thinking about The Witcher, dude.
Yep.
Dude, like, I love... But sometimes it's fine if it goes off course. Like, the Witcher video games, like, they went off course, but
They went off course with style and grace and reverence for the original content, right? Whereas The Witcher is like, well, you know what? We know that, like, the women are fair-skinned, so we're gonna make them fucking not fair-skinned. Oh, well, you know, Geralt's the main character? Well, actually, we're gonna make, like, the women the main characters. We think Geralt's OP? No,
really...
Geralt's a little bitch compared to Yennefer.
Well, I mean, Yennefer is stronger than Geralt in the novels, but...
But she doesn't play as a pivotal role, right? Like, isn't her thing to be more passive in the background?
What makes Yennefer cool is that she's kind of in the background. Like, she's not really a main character.
Yeah.
Yennefer is super cool, though.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the character... But I'd, like... Don't name the show The Witcher. Name it The Witch. Right? I feel like it's just co-opted. I only watched the first season. First season was amazing. I love Henry Cavill, though. I want Henry Cavill to do a Warhammer 40k series that he is, like, directing, writing, and producing. And acting in.
Maybe if he finds the time, yo. I mean, like,
he said he wants to do it, but yeah, that's his biggest problem is, like, when do you have the time to do something like that? Right? That's like a 10-year endeavor. And, like, he still enjoys acting and everything like that, so it's not like he wants to give up his acting career to go do this side project, right?
Totally.
Give it, like, 20 years, right? When he's, like, 65, and he's like, alright, I'm moving into the background now, and then it's, like, 2053, and we've got, like, virtual reality, fucking Warhammer 40k done right series. Oof. That oh god, it would be so good.
Yo, I hate to say this, but I'm more of a StarCraft fan.
Same!
Than Warhammer 40k. I mean, like, I know all the Warhammer 40k
I don't know any lore of Warhammer. You could ask me anything about StarCraft and I'll tell you.
You know what? I don't know that much about Warhammer either. I just know, like, Stardies and, like, the...
I used to play Tau. Then I realized you had to buy pieces, and I was like, wait, what? I bought this book for $20. I'm not buying pieces. I thought the book was what I had to buy. Nope.
Sorry?
Like, when I was, like, in grade 5, my friend was like, we should get into Warhammer. Hellcat, hey! And I was like, oh, so then I was like, Mom, Dad, can I buy this book? It's for this thing. And they're like, yeah, sure. And then I bought the book, and then they were like, okay, well, we need to buy pieces. I'm like, what do you mean pieces? Like, I got the book. What do I need pieces for? I have the book. I was like, you guys are fucking idiots. Just grab a stick or something. Grab a chessboard. Like, you need the book to tell you what the units are. You don't need the figurine to tell you what the units are. This is so backwards. So my friend's like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure this is a fucking scam. And I still think it's a fucking scam. Like, it shouldn't cost you, like, $60 to buy a fucking little figurine thing.
Oh god, but then, like, custom made, and anything custom made is just, like, so expensive. What's up, Hellcat?
Yeah, it's Hellcat! How's it going, Hellcat? How are you? We're reading. We're trying to read Eye of the World, but as you can see, we are in a very many voices stage. But this is what I do in real life. Like, I'll be reading a book with my friends, and I'll read like 3 words, and then I'll have a conversation, and then I'll read 3 words, and then I'll have a conversation, and then I'll read 3 words.
You know what? Just go ahead, read it. Read Eye of the World. Sorry for
but I want to talk about StarCraft because you mentioned StarCraft.
Oh my god.
Do you watch the ASL?
The ASL.
Do you watch Tastosis?
No.
You don't?
Sorry.
You don't
The
watch
Taste
Tastosis? Yeah, Artosis and Tasteless. The greatest commentators of all time for StarCraft.
Maybe. I feel like my dad might know more about that. Dude. But like I've only like watched playthroughs of Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void. Like I have the games. It's just not.
No, I mean professional Korean level.
Oh man.
The fuck is Soup Esports? There it is.
Just watch like Serral sometimes. That's about it. Really.
The finals of Snow versus Sulky.
Oh, I know Snow, but I haven't heard of Sulky.
Sulky won the last 4 championships in a row, and then he got kicked out in the round of 16 this year.
Oh shoot, I only watched StarCraft 2, not 1.
Oh, StarCraft 2 is lame. StarCraft 1 is the GOAT.
Yeah, that is very important.
Yeah, man, I wasn't even born yet.
I was born in 91, so StarCraft's my jam. I'm playing this shit since the beginning of time.
God, it's so...
That's just the way it goes, right? You gotta do what you gotta do.
Allie, did you play
Yeah, Hellcat, we released a couple of new videos today. We got our 5 stories of humanity, fuck yeah, as well as our I got kidnapped and it improved my life because I got turned into a machine.
What do you like?
When I was younger, I played like Congregate, like Flash games on Congregate.
Callie's old. Even though he's younger than me, but I'm his, or he's old. No, he's younger than me, but I'm his younger brother.
Wait, what?
You're my older brother, but I'm young. You're younger than me.
Wait, you mean like what do I like? As in like, wait, what? Wait, expand the question a little bit. I don't know.
Well,
like, what do I like?
What do I like?
In
What's the
game?
context? Video games. I think that was the context, Callie, was video games.
Oh. Okay.
But I'm still... Oh, like the age thing? Like you just feel like he's older?
Oh,
no,
that,
I just treat I treat him like he's my older brother. He's like my Oni-chan.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, wait, say that in like a... Say that one more time.
He's like my Oni-chan.
Oh my god.
Oni-chan, yamate! Kudasai! Yamate! Oh, new person? Ink can play Hellcat? Is that who you're talking about? Hellcat's one of my viewers. Well, she's a TLC member. We're all streamers. Yes. Streamers and writers and purveyors of creativity, people trying to expand our minds and put words onto paper in many ways as possible. It is a good time. Like-minded creatives. TLC is the Discord. It's like the best Discord I've ever been in. It's one of the most active Discords, called the Loyal Community. There should be a link underneath the... Like, if you scroll down on Twitch, there should be a panel with a link.
Yeah, you should come join us.
Well, I mean, TLC isn't mine. TLC's huge, right? Like, me and Callie have, like, relatively small Discords. Like, there's, like, 8,500 people in TLC. I don't know if I can create an actual link for it.
There's so much confusion. Wait, I'm the only one who's confused? I think I'm the only one who's confused.
It's called the Loyal Community. So if you go to like Discord,
that's cool. The Loyal Community.
Here, I'll bring the link for it and see if I can find it here.
Oh.
And
what?
No.
What's
the official server tag?
Wait, Callie,
Ink and
where
Play is in.
Uh,
Ink and Play is in my Discord.
yes. Because he's your chatter. He's your bro.
Yes, yes.
Wondering if
Wait,
you
Callie,
should
you're
be
up your
Play?
Discord?
No.
Huh? Oh,
Huh.
what? You want to see?
I don't know if I can find a link for it.
Ooh, my Discord is. I need to make like. Actually, no. I keep thinking of making a new Discord, but like.
You have like 8
Oh,
new
someone-
Discords, Callie. You don't need another new
I
Discord.
can go cafe. Mike and Clo Cafe.
One sec. Oh yeah. Yes. It's Mike and Cool Cafe. I got a ASMR person. I think she's actually real.
Are
Not
you
like a-
sure?
ASMR.
Are you sure, Callie?
Dude, I love doing ASMR.
ASMR is awesome.
I wish I could do ASMR.
I
No, I
think
don't.
she's real, or at least.
Callie, why do you have such a like snickering smile on your rat's face? Like, what did you do? This like maniacal laugh. He's like, ha ha ha, yeah.
What the heck?
I put it in my book. That's what I did.
Those eyes! Oh my god.
The eyes. You can't look away from the eyes.
Fuck, it's perfect. I love it. Alright.
Is this Tuffington City?
Maybe. I don't know. We're in ads again, guys. I'm never gonna get through this fucking chapter.
Wait, why don't you like make it so it's like 30 seconds at a time?
Because then it happens more often. I'd rather have a longer... You know, it's like... If it's 3 minutes, it's too long. If it's like 30 seconds every 10 minutes, is so fucking annoying. But a minute and a half every 30 minutes is like, okay, I can deal with that. 3 minutes every hour, too much. It's that nice, cozy medium where it's like you're only interrupted like once, and you're not interrupted for too long.
I think I have.
Versus being like interrupted over and over and over and over and over again. You just lose the pacing, right? But the 3 minute mark, you lose all your viewers at 3 minutes. And people are like, oh my god, I'm done with this. I'm gonna watch someone else.
I think your brain was like cutting off for a bit.
My brain was cutting
Yeah,
off.
my Wi-Fi cuts off sometimes.
Oh.
My brain was cutting off?
No, he was saying I was cutting off.
Oh.
You're Ryan or something.
My.
Sounds like brain.
What are you doing, Callie? Who's this Kismet?
I'm. Kid what? Kid what?
Who's this?
Oh, this guy. I was looking. What the hell was I doing?
I don't know, but you're not doing it right.
I completely forgot what I'm doing. Koyure is one of my favorites.
Kismet?
I'm gonna X out of here.
Kismet?
Koyure.
Oh! Okay. Okay, we're back from ads. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for the wolves? And the
Yes,
disaster? And the epicness of grandeur that is the squall of secured acknowledgement towards identifiable parameters of intelligence? I think so.
We're ready to wolves.
I'm ready to wolves. Angry,
I'm ready to
Nynaeve
wolves.
snatched up her bag and stalked off before Perrin could speak. Started to growl an oath. But a thought hit him like a blow, and he sat there gaping silently. Oh, Jesus Christ, excuse moi. Moiraine knew. The Aes Sedai knew about the wolves, and she thought it could be the Dark One's doing. Shiver ran through him. Hastily, he shrugged back into his shirt, tucking it in awkwardly, and pulled his coat and cloak back on. Clothing did not help very much. He felt chilled right down to his bones, his marrow like frozen jelly. Lan dropped to the ground cross-legged, tossing back his cloak. Perrin was glad of that. It was unpleasant looking at the warder and having his eyes slide past. For a moment longer, they simply stared at one another. The hard planes of the warder's face were unreadable, but in his eyes, Perrin thought he saw something. Sympathy? Curiosity? Both? You know, he said, and Lan nodded. I know some, not all. Did it just come to you? Or did you meet a guide, an intermediary? There was a man, Perrin said slowly. He knows. But does he think the same as Moiraine? He said his name was Elias Machira. Lan drew a deep breath and Perrin looked at him sharply. You know him. I knew him. He taught me much about the Blight and about this. Lan touched his sword hilt. He was a warder before what happened. The Red Ajah. He glanced to where Moiraine was, lying before the fire. It was the first time Perrin could remember any uncertainty in the warder. At Shadar Logoth, Lan had been sure and strong, and when he was facing Shades and Trollocs, he was not afraid now. Perrin was convinced of that, but he was wary, as if he might say too much, as if what he said could be dangerous. I've heard of the Red Ajah, he told Lan, and most of what I've heard is wrong, no doubt. You must understand. And most of what you've heard is wrong, no doubt. You must understand, there are factions within Tar Valon. Some would fight the Dark One way, some another. The goal is the same, but the differences can mean lives changed or ended, the lives of men or nations. He is well, Elias. I think so. The White Cloak said they killed him, but Dapple... Perrin glanced at the warder uncomfortably. I don't know. Lan seemed to accept that he did not, reluctantly, and it emboldened him to go on. His communicating with the wolves. Moiraine seemed to think it's something the Dark One did. It isn't, is it? You would not believe Elias was a dark friend, but Lan hesitated. Sweat started on Perrin's face. Chill beads made colder by the night. They were sliding down his cheek by the time the warder spoke. Not in itself, no. Some believe it is, but they are wrong. It was old and lost long before the Dark One was found. But what of the chance involved, blacksmith? Sometimes the pattern has a randomness to it, to our eyes at least. But what chance that you should meet a man who could guide you in this thing, and you one who could follow the guiding? Pattern is forming a great web, what some call the lace of ages, and you lads are central to it. I don't think there is much chance left in your lives now. Have you been chosen out, then? And if so, by the light or by the shadow? The Dark One can't touch me unless we name him. Immediately Perrin thought of the dreams of Baalzamon, the dreams that were more than dreams. He scrubbed the sweat off his face. He can't. Rock hard, stubborn, the warder mused. Maybe stubborn enough to save yourself, in the end. Remember the times we live in, blacksmith. Remember what Moiraine Sedai told you. In these times, many things are dissolving and breaking apart. Old barriers weaken. Old walls crumble. The barriers between what is and what was, between what is and what will be. His voice turned grim. The walls of the Dark One's prison. This may be the end of an age. We may see a new age born before we die. Or perhaps it is the end of ages and the end of time itself. The end of the world. Suddenly he grinned, but his grin was as dark as a scowl. His eyes sparkled merrily, laughing at the foot of a gallows. That's not for us to worry about, eh, blacksmith? We'll fight the shadow as long as we have breath, and if it overruns us, we'll go under, biting and clawing. You two rivers folk are too stubborn to surrender. Don't you worry whether the Dark One is stirred in your life. You are back among friends now. Remember, the wheel weaves as the wheel wills, and even the Dark One cannot change that. Not with Moiraine to watch over you. But we had better find your friends soon. What do you mean? They have no Aes Sedai touching the true source to protect them. Blacksmith. Perhaps the walls have weakened enough for the Dark One himself to touch events. Not with a free hand. or will be done already, but maybe tiny shiftings in threads, chance turning of one corner instead of another, chance meeting, a chance word, or what seems like chance, and they could be so far under the shadow that even Moiraine could bring them back, could not bring them back. We have to find them, Perrin said, and the warder gave a grunt of a laugh. What have I been saying? Get some sleep, blacksmith. Lad's cloak swung back around him as he stood. In the faint light from the fire and moon, he seemed almost part of the shadows beyond. We have a hard few days to Camelin. Just you pray we find them there. But Moiraine, she can find them anywhere, can't she? She says she can. But can she find them in time? The Dark One is strong enough to take a hand himself. Time is running out. You pray we find them in Camelin, blacksmith, or we may all be lost. End of chapter 38. So what's the plan now, boys?
I don't know. I subscribe to the person who joined my Discord.
Nice. Hell yeah. Spread the support. Spread the love, Callie. So do we watch Book Fox? 9 Laws of Fiction?
Yeah, that's maybe we should have it like on both our streams.
I don't know how to do that. That's why I hate about the stream. Like, I hate that like the streaming together doesn't combine our streams, like the audio.
Wait. Oh my god, my brain. Holy crap.
My brain too, Callie. My brain go.
Wait, what would? Oh, fuck. My brain doesn't work in like a straightforward way.
Do you want the link? I can just give you the link.
Oh, okay. Worth it? How much money my indie game made? Wait, I'm so... Oh, the screen. The screen is so distracting. What am I doing?
Book Fox.
Whee!
Link.
Okay, the link on where?
In the chat.
Where are you sending?
In the chat.
In... This... Oh, okay, there.
Stream chat. Okay.
I have...
Just let me know when you're ready and we'll both play at the same time. You don't... Why don't you have ad blocker? Callie.
Oh. I removed it because I was still getting ads.
Then just get another one. I have like 3 ad blockers. You gotta stack your ad blockers. Okay, are you ready? On the count of 3, press play. Ready?
1,
2, 3.
This is a video I've wanted to make for a really long time. I've read most of George Saunders' short story
Hey, I went to the bathroom. I'm back.
Novel, and I love
All right.
his craft book for writers, A Swim in a Pond in the Rain. He has a lot of fantastic advice in this book, which is based entirely upon Russian writers. What I've done is I've extracted the 9 universal laws of fiction that he references most often throughout the book. So in this video, we're going to go through those 9 laws and test every single one of them to see whether they can help us as fiction writers. Let's launch right into number 1. ABE, always be escalating.
Yup.
George Saunders says that the main difference between an anecdote, meaning like something you just hear your buddy say at the bar, and a true story is escalation. Now, what is escalation? He defines it as a refusal to repeat beats. What he means is a good story doesn't just repeat the story beats, but takes them up a notch each time. So ask yourself whether your story looks more like a flat plane or whether it looks more like a staircase where every single level of the story is advancing one level higher with higher stakes and more advanced storylines. Now, as an editor, the place I see ABE fail most often is with any kind of romantic storyline. Authors will escalate up to, say, kissing between the 2 characters, and then they'll just stay in a holding pattern for like 6, 7 chapters. But let's look at a good example of escalation from a famous movie, Jaws.
Server, as in the Discord server? For which server?
Escalates to the shark killing a kid on a public beach during the day. And then the shark kills a fisherman in an estuary. He's expanding territory, not just in saltwater, but also in fresh now. And when people go out to try to kill the shark destroys their boat. So what happens? They escalate up to a bigger boat. And then the end of the storyline
my Discord, Callie's Discord,
minor
TLC
unnamed
Discord.
characters die, we have the main characters die. Now, that's an example of escalation in terms of plot, but you can also have escalation in terms of details. Sonder brings
I
up
think
this short
she-
story by Leo Tolstoy called
she's
Master
already in
and
my
Man.
Discord.
It's about two guys in a carriage in a snowstorm, battling against trying not to die, and they
She's
pass
already
a
in
shirt
mine.
on a clothesline 4 times. And each
So
time the
this-
shirt changes a little bit. First time, it's
This is
fluttering in
my
the wind, meaning,
Discord.
oh, they might survive this snowstorm. Second time, it's hanging on by one sleeve, and it's frozen, meaning, you might not make it. The third time, it's hanging on by a sleeve,
Wait,
but just
it didn't show up.
barely. This is like their last chance to not go
I'm
out
in
again.
Cali's.
And
It
then
was the
fourth
one we
time,
were
the
talking
shirt
about
has
earlier.
fallen off
Okay.
the clothesline, things are going to go badly for them. All right, so how do we rate Saunders ABE? Always be escalating. I'm going to give it 3 thumbs up. This is clearly a good principle. Escalation applies.
Look, I have
to
horrible
all
memory.
modes.
That's okay. So do I. You can play. It's all good.
You should really be.
I didn't even know
And by the way, if you need
Callie
more
was
help,
talking
I
about
have
you.
2 options for you. One, you could subscribe to.
I thought he was talking about some
Has
random person,
10
and I was like, oh, okay.
self-guided courses that will lead you through the process of writing a fantastic book. The second option is my newly launched Book
Ad?
Fox
Oh, I
Lab,
have an
which is
ad.
an
Okay.
intensive writing coaching program where you're getting feedback on your work every single week,
Bruh.
where you're getting one-on-one coaching, and where you get access to my Book Fox method of novel writing. It is going to be absolutely wonderful. Join now before we run out of spots. Let's move on to the second universal law of fiction that Saunders talks about. It is number 2, ruthless efficiency principle. Saunders says that every single piece in a story needs to have a
Yep.
purpose, or else it doesn't belong.
Yep.
What that means is nothing in your story is there by chance, and
No.
that everything in your story
Works
needs
together.
to connect in a bigger
Yep.
sense to the other part of the story,
Mhm.
to the larger story that you're telling. So take a second to look at
Interconnectivity.
something you've written and pinpoint some part of it and ask yourself, okay, does this have a purpose in my story? Now, if you find that a thing doesn't have a purpose, you have 2 options. One, you can cut it, just delete it. But 2, you also have the option of trying to give it a purpose, trying to fit it into the narrative in some bigger sense. But we're talking very abstractly, let's talk concrete. Let me give you 2 examples where things that seem to be rather minor details, minor objects, end up being very, very significant to the story. Look at The Lottery by Shirley Jackson. There is a pile of stones that children are playing with in the beginning of the story,
Mhm.
and we think, oh, you know, they're just rocks.
Just
they're
rocks until
things
it's like,
playing.
oh shit,
And
we're gonna be
there's also
throwing
a
these at
black
people.
box, which appears very old and very shabby, and you might not even give it a second glance in the story. But when you get to the end of the story,
And you're
you
like, oh
realize
god, these
stuff
are the
is
rocks they're
happening, and
using
you
to fucking
see the role
stone
that
someone.
those stones play and that black box plays, you're like, okay, those were very important. Those were crucial to the storyline.
Yeah.
For another example, look at Clint Eastwood's movie $1 Million Baby. This is a boxing movie, and he puts that stool into the ring probably 15 or 20 times during the movie, but you never notice it. You never notice it until you watch it a second time, and you realize that the entire movie had been trying to tell you that this stool is the most important object in this movie, but you don't realize it until something horrific happens with that stool. Okay, so what do we rate Saunders' ruthless efficiency principle as? I'm gonna give it 2 thumbs up. Very useful, very practical. You can apply this to your fiction. It's great craft advice. Now, this next point of Saunders is a little bit more of an iffy one. It is number 3. Plot your book with self-contradictions. So Saunders says that if one chapter of your book expresses a certain idea, then the next chapter of your book might contradict that idea in some way. So he's suggesting a story structure of kind of point, counterpoint, point, counterpoint. You advance an idea, and then you say, well, on the other hand. Now he bases this idea on a short story called Gooseberries by Chekhov. Yeah, Saunders really, really loves Chekhov. But just to push back on this for a little second, I don't find that most fiction or stories
I got
work best
ads.
when you apply
You
the
got
logic of
ads?
nonfiction
How?
to them. Really, the idea of rhetoric and point and counterpoint.
Are we
that's
at
really
number
dealing with
3?
ideas.
What
That's more the
like
realm of
point
nonfiction.
in the?
Now, could this
I'm
be a
at
kind of
5
intriguing
minutes. I'm gonna stop at
experiment?
6
Yeah,
minutes.
absolutely. But is it a
I'm at 6 minutes in the video.
I'm at 5:20.
Okay, well you're 40 seconds behind me, so just keep going until 6 minutes and tell me when you're counting down to 6 minutes.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot. I was supposed to
Wait,
stop at 6.
you went past 6 minutes?
Yeah.
Go back to 6 minutes.
Okay, I'm there now.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Universal law of fiction? I'm gonna have to say no. So sorry, Sanders. For this one, we are going to give it a thumbs down. So now let's test Saunders' point number 4. Ritual banality avoidance. So what is banality? It's something that's just so unoriginal that it ends up being obvious and boring. Saunders says that in storytelling there's a golden rule, that good authors make sure that the easy solutions don't work. And for an example of this, he talks about a Chekhov story called In the Cart. And I'll summarize the plot for you. There is a woman who is lonely, and then a man comes along. Now, what do you think the easy narrative solution is in that case? I mean, 99% of writers are going to have that man be the solution to the woman's loneliness. They're gonna get together. But that's not what happens in the story. And what Saunders argues is that if you deny yourself the easy, obvious solution in your storytelling,
you're gonna make a better story.
One will present itself.
Yeah.
So here's a little exercise wherever you are in your novel. Write down the most obvious thing that would happen next. And then cross it off. Don't do it, because that's the expected storyline. And what Saunders is saying, and spoiler alert, I think I agree with him on this, is that you want to find something that the reader can't tell. They can't anticipate what's going to happen. Okay, so what are we going to rate this piece of advice from Saunders? I am going to give it a solid 1 thumbs up. This is good advice. I don't have any disagreement with it. If you use this will help your fiction. This next point by Saunders is a really fun twist on a familiar phrase. It is number 5, Chekhov's River.
Chekhov's River. No, she's an independent woman. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I have a romance from a guy, but she's doing the saving.
So Saunders says that Chekhov's River
nice.
is about events, while Chekhov's gun is about objects. Chekhov's River says, don't have things happen for no reason in your story. And he says, once those things happen, you have to make them matter in some way. And he talks about that Chekhov story that we've already mentioned called In the Cart, where a woman has to cross a river. And unfortunately, as she crosses it, all the food that she's bought gets ruined by the river. Now, why does Chekhov include a river in the story? What's the point? But the point is, the woman had to experience a tragedy before she reaches the end of the story.
My romance is a bad boy. Hell yeah.
How lucky she is to be alive. The end of that story wouldn't make sense without the tragedy of that river. Okay, so what would we rate this piece of advice? You know what? I give it 4 thumbs up. This is fantastic advice. Every single event in your novel must lead to something or else it doesn't belong.
Yeah.
Now, this next one is a doozy. It is number 6, the Kornfeld principle. So in Saunders' book, A Swim in the Pond in the Rain, he keeps on citing this movie producer called Stuart Kornfeld. And he mentions Kornfeld's principles about how to write a scene. Kornfeld has 2 very important principles. He says that every single scene needs to do both of these things. 1, be entertaining. And then 2, advance the plot. Now, writers hear a lot about that second one. Every single scene needs to
advance the plot.
And that's good
But
advice.
it's not entertaining, what's the
But I think
point?
It's also great advice to make sure your scene is entertaining. Like, don't bore people. You can
Yeah.
entertain people with dark humor, like in Dennis Johnson's Jesus' Son. You can entertain people with world building. Think of the pets as status symbol in Philip K. Dick's Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. You can entertain people with good dialogue. Think about the Royale with cheese in Pulp Fiction. So what do we rate this piece of advice? I am going to give it
You can
a
play, you
solid
should totally
1 thumbs up.
hop
You
in
should
chat.
definitely remember
Sorry,
these
what?
sort of core scenes.
Sorry.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was just saying Ink and Play should totally join Discord.
Oh,
Principles,
hell yeah.
And remind yourself as you're going back to revise, like,
Pop in the
am I still
chat.
doing these 2 things? This next point by
Come in
Saunders
here
is
with
a
the big
very
boys.
foundational one to all storytelling. It is number 7. Create causality. Saunders tells us about Tolstoy and about 2 stories that Tolstoy wrote. When he was young, he published a short story called In the Snowstorm. And then 40 years later, using the same material,
We are currently in my Discord chat,
one is a
right?
story
Like the
based on
voice chat.
happenstance. These 2 guys go out in a carriage and a snowstorm happens to them. But in the later story, it's a story based on causation. They
Which
know
video
the
is
storm
this?
is coming, and yet
This
they
is
still
Book
go
Fox's
on
video
because
on
of greed. They want to close a land.
Saunders'
So why
9
is the
Universal
second
Laws
story
of
so much
Fiction.
better than that first story. With the second story, you have a decision, you have motivation, and then you have a consequence. Spoiler alert, they don't survive the snowstorm. Bad stories
If you
work by
want.
sequence. This happens, and then this happens,
If you
and then
want.
this happens. While good stories work by causation. like
Wait,
dominance.
this sounds
makes the next thing
like
happen, which
everyone
makes
in the
next thing happen, which
every member
makes
of the
next
code
thing
is like,
happen.
if
Make
you
sure that
want,
whatever
if you
your characters
want,
do
if you
or
want.
think, that it has an effect
You don't have
on the
to.
very next link in the story.
We're not
You can
commanding
also
you.
handle
I'm
this
just saying,
in
the option is
revision, that
open.
If you discover there's been some sort of event without what I call a trigger
I'm
event that
commanding you.
caused it, then you need to go back and create that trigger event to cause the next thing. So do we agree that causality is a better
Trigger event.
storytelling principle than happenstance? Absolutely. Saunders, you killed it again. I'm giving this one 2
Well,
solid thumbs
odds
up.
again.
Saunders' next universal
2 big
storytelling
booms.
principle is
Boom!
very
Boom!
unique. It is number 8. Patterns
I'm.
with
It
variation.
talks.
So in addition to
Yeah.
editing levels,
I got ads again.
So
Where are we?
I'm at 11 minutes and 11 seconds. 11:11.
Oh, I'm only at 11:08, so I will just
Keep going till 11:11.
11.
Okay, well, let's take a toke. Guys, I don't think we had a toke in a while. Let's have a toke. Toke time. I believe in the tokes. The tokes are where we believe what we do. We are the tokes. Do you want the tokes? We got the tokes. Let's go toke the tokes. Toke the tokes. Toke the tokes. Toke. 3, 2, 1, smoke.
Yo, is
Okay,
this
we
ink
ready?
in play?
Are we ready to play now, Callie?
Huh? Wait, what?
11:11.
I thought we started. I was at 11:11 and then I started.
Well, why did you start? You didn't tell me to
Okay.
start.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm
I
so
have my
sleepy.
the stream is delayed, so I can I yeah. You count down.
Okay. We count. Okay.
Countdown.
I'm sleepy. 1. Wait. 3. 2. You go. You count. You count.
I'm just going.
and that is a genre where
Okay,
you
go.
can definitely see strong patterns. Think about going on a bear hunt, where it's almost the same phrase repeated every single page. Think about Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train. Or even think of the Three Little Pigs. That is a story based on
Hello,
patterns, a series of 3
everyone.
Now I
patterns.
need a
Now, when
little
you're writing for children, those patterns can be
animation
very
girl
similar or
on your
even identical.
stream.
But when you're writing for
Okay, we got. I can't hear anything. What's going on?
Nothing. I joined.
Yo, what's up?
I said I
She
need a
joined.
little animation girl
Ah.
on your stream.
Oh yeah.
I'm just messing.
Okay, we're almost through. Let's get through
And
this.
This is what Saunders points out, that your variations need to be stronger.
Mhm.
So Saunders looks at another Chekhov story. I warned you he loves
I like that
Chekhov.
shirt.
This guy's like in love with Chekhov. This story is called The Darling. So the story follows a really simple
Like
pattern.
the
A woman
sweater.
falls in love 3 times, and those loves come to
Oh,
an end 3 times.
wait,
But,
that's
and this is Saunders'
sweater.
point, every single time in the
Oh, but
pattern,
I
the
need to get some
relationship is
cable
completely
knit
different.
sweaters.
Still, the pattern is pleasing because it provides expectations for the reader. We're like, oh, she's falling in love again. I hope it works out better than last time. Oh, it didn't. For a more modern example
you ink
of
and
patterns
play?
in storytelling, look at The Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise.
Cool.
Tom Cruise repeats the exact same battle
I
scenario
game
again and
in-
again and again,
in,
but there's
right,
plenty of
so-
variation, right? Sometimes he dies really early, sometimes he dies late, sometimes
That's
he
cool.
tries different things,
What do you like
makes
to
different
write?
alliances,
Not to
goes different
self-promo.
directions. It's a pattern. He's going back to the same war
It's
every single
fun.
time, but
People
every single
ask
time
why my
there's
name
enough
is that,
variation
so
where it's
I just
entertaining. The storytelling principle works because
always
of
say
deep
it now.
human psychology.
Wait,
this
let
is
me-
called variable.
I mean, it's a great name.
This is what works in casinos. You don't know whether you're going to win. You don't know whether you're going to lose your money. And it works in video
I'm writing
games as
a
well.
cottage
you don't
co-
know
a
whether you're
dark
going to win the prize or whether
academia
you're not going to win the
cottage-
prize. And here's a little
cottage
exercise
core.
for you. Try writing a short story, or
Yeah,
even say
I
a
know.
chapter
It's a
in your
lot.
novel where the same thing happens 3 times, but with variations every
That
single
sounds pretty
time.
cool.
And what are we going to rate this? Patterns with variations.
So
I think
guys, this is
really
what I
fun,
did.
though.
This is a 4-1. I do this all the time, like variations of patterns. Like for instance, with like the Slurpee story, right? Like you're feeding someone to the machine over and over and over again, but every time you're feeding to the machine, there's a different thing that's happening, right? Like first you're feeding a dead homeless person, then you're feeding a robber, then you're feeding live homeless people, and then you're running out of homeless people. Oh, then you have to feed the guy's younger brother. Oh, then you gotta feed non-homeless people to it. It's like every time, and then it's like you're building up, right?
What are these
Yeah,
examples?
it's fantastic. Use it in every story you tell. Now it's time for the very last universal law of fiction. It is
Is this
number
like a
9.
sacrifice thing?
3 levels of facts every writer should use.
So Saunders says that when you give a fact in your story, it makes the reader believe in the world of your story.
Yeah.
But he says
Were
that
you
there are
talking
3
about, like, some
levels of
sacrifice
fact-telling,
thing in your
and too many
story?
amateur writers stay at the first level and don't graduate up to levels 2 and 3. The first level would be the tea kettle sound on the top. Okay, the reader instantly believes in the tea kettle and in the
I don't know,
table.
he was
We
talking
can see
about,
it.
like,
Good.
variation
You've
and
created a
Whoa,
fictional
my
world, but
brain.
you shouldn't stay there. Let's look at level 2. The maid carried the dented red
Cottagecore.
kettle to the table. Okay, now we've combined a fact with an action, and now it's even more vivid in our brains. But wait, that's only level 2. Let's look at the 3rd level
Oh God, I
of
want to
using
like
facts in your fiction.
cottage
Now,
core
this is an
sometime and,
actual
like, just
sentence
grow
from
my
Tolstoy.
own
After
food.
flicking with her apron the top of the tea kettle, which was now boiling over, the maid carried it with an effort to the table, raised it, and set it down with a thud. So now we have facts, now we have action, and we also have this richness of
Oh, like,
detail
is
that
it
makes
like,
us
are they,
totally
like,
believe
students at
in
a
what's
school
happening
or
in this
something?
scene. But just let me get a caution
Oh,
here.
that's cool.
You can absolutely have
Oh,
too many
real.
details, and that will ruin the experience because the reader just gets bogged down in all of that and they can't get to the juiciness of the story. You have to balance
Hello, all
facts
9
with
people.
pacing. Also, remember
I
that movies are
have
always
given
going
you
to
a
have the
shout
edge
out.
over us
Hey,
book writers
hello,
when it
all
comes to
8 people,
details
'cause
and
one of them
richness
is
of
me.
visual senses. So don't try to compete with them, right? Your novel
True.
shouldn't be in competition.
Shout out
with
to
the
everyone
movie.
out in the
Your novel
chat
should be
there.
in competition
All
with
our
other
lurkers
novels,
having
and it
fun,
should be the
enjoying the
best
stream.
novel it could
We
be,
appreciate
rather
you.
than
You are the
an imitation
champions,
of a
the
movie.
legends.
So what do we
You know
rate
what?
this piece of
I
advice
do
by
wish
Saunders?
that you can
I'm giving
see
it
who
a 2
is
solid
watching.
thumbs up.
You
Like,
can.
It's
If you
good
just do
advice,
at,
you should absolutely
if
use
you
it.
go into the
If you
chat
don't
and you
think
do
about your
at,
project, you need
it
some
shows
coaching, you
everyone
need
who is
that
currently
baseline,
in the
don't forget to
chat.
check out Bookfox Lab. It will be
So in mine, I have
fantastic.
Connection Line, Ashbourne,
The link is in the
Muffin,
description. Check
Callie,
out that
and me.
page and ask me any questions you have.
Oh, that's
But I
cool.
don't know if you can do that if you're
After
just a
years
mod.
of seeing a lot of writers focus on the wrong thing.
No, I can
You
do
can
it too.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure anyone can do it. You can just at, and then it shows everyone that's in the chat.
Just tagging people. Your
I
bot.
can't find the
Your
thing
bot's
where-
watching too.
I have, yeah, because I have Botrix and Stream Elements, and then Callie has the Ko-Fi Stream bot. So there's a lot of bots in there too, like actual useful bots, not bots. You know.
I'm using Spirit City, not the bot. Hold on. I do use Spirit City though.
Never heard of that one. I know there's so many of them. I just
Hold
like
on,
picked whatever the
it's
first
not,
one was.
It's not a bot, so hold on. I use Stream Elements. I think. Or
Stream
did
Elements
at
is
one
nice.
point.
It's just simple, and it works with OBS.
Hold on. I have OBS. I use OBS.
OBS is the only thing I've ever used. I don't know anything else.
Ain't gonna lie, I tried another one. I don't know what one it was, but
I have like Streamlabs connected to it, where it's like it has the Streamlabs connection, but it uses the OBS overlay. And then the Streamlabs allows for like the all chat and like the numbers, like the viewer count overlays, and stuff like that. And it's like combines the chat from multiple streams.
I use Mix It Up also.
That's the one that everyone keeps telling me to use, but I still haven't gotten into using it. But Queen showed me it, and she was like, "Oh my god, this is the one I used to use when I streamed." And I was like, "Damn, that looks really good." And then Smokey's like, "You got to get blurps."
Yeah, I said that too.
But I don't know how to set it up in OBS, so I got to figure that out.
I ain't doing all that anymore.
I'll figure it out eventually.
My setup is a lot
No.
different than y'all's. I was in
My setup's pretty
Canva,
unique.
and I made a loadout or layout in Canva, so I did it myself.
Oh, nice.
I didn't. Yeah.
Canva's
I
OP.
did. Mhm. If anyone speaks again, I need an animal that's slightly small.
Hamster.
Don't say a rat. Okay, never mind.
I was gonna say a porcupine.
That would be weird.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it. It's like, guys, I don't pet my pet. You know why? It's a fucking porcupine, okay? You don't pet them.
You could get like a rabbit or something.
A rabbit's good.
I like rabbits.
But the problem with rabbits, guys, the problem with rabbits fucking stink.
They shit everywhere. Yeah.
They shit everywhere and they stink.
You know, a ferret, but I had a ferret. I had two.
Ferrets are cool.
Oh my god.
Ferrets are underrated.
One died. Okay, you don't have to say it's been a while ago. No, we got rid of the other one. But I could do a lizard. I want a lizard.
Oh, I had a neighbor who had a fucking Callie, why are you a fat mouse? Nathan RR, yo, what's up? Because Callie is badass. He got himself
a mouse. Nathan,
he's a
hi
rat.
Nathan.
Someone just should draw me a lizard, and that could be a lizard
fat
on
mouse.
stream.
Wait a sec, it's not done. I'm gonna put you in my book.
I could draw a lizard, but I don't know if it would look like a
Gonna
lizard.
do it.
It'd be alright.
You're in my book now.
I could try.
Callie, were you a fat mouse? Why are you a fat mouse?
Because he won it in a contest.
I won a I won a raffle, and then this artist made me the rat, and she made it big because rats are fat, I guess. Are all rats big? I don't know.
Rats are
I
so
don't
cute.
know. Rats are adorable.
At least pet rats are.
Oh man, this was too big. Fuck.
I'm so tired. New York, yes, rat from New York. I'm from the place where the apple. Yes,
Dude,
I'm
it's so
from
late
the
there. It's like 3.
York of the New. It's
Home Alone.
Home
Alone.
what?
New York.
Home Alone in the place. That's
Yeah, New York. They did a Home Alone in New York. I don't know what one. I think it was the Christmas one.
Oh, okay.
Home Alone 2, the one where he's like lost in New York.
I don't know. Oh, Home New York. I did not put Home Alone. Home Alone 2, Lost in New York.
Yeah, that's the good shit.
Oh, it
I got
was
lost
a Christmas one though.
Yep.
Because the picture was a Christmas tree right next to it.
Christmas. I want an airplane for Christmas.
Christmas time is here.
I would like an
Okay.
airplane.
I have a Christmas
Give
tree
me
up.
an airplane.
Already?
You do? Ah! I need to
Yeah, I
put.
do.
We need a Christmas tree.
Lord, already.
We need one.
Mhm.
I'm a buy a very cheap tree because I'm cheap. It talks. You need to buy me a tree right now.
I
Buy
mean, I
me one.
have a tree downstairs, but
Send it to
buying
me.
it is a little bit different.
You could like grab a seed off your local tree or something.
You can get the little trees. There's
Oh.
there's little tiny ones. I've had one of those. I have a Grinch tree now. But
I'm gonna.
All right,
get a
there
tree
it is.
from
That's my
my-
lizard. You guys want to see my lizard?
oh gosh, I'm not watching your streams. I can't.
I'm gonna take a picture of it,
Oh.
and we're going to drop it in the Discord for you guys.
Is that like a thorny devil?
It's supposed to be a bearded dragon.
Bearded
A bearded dragon.
I'm watching Callie stream. I just can't watch 3 people streams.
No, that's okay. I'm just gonna drop the picture in the Discord.
3 people
I see it.
streams?
So in the pics,
I can watch like 2 people streaming. I
where's
do it
the
all the
pics
time.
file? There it is.
Sometimes 3 people, but it depends on who is streaming and how much
There.
they're all talking.
I posted in the pics section
saw it.
in the Discord. If
I
anyone wants
saw
to
it
check
on
out my
Twitter.
lizard.
I think just
Mhm.
Intoxication and Callie are streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Do you stream?
No, I don't.
I mean, what?
Do you write?
I do write.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's what it's all about.
I was waiting for. No, I don't write. No, it's like why are you here?
Well, I mean, like, the only things I've been writing right now are just, like, college essays, because I'm applying for college.
Oh wait.
Hell
I think
yeah.
I saw you comment that, or maybe I heard you say that actually.
Yeah, I think
Were you
you
here?
did. I think you were in chat when I said that.
Okay, you didn't text it. You were saying it, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm really excited to have an ASM artist on my Discord.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude,
you are
we should-
one too, right?
Who?
You're an ASM artist too, right?
Oh, I want to be an ASM artist. I just, like, listen to a lot of ASMR.
You were gonna say something. We should do something.
Yeah, we should do, like, a group ASMR. Like,
Yeah.
like
Awesome.
30-second ASMR sesh right now.
Hello. Ink and Play is not excited
Hold
for
on.
that.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Hello. We are here. We're blah 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 blah. I don't know how to. I'm not a professional. Actually, you know what? I'll tap the mic. Hello.
Are you getting
We
tingles?
know you're not a professional.
I'm not very perfect. Hello. Would you like to hear some tappy tappies?
That's when you gotta get the, You gotta get the brush and you gotta go like...
I need to buy some brushes. I think. Yeah. Wait, you're Ryan. You asked me for. You asked. Oh, and okay, the stories on Royal Road.
True.
I found
You know
Return of the
Mother of
Unbound Mage. What was that?
Y'all know Mother of Learning, like the #1?
No.
You don't know Mother of Learning?
No, what's that?
Are you kidding me? It's like it's the biggest story ever on Royal Road.
I never heard of either, but I'm not on that.
I mean, that's what Levi said when he was like, "You've never heard of the Invisible Dragon?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is the Invisible Dragon?"
Dude, Mother of Learning is like freaking goated. It's like academia. It's like academia and fantasy. That shit is so good.
Let me see if I can.
It's like reading
Oh,
a
there it is.
library.
I guess there is a library, like, within the story.
But it's like
But
all
it's not
about
like-
like
it's-
learning
it's
about the
like-
world, like education,
No. Well, I mean, kind of, yeah.
but like entertaining education, right? Like you want to learn about the world, right?
Yeah, cause like like the reality isn't what it is, kind of a thing. Like they're stuck in a time loop.
So it's like I don't remember what story it is. The like tower of whatever with the library that's like the endless amount and it's like all the information
no,
of
no,
all
no,
of
it's not.
existence.
No,
No, I'm
it's
just
not
saying
like
like
that.
like as like an idea, right?
Oh.
Of like an
is
infinite
that like
library.
that?
No, there's a
like-
short story by some famous person that's like, you know, a guy in a cubicle in like a library of infinity, and it's like calculating down, and basically the library is filled with every book from like the letter A in just.
Tower of Babel.
Yes, the Tower of Babel. Short story.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like, it's kind of like a concept.
Yeah,
Because
and then
there's
it
like
just rides
stories
off of
or, like,
that with like
yeah.
we're stuck in a time loop, but we have all the time in the world because, like, for instance, time loops, but our memories don't.
I see.
I love that kind of stuff. Like with the Sword of Truth, they do that with like the Citadel, where it's like time is warped, so it's like a minute in the Citadel is like 3 days outside of the Citadel, so the people at the Citadel can basically do all of the work that will allow them to, categorize history without them dying before all that history has been done, right? So they can actively record history as it's happening.
Ah.
I love like takes on libraries and knowledge and information in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, maybe I'll check it out.
You should totally read Mother of Learning.
Well,
It's
then,
like so good.
Okay, well, let's read chapter 1 right now.
Really? Dude, like, honestly, it doesn't get good, or a lot of people don't stop reading it until...
I don't.
Before they get to the first, like, restart. You know? Because the first restart takes, like, 4 chapters, I want to say.
That's okay. I'm committed.
Hold on. I hit 24K.
Nice.
24K? On what?
Oh my god. You know you're watching a writing stream. You were watching a writing stream.
Oh, 24K.
And I write.
Awesome.
Also writing.
Wait, so are you like streaming right now?
No, I'm not streaming. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I try to have a schedule, but I don't.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You mean you hit like 24K words?
Yeah, I hit 24K in my book.
Nice. Congratulations.
I started it November 1st. You know, this Nano. I'm not doing Nano. I'm doing Novel November. But really, I'm just doing Track Bear because I haven't done those sites. I need to be at 25. I need to be at 25K today.
The first chapter's 8,000 words. Damn.
I believe in you, man. Oh yeah, dude. The entire series is like 700,000.
You should. Okay, I'll tell you my word count for my chapters.
My first chapter's 9,800 words.
Oh, I beat you. My first chapter, not my first. I didn't beat you on the first chapter.
No, that's the problem. Is the first chapter is so long? It's not even gonna be what the first chapter is now. Like the whole timeline and presentation of what happens with the inciting incident has completely shifted in the last year from when I originally wrote chapter 1.
My first chapters are always small, the tiny, 4,249.
Hey, honestly, chapter length doesn't matter doesn't make it a good story or not. Like
you're gonna.
No, it's just if you have a really long first chapter, it's like a higher chance that people will put the book down because they don't have enough. Like people like to read a chapter at a time, but people don't have a lot of time to read, right? So it's like a psychological thing where if the decision to read your book is how long is the first chapter. Because then it kind of sets a pace for the book, right?
Second chapter is 10,714.
Connection Lines when it has a chapter that's 100,000 words.
I'm gonna post it in chat just so
That's
you can see
insane.
it.
100,000?
100,000 words.
How the fuck is that a chapter? That's like a fucking...
That's an entire novel. Well, then again, the longest sentence in the English language is 13,000 words.
Can't you technically make a sentence that lasts forever?
Yeah. You never have to end the sentence. Never. We just do because it's more convenient. I don't remember which book, longest sentence in English literature. Pretty sure it's a list, too. Jonathan Coe's The Rotters Club, 13,955 words.
I just
Spans roughly 30 pages and functions almost as a chapter.
I just sent you the 3 chapters that I have done.
Oh, cool.
On the chat because it was just easier to do it. There's a lot of people talking.
So before this guy, the last record before this guy was 1,280. And then he multiplied it by 10 and said, fuck that.
Okay, I bet I could do it on
Wait,
chat
could
on
you
here.
drop the link? Sorry, I couldn't
on.
find it when I searched it up.
I put it on the chat on the call too, but so
It's probably because it's the AI overview that brought it up.
my chapter 2 is 10,000 words, y'all.
That's sick.
It can play. Drop, I see your thing, but could you drop like the URL?
Huh?
Could you drop like the URL? I couldn't find it with the title.
Wait, URL?
Oh, the title to find it
wait.
is always annoying.
Were you just like telling us how many words were in each chapter?
Yeah.
Like...
I haven't
Oh,
posted
okay.
it anywhere.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted us to
might.
check it out.
No, I was just showing you the word count of it because I don't think you want to see. I probably shouldn't post it.
Why not?
Mine are on Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, I've made like $9 from my smut on Amazon.
Because this is like a 0 draft. I probably shouldn't post it on Royal.
You can always update it, right? See, like, what I like to do is I like to post the rough draft, say this is a rough draft, what's the feedback, what's the direction, how should I, where should I go from here? And I like to get other people's perspectives before I carry on with, like, a pilot episode, for instance, because then it's like I can morph the story in a halfway point between what I want and what I think the audience wants. Because a lot of things I do, like, I want to read this story simply because it's the best story on the site, which means it's good insight into what sells.
Oh yeah, like this dude basically set like this story basically like set him for life.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
And it's like that's what you want to do. That's why you want to study amateurs. If you're an amateur, hey Sam, how's it going? And then you want to study professionals to see that gap. And then you can see yourself progressing through that gap from amateur writing to professional writing. Because if you only ever read professional writing, you're going to always think your writing is shit because you're reading professional published writing. But if you read other people's unpublished works, rough drafts, even if you go back and read, like, published authors' rough drafts, if they have copies of their rough drafts available, and see the difference between a rough draft and an edited draft, and say, holy shit, his rough draft looks like my rough draft. It's just the edited version at the end of the day is way better because it's an edited version, right? I think that's for me, that's amazing inspiration and, like, motivation to be like, I could write an Asimov level sci-fi short story. All it needs is to be edited properly, which means all I'd have to do is actually pay an editor to edit it instead of using AI to edit it.
You could always just use Grammarly or something.
Well, Grammarly uses AI. That's kind of the thing,
Well,
right?
yeah, but it's like what I assumed by when you said AI. Like, I assumed you copy pasted it into like chat or something.
It's usually like so I'll do notes, right? Like I'll put it into AI and I'll be like, yo, give me a developmental critique, right? And it'll say, okay, well, in the developmental edit, these are the things that you would change to it, and then that's what I change. And I always try to do one small thing. Just, it has to be like 3 words or 5 words, a small sentence that just says, connects these 2 areas together. And, like, that's how I think is the strongest way of editing, is just doing lots of really, really tiny things. Not doing, like, a really large thing, right? I'm's go lurk for a sec. Sounds good, no worries. But yeah, so this would be a good thing to read for, like, it's like with what we do with YouTube, right? Like, we've been going to these channels, right? And looking at them and going, okay, well, what makes these so good and pop off, right? that's... And so far, you know, if we knew what it was, we haven't been able to copy it. I can tell you that right now. 'Cause... Hey, I got 2 views! Damn! That's OP. Although we didn't get any on the one that we wanted. Which is unfortunate. This was the one we thought would go hard. But apparently not. I still don't know how to replicate this. I have to do stuff now. I'm probably gonna end soon, Callie. I'm fucking tired as shit. We had another successful launch today, but we gotta figure out how to replicate this. Like, how did we get 290 views and 246 views, right? This is like... We can't seem to get that... that thing, right? But... 'tis what it is. We just keep doing it, right? Keep producing content, continue to make more, and eventually we should be good, right? So we're up to like 62 views on that. Not too bad. Not too bad.
To make a account. I don't know why it's taking forever.
Everything's always taking forever, being smashed up and never working properly. I don't know anything that does.
It's just, it won't.
Check out the person from my Discord, and 2, find a story on Royal Road. That's what you're doing, Callie? 1 and 2? Cause I'm probably gonna end the stream here. So you want me to raid you?
Like read what?
You want me to raid you?
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, oh no, I'm gonna do that once I'm done with stream. Actually, I have someone I'm gonna raid.
So you don't want me to raid you?
I made an account that took forever, but I will.
You made an account on Royal Road?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, drop your link in the Discord so people can check it out. Go follow you on there.
We should both raid this person.
Who is this person? Throw the URL in the chat and I'll go raid them.
Wait, what am I doing? Okay, wait. My brain just freaking...
Melted? So did mine. I know, right? I'm just like, no, it's not working. We're not doing what we need to do. Binky?
Raid Binky Buzz. I will raid her. Okay, I'm gonna...
I'm in an ad. I'm gonna wait till the ad's over. Dual raid. Dual raid.
Okay, genres. Fantasy, romance. What else did I say? Cozy.
Wow! Oh my lord!
Maybe.
Thank you for the raid, Kelly. I'm so sorry I didn't see it. How are you going to our stream? Tell me all about it.
Start.
No, it's just gonna go off. Okay.
Start.
Wow. And thank you for the follow. It talks.
I'm just gonna have such a hard time saying my name. Yep, she can't do it. Intoxication. There you go.
Did I say it right? But thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. So sweet of you. I hope you enjoy your stay. But hi, Kelly. How was stream? What were you up to? For those who don't know me, I'm Binky. I'm an streamer.
What tags would I do for Dark Academia?
For cons.
Ooh, tags? I'm not good with tags.
or genre. I got romance and fantasy, but like that doesn't cover the academia and cozy because it's cottage core. But like I don't see anything to do with school.
How was stream, guys? Oh, you guys are streaming together. Oh, you go, you Scotty. No, intoxication's a good one. I'm just illiterate and I can't read. How was stream? What you guys up to?
Not to bring that up again.
I know I said I'm just trying to.
I mean, that's like the one thing I'm so bad with is like the tags and stuff. I just use AI for that. I'm like, what are like the generic tags that are used on, like, for instance, a site like Rural Road for like this type of story? So we're doing like sci-fi or fantasy, or in my case, I'm doing like biotech horror, where it's like I guess a combination between the Matrix and like the Borg.
Hey, Supernatural. Not the TV show, but is that like fairies?
Yeah.
Or is that okay? It is. It's not Sam and Dean. I mean, it is. But...
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like the more the merrier when it comes to that, right?
But yeah, what were you guys up to?
Okay, slice of life. Magic? I don't know.